everybody doing on this fantastic Monday, chat? We are back. Hello, hello, hello. We took a little, what was it, a 4-day break. We're back. Not a long break, but, we're here. I still missed y'all as a whole. I missed streaming. I'm excited for today. A lot of things happened while I was gone. Trump almost died. MrBeast uploaded. And somebody in the MLB hit a home run. So, all those things equally as important. All of those are, shared news, to say the least. But yeah, we're here. Trump got shot. I did see that. I also saw a clip of like the angle it was at, where if he didn't turn his head like a centimeter, he would have died. So that was crazy. That would have been the Civil War. What do you think would have happened if he died? And that kid actually killed him. What he was like a 21-year-old, which was so weird. The guy that tried to kill him was like a 21-year-old white Republican. Like somebody that would normally vote for him. Civil War? I don't know about Civil War, but I think things... Okay, if you want me to be real, I don't think that's the last assassination attempt we're going to see now. People are very media hungry, and seeing that the amount of press that guy got for trying to kill Trump, even though he got dome pieced. I saw him dead on Twitter. I don't even know how they got that photo. But I saw him dead on Twitter. He died. Yeah, I know. I saw him bleeding everywhere. He was like purple. It looked like all the blood went out of his body. Anyways, that will make people want to try and kill either him or Biden. Like, if people seeing that and seeing that guy missed, some asshole right now is sitting in a basement holding a gun, like polishing it, going, I could do better, right? And they're gonna try and fucking kill one of those old farts. So, if that happens, it's gonna be a shit show. But we'll see. Wasn't it staged? You think it was probably staged? Chat. Okay. I have heard of the conspiracy of like, oh, they did that on purpose. He died, right? I would understand it maybe being staged if they arrested him. They shot him in the fucking head, right? They killed the guy that did it. So if it was staged, they really had to convince a guy to fucking miss. What I will say is there is no shot in hell Biden wins the election now. I was voting for Robert F. Kennedy anyway, even though I voted for Biden in 2020. That is the best publicity Trump will ever have for the rest of his life. Him almost dying and then putting a fist into the air like he's a fucking goat it's gonna help him. And I mean, because he's gonna get back on stage. This is what he can do. He can glaze the fuck out of it. He can get back on stage and be like, my officials have been telling me this isn't safe, but I need you guys to know I care about running this country, blah, blah, yap, yap, and everybody votes for him. Big boy for the 3. Rip to the innocent guy who died in the assassination attempt. JH for the sub. Yeah, no, I did see that as well. It was like a guy behind Trump in the stands ended up getting shot from one of the stray bullets. Rip for that guy. Doinks for the 5. The person who died was a fire chief, and he died shielding his family from the bullets. Wow. Dude, it's like, regardless of your opinion on Trump, like, I don't like Trump. I've openly voiced that a million times. I still don't think people should be trying to assassinate him. I don't think anybody should be getting assassinated, right? And the fact that the shooter took, I don't want to say safety precautions, but he fucking killed. He was shooting at innocent people in the back, too. So that's also just fucked. Goatsy for the 3. When are we doing Scary Reacts? I don't know. I will go over the schedule for today and the upcoming week in a minute, though. Anger side goes for the sub for the 5. I'm friends with that vegan teacher. Do you want me to say anything to her for you? Because I know she has beef with you. No, but we're actually watching a video on the vegan TikToker who's worse than that vegan teacher. But no. How are you friends with that vegan teacher? Andrew for the sub, Waffle for the 5. I'm not American, but I think it'd probably help your country if Trump died. You know nothing about politics. If he died, our country would go into a spiral. If he died, it would make everything so much worse. If he lost, that would be better than him dying. If he died, dude, everyone would lose their shit on the other side. Like, I'm not saying, like, just every Republican. I'm saying, like, the hardcore Trump fans, which is, like, 60% of his audience, or, like, 20% of the country, would it would literally be a civil war. Corky for the sub. It would be a civil war in which, you know, the people that were citizens arming against the government would die very quickly, but it would still be a civil war. Corky for the 5. Get this. Doix for the 5. Person, I already read that. I read that. JH for the sub. Ari for the 3. You like one of the Secret Service persons that was protecting Trump. What? Colby, Gabriel, Mac, Yeet, Mason, Lofa, Scar, Skibbity, Milk for the sub. Chippity for the 5. Did you hear Bella Brave died? Who is that? I'm just Donnie, Alpha, ACST, SC, Caleb Freak, Runaway, Young, Al, Cam, Sugar, Brandon, Dizzy, Connor, Lem, Loop, Big, XC, The Joel, Sugar, Blue, Gillian, Take, Chubby, Garbage, RG, Brady, Cheese, C's, 1, Redstone, MC, Twiggy, Mon, Solly, and I'm Red for the sub. Care for the 3. Hope you're having a great day. I realized lately I'm not where I want to be in my life level of maturity, trying to get more into philosophy to improve myself, become more wiser, mature, and intelligent. I wanted to ask if you have any good book or recommendations how I could get started with learning from philosophy. Plato's Republic. One of the best books you could start out with in terms of introing you to philosophy. Kara for the 3. And I'm glad you're on a trek to becoming more wise, mature, and intelligent. That's great. PVT, Mr. Average Incest for the 3. You're a little late. Cam, 6. Cody for the 7. 9 for the 5. Gifted. Serrator 1. NK. Rob, Jet 1. That Girl, That Not Silly. Smack 992. Chris, Blatt, and Chick for the sub. V1 for the sub. Coda, and Bennett for the sub. Ali for the 3. Wanted to say my grandpa says that Trump is the chosen one. That's crazy. Cloud, Clarky for the sub. It's Giddy for the 3. If the shooter was a foreign terrorist from another country to kill Trump, that probably would initiate war with another country from the person was from. Yeah. Gun for the sub. Yee for the 3. The only reason I think it's staged is because how little security there was, plus people reporting the guy bear calling on the roof before actually shooting. That's probably just a shit end for the Secret Service. That's them not doing their job. Right? That's not it being staged. Maturely for the 4. As a trans man, I use one of my inspirations. You're generally a walking dub. Off topic, but if Daisy was a cat, what kind of cat would she be? I don't even know the types of cats. If I'm being real, orange, looking like Garfield, maybe. Fritos and Kois for the sub. Gore for the 3. Bro Miss still got capped by Secret Service. NJ for the sub. Kofo for the 3. He thought he might as well put his fist in the air. Slager for the sub. Lancer Dominic for the sub. All right. Chat. Bro's rapping. I had to read all the donos. I needed to get through those. Here's the schedule for today. We're doing a story time of my vacation, right? My little trip. Then we're going to be doing a bunch of reacts for the rest of the stream. I know it's a Monday, but we missed Friday and Sunday's react day. I was gone Thursday through Sunday. So we're going to be doing reacts today. Tomorrow, we're probably going to be doing some sim games and some random shit. It's kind of going to be a random game day tomorrow. More likely just whatever the fuck chat wants me to play. Wednesday is going to be a horror day. Thursday is going to be Joy of Creation, which is also horror, but we're probably going to start FNAF Joy of Creation Thursday. Not a guarantee we play it the whole stream, but we're going to start it. You guys have been asking me to play it. Friday's reacts. Next Saturday, or this Saturday, I'm not live. This Sunday is the F Cancer charity stream. If you can make it, make it. You don't have to donate, but I appreciate everybody that can pop out to that. Cloak, please stop spamming. Don't know what you're spamming, but Cloak, you're my mod. Please stop spamming. Dominic for the sub. F Cancer charity stream this Sunday. Dub in the chat for that. That's going to be great. We have a veterans one. We're going to be doing one for helping homeless veterans in August, probably mid-August, like August 20th, if I had to guess. Not a confirmed date, but F Cancer this Sunday. Next Monday, Cuphead. Next Tuesday, I think we're doing a philosophy stream next Tuesday. It's going to be a shorter stream, but I'll still be live. Next Wednesday's horror games. Next Thursday, I'm not live. Next Friday's reacts. Next Saturday is going to be gaming. Next Sunday, I'm not live. But that's the schedule for the next 2 weeks. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, exclamation point Discord, video /tab, game /tab. Type 5 most of the videos that I watch games I play. One more question before we get into the content today. I got invited to a Fortnite Twitch Rivals event. It's 2 days, this Thursday and Friday. Should we do it? I was going to pass because 2 days in a row, right after I got done my break, I kind of want to get content in, but it is Fortnite re-upload. It is Fortnite re-upload. It's on the it's on like the OG Tilted map. It would be me and Fox, but it's 2 days in a row, which is the problem. Mods, do a poll. It would be 2 days. I would have to not do Joy of Creation this week. So Joy of Creation, FNAF Joy of Creation would get moved to next week. Or actually, we could do it tomorrow. Or like Wednesday. So if you guys wanted to do it, Joy of Creation would have to get moved. Sim Day would get moved to next week. And then I would have to do Reacts probably, I don't know, someday this week as well. Do a poll. It's kind of up to y'all. I don't really know how good it would be or how fun it would be. Please vote. If you guys want me to do it, I definitely will. It is a re-upload event. It's 2 days in a row. It would beat me in Fox, man. It's a duo tourney on the new Tilted map that they released. 58% yes. I feel like that's not enough. Cared for the sub, CC for the sub, Island for the 3. Thanks for being one of my favorite classic creations 2021. Been a sub for a whole year now. I want to say thank you. Thank you, Leon, for the sub, and Joe Bar for the 3. Have you seen the interviews about Trump talking sexually about and to his daughter? No, I have not. Gabe Des for the sub, Stash for the 3. Secret Services outside saw the assassin 3 minutes before he was shot. Mr. Round and Puck for the sub 2P for the 3. Did you hear about what happened to Cody Ko? Yeah, but I feel like that's been a thing that people have talked about for, like, months now. Ari for the 5. Like, I saw shit about that with Tana. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's been known shit. Look at the picture of all the Secret Service people protecting him. Purple for the 3. Got diagnosed with ADHD. Almost passed the depression test. Ever since I found you on YouTube, I've been smiling every day. You motivated me to go to the gym, work out. Thanks for being a W streamer. Well, thank you. And I'm sorry that you have ADHD. Waffle for the 5. It took so long for them to take the shooter down public and spit for the sub, the bar for the 3. Thanks for all that you do with me in chat. I hope you go through rough times. And you never fail to make me smile. All I'm trying to say is that I'm proud of you. I love the streams and keep up the great work. Thank you. All right. Are we ready to lock in? I'm done talking about the fucking Trump shit, chat. I'm done. I'm not getting into the fucking, oh, it was staged. Look at the video of this picture and the angle that this was taken. He could have shot him right there, but he didn't take him down. That clearly indicates that there's somebody on the inside. No, relax, okay? Like, I don't care. I don't want to fucking talk about that. They killed the guy. They killed the guy, okay? Trump's not dead. Why are we fucking talking about whether or not this was staged? If Trump died, it would be a bigger fucking talk, okay? The Archer for the sub official. Thank you for the 5 gift. This K Buddy for the sub. Yard for the 3. Me and my brother had already been over on a washing machine seasoning just because it technically fits the definition. It involved a kind of philosophical argument on whether or not we observe and what we believe and agree on how to observe certain things. If somebody meant washing machine is seasoning, washing machine is not seasoning. Why are you asking me this? What a fucking stupid conversation. That's not philosophical. Hendo and Leon for the sub. Is a washing machine seasoning? That's the fucking paragraph that you just fucking sent me. Me and my brother had an argument on whether or not a washing machine is seasoning because it technically fits the definition. No, it does not. No, it does not. It's a seasoning is something that you're eating. That is the dumbest fucking conversation that I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Why are you fucking having a conversation on that? On whether or not a washing machine is seasoning? What? You're not eating the clothes. See, you season things that you eat. If you eat your fucking shirts, yeah, sure, a washing machine seasoning. If you're one of the people on fucking TLC, I'm addicted to eating my clothes. Like, all right, yeah, then a washing machine seasoning. Gore for the 3. My cousin made some coochie covers to the songs. What did you react to it? Video suggestion tab. Not doing that today. I'm sorry. We got a lot of content we got to get through. I'm not taking on-rip reacts, okay? If you want me to react to something, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab. Still not a guarantee I watch it, but if you send me a bit demo and say, hey, watch this right now, no. Okay? I'm not doing that today. Fast Jack Dreamer, Mini Leander for the sub, VSP for the 1,000 minis. How's your break? Good. I'm going to get into that in a second. Concept for the 3. Hopped over to play with LAX with a dream. With a dream by Cardigan. Welcome to the land of farm. Am I going to fit in? Jumped in the cab. Here I am. Okay, you're literally just saying a song. MrBeast for the sub. Run down to the reacts today, and then we're going to get into the fucking story time before we hop in. Off rip, we have a MrBeast video. This is the most long-awaited MrBeast video that has ever been released. 50 YouTubers fight for $1 million. I have not seen it. It's 41 minutes long. It's probably going to take us 2 hours to fucking react to. I don't give a shit. Today's going to be a 5.5-hour fucking stream, chat. I'm letting you know that right now. After that, the vegan teacher is worse than that vegan teacher. The vegan TikToker who's worse than that vegan teacher. Can't speak. I lived in luxury doomsday bunkers. Jack Pembroke video. W. Jack Pembroke. Horror games I could easily survive. I survived on dollar store food for 50 hours. The storm that almost ended the world. And then we have Inside China's Torture Camp for Teens and Nostalgia Melvins Macabre to end it off. A little cartoon watch party. Are we ready to lock in? Are we ready to lock in? Lap for the sub. Story time first, okay? I already watched it, though. I don't give a shit, man. I'm watching it on stream. You've seen it. Cool. Either watch it again and listen to me yap about it, or don't and come back when I'm done, okay? Story time first. I went to Virginia. I went in the mountains in Virginia and sat on a porch and drank for 4 days, and now I'm back, right? That's what I did. For the people that are like, hey, Joe, what was going on? What did you do on break? I got drunk, and I did nothing. That's about it, right? I was in the mountains near the Appalachia. 6.5-hour drive. Let me give you a little rundown here. My friend drove, right? Me and 3 of my friends are in a car together. Listen. What the fuck is this question? Okay, anyways. Jeremy for the 5. Love the streams always making my day. Started college at Seattle in the fall. Was wondering if you have any advice on college life to make it easier. Don't procrastinate. Schedule everything out. Start working on stuff the second you get it. Try and, be outgoing and make friends. Sir for the sub, Buff for the 7. You're one of my favorite YouTubers. Thank you. Xsig, Yuck, Carry, General, Lat, and MrBeast for the sub. Okay. It was a 6.5-hour drive. It was a long fucking drive. I hated every second of it. Here's why. I don't like long drives. That's number 1. Number 2. We went in my friend's car, right? A 2005 Ford Explorer. Let me show y'all an image of the car that we were fucking locked in on. One of these bad boys. 2005 Ford Explorer. 4 of us in there. 4 bags and all of our shit. Okay? And we're locked in for the 6.5-hour drive. His AC doesn't work. And it was 97 degrees outside. And so we had the windows down the whole ride. And dude, you probably can't see it, but one of my arms was sunburned. I was sitting on the right side of the car. And I have my window down because if we didn't have the window down, it was like you couldn't fucking breathe. And the sun's just beating on one of my arms. And I get out of the car, and my fucking arm's just red. But we go 3 hours. We stop, right? And the other guys, we had 2 groups of cars because the 8 of us went. So we needed 2 groups. And the other group was well behind us. They stopped and got 5 guys. We went the whole ride there. Chat, when I tell you it was a raw dog 6-hour fucking car ride, we stopped one time to get gas, and I bought 2 Slim Jims, 2 extra long Slim Jims, downed them, and went, and fucking comatose in my chair, unmoving. My thighs were sweating. I was just fucking sitting there. No pee break? Bro, here's how bad it was. We're an hour in. I lean over to my friend who's driving, and I tap him. And I'm like, I gotta pee. Do you think we could stop at the next one? He goes, sure, man. Just keeps driving. It's been another 40 miles. Right? It was like a 380-mile drive or some shit. I'm like, yo, are we stopping soon? And I'm like half to pee. And at this point, we're like 2 hours in. He's like, oh, I planned on stopping in about an hour and switching seats. And because 2 of my friends alternated driving, so he was like, oh, I'm going to stop in an hour. I just lean back. I go, okay. And so I sit back, and I already have to piss. And so I'm just sitting there, and I'm like breathing, dude, because I'm waiting an hour to go fucking pee. We get there, I take a piss, and they switch seats, right? And now we're on the long haul. It's one of those, if you've ever been, who here has been on a road trip? If you're on a road trip, there's always one road that it's like, you get on it, and the fucking Siri Apple Maps lady goes, for 167 miles, keep straight. And that's like, that's when it hits you. You're like, oh my fucking God. We're going to be sitting on this road for like the next 3 hours. No turns. We're just hauling ass. So we're going straight for a while. We all like end up switching seats. And I'm so bored because my phone doesn't work. It's in SOS, right? Which means you have no connection. Like we're now trekking through like the midst of Virginia to get to where we're going. And so I just whip out like right before we get on the car ride, I whip out my car, I just smack that bitch, and I'm like, yeah, this is going to make me entertained. Oh my God, no, it did not. Oh my God, no, it did not. Chad, it made it so much worse. I was high and overheated and hungry. I had no food. I was hungry, dehydrated, and sweating. And I felt like shit. Why did you not bring your car? It wouldn't fit everybody. And so I'm sitting there. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to get through this. And so I'm just like, every like 5 minutes, I'm checking the map on my friend's phone. And like, we get to like an hour away, and the other car calls us. They had to stop at a mechanic's to get his oil changed because he didn't get his fucking oil changed. So they're like 2 hours behind us, and they're waiting. They're all just sitting in a lobby waiting for him to get his fucking oil changed. And I'm like, dude, there's no way you didn't check that before we leave. So whatever. We get there, and we reach the bottom of the mountain. We're staying on a mountain. I'll show you guys an image of where we stayed. This is the view from our balcony, like above the clouds. Like I think it was like 4,100 feet in the air. I think I have a video. Hold up. Yeah, this is it. Hold up. Here's a video of the balcony we were on. You could just see the mountains and shit. It looks like a Windows like picture, right? Like a loading screen that you would have on like default. Anyways, to get up there, it's a fucking long drive. And the Ford Explorer isn't doing so great. I wish I took a video of it. I was too nervous at the time. We turn, you're going down this flat road through these woods, and then you reach the bottom of the mountain, and it's like a left-hand turn, and you turn, and the road's like this. Like, literally, like, you can't even see the top of the road. It's just fucking scaling. And so my friend goes, all right, let's lock it in, and goes, and the car starts reaching 3,000, 4,000 RPMs. It gear shifts 3,000 RPMs. We're going 15 miles an hour. We're going 15 miles an hour up this fucking hill. There's 4 dudes in all of our shit. This car weighs a fuckload. It has 170,000 miles. I'm like, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it up this mountain. And this is up. And so we're going up, and I like turn, we start talking. We're like, what are we going to do when it goes downhill? And we reach a downhill turn. My friend floors the brake, like on the floor, and we're just sliding. Like not sliding. The car won't stop. Right, foot to the floor. We're going downhill now, like equal, like decline now that it was incline. Car won't stop. And I'm like, what are we gonna do? Like, we're going like 15 miles an hour, foot to the floor. I hear and smell the brake pads. And so we go back uphill, right? And then we have to make a left-hand turn. Foot to the floor. My friend just driving. I look at him. His eyes are wide. And he goes, "It's not stopping. It's not stopping." And so he just puts it on the floor. It just rips the turn, just hoping we make it. Thank God we do, dude. We get there. He puts it in park. We get out, and you just smell the fucking brake pads. You just smell the brake pads. And I'm like, dude, there was a chance we didn't fucking make that. Like, you should not be driving that car up like that. And so we get there, and we have no food, right? It's like 6:30 p.m. It took us fucking 6.5 hours, 7 hours to get there. We left at like 11. And the guys behind us, after the oil change, are another hour behind. But they're driving like a newer car. So we ring them up, and we're like, "You need to get groceries." And they're like, "We don't have room." And we say, "Well, we can't fucking order food. And if we go back down the mountain, we're going to die." So we left that car there for the rest of the trip until the day we left. And the day we left, radio silence. No music playing. Nothing. My friend's in the wheel, and he's just, I hear every creak of that car. We're just sitting there. We're all just sitting in the car, just waiting. And it got to the point where, like, halfway down, I said, "Dude, I'll get out and walk. Like, I'll get out and walk down the mountain and meet y'all so there's less wait." Like, I was nervous. And we make it back. It's not a big deal. But anyways, that was the day we left. So they end up getting food. They get nothing, dude. They get, like, ground beef, no seasoning, and eggs. And I'm like, "This is what we're going to fucking eat tonight?" And they're like, "Yeah." So we just fucking grill up the food, whatever we eat. Next day, we just kind of chill. Nothing really happens. But the last day we're there, I have all these fucking... I like, write down what I need to remember to tell you guys. The last day we were there, we went hiking. And on one of the walls in the Airbnb, there's like a map, and it's a hiking map, and it has all these trails that you can take. And I bring it to my friend who's like an avid runner. He runs like 5 miles, 6 miles a day. And he's like, "Oh, let's take this trail." He's like, "It goes up and down about 1,000 feet in elevation, but it says it's a trail, and it's about 2 miles. And we all go, "Oh yeah, that's fine." Right? 2 miles? 2 miles up and down 1,000 feet. You know, it's going to be pretty steep, but we're fine. So we start walking, and we're walking down the road, and it's fucking steep, dude. You know when you're walking down a really steep hill, you kind of got this stance? Like, you're leaning back, but, like, your legs are, like, locked in, so you're kind of like, I'm walking down, like, that fat-ass hill like that. And we get to the trail. We start walking through it. It's a dirt path. We're like, "Oh, this is nice." And then it gets rocky. And it gets really rocky. And these are... I'm being serious. You can't really see the incline here. We are walking parallel. This is the mountain. And we're walking like this around the mountain and, like, slowly zigzagging down. But if we slip, you just die. Like, you just fall. Like, if you slipped here, you can't really you can't really see it because I'm angling it like that. Like, if I held it straight, you would notice it. You would just tumble down this mountain. And this, I know it doesn't look like it. This is the path over this rock. So every, like, 3 feet, there's, like, a fat-ass rock or a few rocks that are mossy and wet. And so we're walking through this. There's, like, 8 of us. And one of the guys didn't go because he didn't want to go. And he had, like, a walkie-talkie, and they were, like, radioing into each other to, like, see how, you know, the hike was going. And we're about, like, 1.5 miles in, and we reach a crossroads. And it has 2 signs. And we were trying to go to a waterfall. And one's yellow, one's red. And my friend, the hiking guy, pulls out a map. And I'm like, "Where do we go?" He goes, "We got to go left." I go, "Okay." And he does a little one of these. He shows me the map. We got to go left. I don't really fact check him. So we start walking left. right? 20, 25 minutes go by. Where are we? Right? Where are we? It's middle of the woods. I'm like, you told us this would be like a 2-mile hike. Where the fuck are we? I don't know where we are. We got lost in the woods. In the woods. Lost. What? Wrong turn. Somewhere wrong turn. Somewhere wrong turn. We reach another crossroads. Like, maybe a half a mile later. It's been like 2 hours. And I'm like, consult the map. And we all hover around him. And I tell him, I say, if you get this wrong, it's not looking good for you, man. I said, you better tell us which way we need to go. And like, I'm not mad at him, but I'm like, where? I'm like, don't fuck up. Like, tell us where we need to go. So everybody's staring at the map for like fucking 20 minutes just sitting on a rock. We're all sweating. Chugged all the water we had in like 5 minutes. We brought like 1 water bottle each. And it's just profusely sweating. One of my friends who's like heavier than me, he's like 220 pounds. Strong guy, but I mean he's bigger. Takes off his shirt and wrings it out. And just like washcloth, like water drips out of it. He's like, I'm going to fucking pass out. So we're sitting there and he's like, okay, we got to go this way. So we walk another mile. It's been like 3 hours. And we reach a road. And when we reach this road, there's another trail on the other side of the road. And it says it's about a mile to the waterfall. Give or take. Like a half-mile. And so I'm like, we're this far. I'm going to the fucking waterfall. If we did this for no reason, I'm not doing it. 3 of my friends dip. They say, fuck this. I'm leaving. And they get the guy that was at the Airbnb to come pick them up. So we walk down. And we're at the waterfall. And it's steep as shit. We're walking downhill. Probably at this angle. Like my hiking boots are like fucking sticking to the concrete or the rocks or whatever you're walking on, or else I was going to fucking fall to my death. And we get there. Most lackluster waterfall in the world. It's a stream. It was a cool stream. I really enjoyed it. But when you say waterfall, I'm expecting like a waterfall that I saw in Iceland. Like gallons of water pouring out. It was like a little stream and I'm sitting by it. I end up cooling my twee off. I brought one twisted tea. I cooled my twee off in the water while I'm sitting there because we finally made it. And I feel like I'm going to pass out. So I put my twee half and half, took my shoes off, and we kind of just sat by the fucking water for like, I don't know, 45 minutes. At this point, I'm starving. I'm like, we need to go back. The walk back was horrible. It was like a half mile to the waterfall from the road. The half mile back up was only uphill, and it was at such an angle that my ass was burning. Like my ass, stop saying free feet. My ass was burning. Like every leg muscle in my body was fucking aching. And two of my friends stop and take a break, and I say, fuck that, I'll meet you at the top. And I just kept walking. At one point, I said, fuck this. I started sprinting. And then when you get lightheaded and your eyes start turning gray? That happened, and I sat down, and I just literally was breathing like... like that for like 5 minutes. Get back up, haul ass to the top. And then we get back, I take a shower, we're good. Guess how far the walk was. He said it was 2. Guess how far we ended up going. Not 8. It was like 4. It was like 3.9 or 4.1. Everybody's thing said different. 4 miles. It was like, dude, more than a 5K. Up and down 1,000 feet. It was my friend fucking has like a calorie tracker. He burned 950 calories. I don't think I've ever burned that amount of calories in my entire life. 950 calories in like fucking 3.5 hours. Oh my God. We end up getting back to the road. We don't walk back. They end up picking us up. We lay in a truck bed and fucking haul ass back. But if we had to walk back to the Airbnb, it would have been like 6 miles. Oh, that would have been terrible. What else? Oh, then we just chill that night. We play some drinking games, play cards and shit, and we leave. The day we leave, which was yesterday, I'm sitting there, and look at this on my finger. Right? Whatever that is. You see that fucking lump? You see that lump on my finger? A tick was on me for, I don't know, a day, and I'm kind of worried that I have Lyme's disease. We're on the car ride back, and I'm like, my fucking fist itches. And I see this little black spot, like this big, like literally like the size of that hole, sitting there. And I think it's like a scab, because I fucking, like, I cut myself up while we were, like, walking around. So I was like, oh, maybe it's just a scab. I started picking at it, and then I see it moving. And I see little legs fucking twirling around. I'm like, oh my god, I have a tick on me. And so I yank it off, and it just, what do you mean eat red meat? Oh, like the red meat disease? Red meat disease ticks. How do I know? Like, for the people that are experts on ticks, how do I know if I have like tick disease? I squeezed it today and it pussed. Is that go to the doctor? Me no want to. How do I self-diagnose myself? I don't want to go to the doctor. I don't want to go to the doctor unless something is actually wrong with me. Eat red meat. I ate a steak sandwich for breakfast. If there's rings around it, yeah, but that's usually if it's like on your foot or like leg. I got bit on my knuckle. Dude, it's like a hard lump. Should I try to squeeze it? Do you think more pus would come out? I'm going to squeeze it. See, it pusses. That can't be good. If it doesn't go away in like 2 days, I'm going to go to the doctor. Anyways, that was the trip. And I told myself after we got back from the hike, I was like, I got to check myself for ticks. And I did. But it was the size. It was literally the size of like the point of a pen. AKA in tree for the sub, poor for the 5. Been watching your channel for 3 years. Hopped on one of your streams after watching Beyond Two Souls for 10 hours. Love you so much from England. Thank you. Bulk Delight Texture for the sub, Stoning for the 3. Forcely Mag, Big, Hell, Bad, Brady, Dis for the sub, VSP for the $15. No, thank you for the 15. I'm going to give something because I'm bored. Keep the great stream. Love the streams. Thank you. Joya, Deadly, I'm Vivid's, Poor, Emb, Arc, Sunday for the sub, Kyle for the 5. I sent more bits with the message. Raisin, Aiden for the sub, Glyph for the 3. How you doing on this fine Monday? Good. How are you? Kugogli for the 3. I do 12-hour road trips to Florida. That is horrible. Loyal for the 3. 16-hour drive to Florida right now. Dude, that's, oh my god. What is the longest road trip y'all have ever done? Isaiah for the 3. Somebody said my bits. Isaiah for the 3. I bet that was the best piss of your life. LMAO, are you watching the new MrBeast video today or not? Yes, we are. The guy who attempted to kill Trump calculated for the windage, use a heavy round, the former president would be dead. Ben for the sub, It's Quiz for the 3. I already heard this story. Reese for the 3. Glad to see you returning from break. Dill, Weedy, Imagine Danino, VSP for the sub, Buff for the 7. Yeah, Andrew for the sub, Seafreedom for the 5. What game requires the most skill? AKA and Tree for the sub. What game requires the most skill? Chat, what game requires the most skill? I mean, I don't know if there's any individual game. If you're saying, like, what game requires the most skill to get to the top rank, if I'm just rambling off, like, 5 games, Rainbow, Rocket League, Valorant, or CS, and chess, yeah. Chess is technically a sport, not a video game, though. If you're saying chess online, yeah, maybe chess online. Milk for the sub. All right. Mario Kart. Matt for the sub. TB for the 3. If you get chills more than usual before the tech, it could be time to go to the doctor. Okay. All right. Chat. Lock in. Also, if you have any games you want me to watch, or games you want me to play, or videos you want me to watch, exclamation point Discord, video, /tab, games, /tab. It's found most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. Today, we're doing reacts for the rest of the stream. Tomorrow's going to be a kind of a rant. Oh, wait. Did you guys vote yes or no for the Fortnite thing? I think it was yes, but I think it was yes by like 56%. So I don't know. I'll determine that. But the plan as of now, reacts today. Tomorrow, kind of a random game day, right? Gonna be doing maybe some sim games, maybe some multiplayer games, maybe some whatever, you know. Wednesday's going to be horror games. Thursday is going to be FNAF Joy of Creation. Friday's Reacts. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday's the F Cancer charity stream as well as Reacts. Next Mondays, we're going to try Cuphead and random games. Next Tuesday, Philosophy stream. Next Wednesday, horror. Next Thursday, I don't know. But that's the plan for right now. MrBeast video? Yeah, no, we're going to watch it. But yeah, I don't know. We'll do one more poll on whether or not I do that Fortnite Twitch Rivals. If I do the Fortnite Twitch Rivals, it's Thursday and Friday. And I can't do it. I don't think I can do it. Because we need to get the reacts in for content-wise. My editors have been cranking out VODs so much. I have so many videos on drafts that I could upload on YouTube, but I need to make content. And Fortnite's content, but, like, it's not uploadable outside of the VOD channel. Still do a poll, though. If my chat wants me to do it, I'll make it work. Anonymous for the sub, Alex for the 3. Read this. What happens if they bury into their pincers head into your skin when you pull it off? Sometimes you decapitate and leave the head, which could include diseases in it. It's better to get tested. Cloak for the 3. You got to tell us what 3 creators you want to win the MrBeast challenge when he shows them on screen. Plus Jakey, Matthew, and Milk for the sub. I'll give you my 3 predictions on who I think does win. Not who I think I want to win. I'll do one and who I think will win. Damn, you think the head of the fucking tick's in my body right now? I don't see it. Dude, you got me nervous. Chat, look at this. Is the head of the tick in my wrist? Right there. I think it's off. Gravity for the 3. If you save the tick, send it to a lab. Lost it. Lost it. Threw that bitch out a window. Anonymous for the sub, Alex for the 3. Already read that. No, I think it's good. Oh, wrong way. All right. Let's lock in here, chat. First video of the day. First video of the day. Colin for the 3. Would you rather never be able to cut or shave your beard again or never be able to shave or cut your hair again? Hair? No, beard. Because I would just burn it. You just burn it off. Lock in. Lock in. Results no. Yeah, I saw. All right, chat. Type locked in. Type locked in. Type locked in. 50 YouTubers fight for $1 million. MrBeast video. 100 million views in like less than 2 days. He's also at 302 million subs. Whack. 41-minute video. Let's go.
I've gathered 50 of the...
Does Bella Porsche count as a YouTuber? Yo, Oddcats, thank you for the fucking... How many subs was that? Oddcats, thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, Oddcats. You did not need to do that, man. Thank you for the fucking subs. Dub in the chat for that. Giant and Mikey for the sub. And Oddcats, bro. Thank you for the fucking 50 subs to chat. Dub, man. How's it going? Thank you for that. Does Bella Porsche count as a YouTuber? Does she even make YouTube videos? She doesn't even make YouTube videos. Oh, she might have a gaming account. Nope. What the fuck?
biggest YouTubers on the planet. And whichever one lasts the longest in this queue wins that $1 million for their subscribers. Never before.
$1 million for their subs. Vicstar, Kaisenat.
Before seen in YouTube history. 1 billion subscribers worth of YouTubers are.
All right. Here's the lineup. Who do I want to win? Jay Schlatt, Ludwig, or... Fuck, dude. Jay Schlatt, Ludwig, or Matt Pat, bro. But if I had to guess, I think Jay Schlatt will get out in the first, like, 20 seconds of the game. Purposefully. Sketches up here, I see. For those of you that can't see, Jack and then Amin is up here as well. Moist is there. Where is Moist Critical? I can't even see him. Oh, right there, Charlie. Yeah, I would be happy if Charlie won too. Top 5, Jay Schlatt, Charlie, Ludwig, Matt Pat. I'll go Nico. Florida Potato and Combat for the sub. Shaquille for the 3. I have an odd feeling people are going to use the tick incident as a reason to say you passed away. I'm for the 3. Want to say you're a W creator. You make your smile even when I'm upset. Keep up great content. Thank you. And the people that say I passed away usually aren't my Twitch viewers. They're the cringy-ass TikTok comments. All right, lock in.
Competing for $1 million. And the rules are simple. All right, point the camera down. Close the line. Okay. So, if you step on the red line, you lose your...
I just start ripping ass, bitch. I'd start crop dusting the fuck out of that fucking area. I'd start shitting myself. I'd make myself a biohazard up in that bitch. Everybody wouldn't be able to stand being around me. Dylan for this sub.
Subscribers $1 million. So be careful. Last to leave wins it all.
Like, bro, I watch the Squid Games, like, reality show, and it's like, I feel like I'm just a target. People are not going to be friends in this spot.
We got money, bro.
It's real USD. I'm pumped, bro.
You finally made it in your video.
The best strategy is to just conserve energy. Think about that $1 million pot.
Between us, would you eliminate someone else so you could stay in?
My subscribers, of course.
Oh my god, dude, are they allowed to throw people out?
No! Get off me!
JJ, you know, the more enemies you make, the higher the chance they might eliminate you.
Oh, no, we're just goofing around. Yeah, we're having fun.
He's literally hiding behind the money. I don't think he got the goofing around memo. Look at all the YouTubers laughing and having a good time. By the end of this video, that's not going to be the case. This video is absolutely the most brutal,
I hate you, Jimmy!
cutthroat piece of content you've ever seen these creators in. And the first challenge starts right now.
Why is everybody crying? Holy shit.
Pull the curtain. You guys are not ready for this.
Cybertruck! I step out. Oh, a Cybertruck. Oh, wait, aren't they playing for the money for their audience? Then I'd feel like I have to stay. I would feel like I have to stay. Because if you take a Cybertruck and you don't play for the mill for your audience, that's kind of fucked. But if it's for me, I'm dipping, dude.
For challenge number 1, you can temporarily walk out of the cube and attempt a free throw. And if you make the shot, we will give a subscriber of yours a
Oh, that's actually sick.
free Cybertruck. And you'll be allowed back in the challenge. But if you miss, your subscriber gets nothing and you are eliminated.
How did they get...
Damn, for a free throw or a 3-point?
This many
Free throw? I think you could make a free throw, but that would suck if you get out that early.
Cybertrucks in one place.
I cannot make that shot. It's too risky.
It's too much pressure. It's not even like, oh, the capacity to make it.
Free throw is so easy, Free throw is easy. I could not hit a free throw to save my life.
Everyone was on the edge, trying to decide if the first challenge was worth it. But then Mark Rover did this.
Jimmy! Peace! No! I'm doing it! No way!
Look at all the...
Mark about to airball the fuck out of this, dude. Mark about to airball the fuck out of this. Using angular geometry, we can deduce that if I shoot this ball at 45 degrees with a 3.5 meter per second wind speed, I will land this in the hole. He shoots it, just bricks.
YouTubers in the background.
Oh, man, this is pressure.
This is a subscriber.
What's your name?
Matthew. Don't let him down. You gotta make...
Yo, how did they just find this? What? What do they have? What do you mean? Matthew? Where did Matthew come from? He just has his subscriber? What do you mean? He's just there? Do they have one subscriber of each of theirs? Who's fucking Matthew, dude? What the fuck?
Oh, man.
Dude just spawned in. They just told him about this.
This is pressure.
This is a subscriber.
What's your name?
Matthew. Don't let him down. You gotta make this better.
I got faith in you.
It's on you, Mark. Are you going to win your biggest fan a Cybertruck, or are you
He bricks the fuck out of this.
both leaving with nothing?
Oh!
No!
That was definitely an agreement by Logan Paul to say if I'm in this, I'm allowed to just have a Prime bottle everywhere all the time. Why is that just pressed up against the glass?
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. And as devastating as that was, Gideon decided that maybe he could do a little better.
Where's his sub? That was just a fucking random guy. Matthew, that was just a random... Dude, there's no way they have 50 of their subs just lined up.
Cybertruck on the line?
What the fuck? Oh, God. Dude, that was horrible. Oh, my... Yo, that wasn't even close.
Cybertruck on the line?
Oh my god, he hit the top of the backboard.
Oh, man. That was so bad.
What was that?
We tried.
I think I definitely lost a subscriber.
Guys, this is my moment. I am a basketball YouTuber.
If you go out there, I'll go out there too.
All right, I'm out. Hey, I'm next.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. Gentlemen, here's your biggest fans. You got a lot of pressure.
I can't watch this. I can't watch it.
Yo, they have their subscriber count on their back. That's kind of whack.
Jester, are you going to let down your biggest fan?
Oh! Okay. MrBeast really just fucks with them, and it's one of those carnival hoops that's in the shape of a fucking oval that you, like, can't make unless you drain it.
Congrats on the Cybertruck. We got more shots.
Thank you, Jester!
However, not everyone was so fortunate.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I couldn't get you the Cybertruck. Devastating.
Will FaZe Rug's fan be taking home a Cybertruck, or will we have yet another loss?
Come on, Rob.
Come on.
Alright, there we go. Dude, I was gonna say if it's one guy makes it.
Oh, my God.
Let's go!
I love you. Dude, I love you, too.
We back! And after seeing 3 massive YouTubers lose this challenge, it was clear nobody else wanted to try it. So in the meantime, I let all the YouTubers get settled.
Oh, that's a pro there.
But it wouldn't be...
When everybody goes to bed, you just draw. Oh, they have porta potties. Boo! Boo! Make them stick it out for the long haul, dude. Make them stick it out for the long haul. They got enough money. They got enough money to make that work.
long until being settled turned into being bored. Bored enough to literally be stupid. I don't know why he's doing this, but he's technically not out yet. He has not touched the red. Oh! We'll check
I don't think he touched that.
the footage. Did he touch it? Oh, yeah. No! So far, 4 YouTubers have left the queue, and we need 1 more to leave before we can start the next challenge. So challenge 2 will begin when 1 person gets...
It's up for the 5. Sent pits earlier, you missed them. If you can't see them, I can type it in chat. Wanted to say you really helped my mental health, and I'm 6 months self-harm free. Dub. I'm glad that you're doing better. And if you ever go through something, get the help you need. Self-harm is never the way to go. Solets for the sub. Rosie for the sub. I'm sorry I missed that as well. Psycho for the 3. They keep the subscribers waiting in the basement for each YouTuber in the challenge. Bubba for the sub. Case for the 2. Thank you, for the 2,000 biddies. Cases Buttercup. Thank you for the fucking biddies. Thank you for everything that you've done for me, as well as being the best streamer I know. Thank you so much. Huber and a ton for the sub, the Archer for the 5. Only made a Twitch account. I saw your YouTube. Thanks for all the laughs. Tape for the 5. What to say? Thank you. You helped me more than you can imagine with mental health, becoming a better person. Sorry for the long message. Dude, you're good. Thank you for the 5. And I'm glad that I've helped you out with your mental health, becoming a better person. I've become a better person because of you guys as well. So I appreciate you for that. I talk about that all the time, though. Weeble for the 3. Love your streams, and I watch 6 hours of videos every day. I wanted to stop by and enjoy the stream. Did you ever discuss the Trump? Yes. Swollen Zam for the sub, Blue for the 3. Currently reading a book, Hardboiled Wonderland Out of the World. You recommended to a chatter, one of the best books I've read. Yeah, no, it is really fucking good. I'm glad you like it. Dylan, Sophia, Florida, Potato, Combat for the sub, Shaquille for the 3. The ending's really good as well. I'm not feeling people are going to use that. Alrighty with that. Kyle for the 5. Snippets of the Star, can you read them? Oh my god. Yeah. Glad I could watch the stream. Now I can only watch VODs or YouTube. Also, sorry if you asked this. Would you ever play Last of Us Part 2? No. I'm probably not going to play Last of Us Part 2. Maybe during the winter I would, when, you know, like, I'm kind of vibing. In the summer, there's just so much sporadic shit that I have to do, and there's so much stuff going on. In the winter, I usually have more time to just kind of play, like, long playthroughs that my chat wants. So, maybe during the winter, but as of right now, no. Hayden for the sub. But if you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, send those there. I might play it one day. It's not a guaranteed no, but as of right now, it's no time in the future am I playing Last of Us 2. All right, lock in.
Gets out.
No! No! Stop!
I'm making out like a...
What's your schedule for streams? Summer, it's weird. I'm usually live most days if I'm not on break in the summer at 2 p.m. EST. But I tell you guys when I'm off. During the school year, though, which is most of the year, 4:30 EST weekdays, 2 p.m. weekends, off Tuesdays. But I mean, that schedule is up to change. I just tell you guys a week in advance. Today is Reacts. Tomorrow is Random Games, Sim Games. Wednesday's Horror Games. Thursday is FNAF Joy of Creation. Friday, I'm going to be live like at 1. I'm going to be live an hour early Friday doing Reacts. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday's F-Cancer charity stream and Reacts. Next Monday's Cuphead. Next Tuesday, Philosophy. Next Wednesday, Scary Games. Next Thursday, off. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, don't know, Gaming. Next Sunday, Reacts. Hayden for the sub. That's the next 2 weeks.
Bandit Pokemon.
She stole $1,000. It's fake money.
Can I take my jacket with me?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh! Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye. And then there is 45. I'm gonna go prep this.
No, it's real. I mean, it might be real, but for the most part, like, they show it from afar. Like, if I hold this dollar bill here, that looks real, right? But then if I hold it closer and you read it, like, they don't ever zoom it in. Like, that's still, that looks like $1. Has a whole serial number and everything. But then you flip it on the back, it says motion picture money. It might be real, though. Especially for the YouTubers. I think the odds that it's real for the YouTubers is higher because they're not going to steal it. Whereas if they just add random people from the public that could just fucking run in and grab 10 grand and leave, they don't know. You know, it might be real, though. Tape for the sub, Scrub for the 5. Psycho for the 3. Is Subway the best fast food restaurant? Big and Hayden for the sub. Terrifying for the sub. No. Is Subway the best fast food restaurant? Are you on crack?
Second challenge, I'll be back. And by prep, I mean sweep up the giant pile of $1 million real dollars scattered on the floor.
Yo, MrBeast sweeping money is
it really real $1? But he bought $1 million in ones.
crazy shit.
You know how long that probably took to get? Like, where do you go? Chad, if somebody was like, get me fucking 100,000 in ones, where the fuck are you gonna go?
MrBeast is literally wiping money off of the floor.
You have to bank? Yeah, but banks don't have that much money. You would have to go to, like, a central city bank. Like, you would have to go to, like, a big New York bank to get that much money. I mean, he probably has connections.
I don't know what to tell you about this.
XD terrified for the sub.
And now that all the money has been cleaned up, are you guys ready for the second challenge? All right. I'm gonna need you all to stand up. Uh-oh. You'll notice there are dots in groups of 5 on the floor. So naturally, I need all of you to split up into groups of 5. And on top of that, elect a...
Now, here's the thing. Would you want your group to be people you want to get out or people that you think will help you?
team captain for your group. Who will be granted immunity for this next challenge?
That's all I will say. Have fun picking teams.
This is crazy. You had to split into groups of 5.
You want to pick nice people to be a captain. Because they're probably going to be able to eliminate people. And I'm assuming the captain's probably going to eliminate one of the 4 that's there. Like, you're assuming that it's going to be like a team of 5, but in reality, it's like the captain gets to choose who the fuck goes home.
So sad.
Okay, so let's do us 5.
We are in true overthinker fashion. Oh, yeah. Overthinking this.
They use the face filter on Schlatt. I don't even know where Schlatt is. I have yet to see him.
So naturally, I need all of you to split up into groups of 5. And on top of that, elect a
They
team
actually did.
captain for your group. Who will be granted immunity for this next challenge?
That's all I will say. Have fun picking teams.
This is crazy. You had to split into groups of 5. Bro, 4 against each other. I'm gonna be so sad.
Okay, so let's do us 5.
We are in true overthinker fashion. Oh, yeah. Overthinking this challenge.
Are you 5 going to be a group?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's going to be the captain?
We're deciding, Jimmy.
Have you picked a captain yet?
It's Jack.
For some reason.
Marquez?
How can you not trust Marquez?
Dude, this is like scary, bro. Like, what if the other YouTubers didn't want to pick you? Like, I'd be worried you'd be left out, bro. Nobody would want you on your team.
Trustworthy tech reviewer online.
Should I pick the captain, please? That's up to you guys. I want no say. How are you guys going to pick your captain?
You already chose.
Who? Sketch, you trust him with your life?
I trust him fully.
All right, you'll notice my henchmen are bringing in tables for each of the team captains. And what's on these?
Oh my god, what are they about to do, bro? Okay. I have a prediction here. And y'all are going to say spoiled if I'm right. There's 4 of them, and there's 4 shapes in Squid Games. And they have a table with a cloth. And so it would be circle, square, triangle, and umbrella. And they're going to pick. I have not seen this. I have not seen this. I think there was a clip in the beginning of the cookies, though.
I've gathered 50 of
Okay.
$1,000,000.
I'm pumped, bro.
You finally made it in your video.
The best strategy is to just conserve energy. Think about that.
More enemies.
There was a clip of a cookie up here, bro. I'm almost sure that I saw them holding, like, the circular tin, at least.
You have
Yeah. Oh, who followed? Oh, fucking shocker.
4 cookies.
Oh my god.
I'm freaking out.
And each captain has to decide which YouTuber on their team will
Damn. So whoever you give umbrella to, you're fucking over. What's the best shape to have? Triangle, right? Triangle's best, then square, then circle, then umbrella.
cut each cookie.
Oh my.
If they break it, they're eliminated.
And if it wasn't already obvious, depending on which cookie you get, this is either going to be really easy or almost impossible.
Nico, it's time to hand out some cookies.
This is the worst day of my life, honestly.
What are you handing Sketch?
Oh no. Nah, I mean surely he gives Sketch like the square. He doesn't know Sketch. He doesn't know Sketch like he knows like Kai or like Chunks. But Charlie's staring at him. There is no square? Yeah, there is. What are the shapes?
I trust him fully.
Yeah.
Oh my.
If they break it, they're eliminated.
Oh, it's a star. It's a star. I mean, the star's still not bad if he gives him the star.
Nico, it's time to hand out some cookies.
This is the worst day of my life,
Because it's not like
honestly.
What are
it's
you
not like
handing Sketch?
a circle. Like the squiggly shit's the worst. No.
No, there's no way.
This is crazy.
No way you would do
This is
it.
crazy.
There's no way.
I can do this.
There's no way you can do it.
Oh my goodness!
You killed it.
Nico, his blood is on your hands.
Oh my god.
Nico!
Oh my god.
But the captain still had 8
Oh
more.
my
umbrellas to
god.
hand
Dude,
out.
that blows.
Umbrella is going to
Wait, how long does he have to do it, though?
Michael.
How'd you end up with umbrella?
I said I could do
I
it.
trust him.
Okay.
Give me that umbrella, sir.
I took it for the team.
You're giving him the umbrella?
Ready.
I believe in you. Godspeed. Oh no! How'd you end up with the umbrella?
Bad luck.
You got it. Lexi got the umbrella.
I got the umbrella. I'm confident.
It's a cruel world.
Oh no! Schlatt's gonna fucking throw that shit and leave, dude. Yeah, no shot Schlatt could. I don't think Schlatt will be able to fucking do the umbrella. I don't think he's a very patient guy.
I'm so sorry.
Bro!
Pokimane, I believe in you. You or her. This is your time. This is your moment.
I mean, real talk, being somebody, like, if you sacrifice yourself and say, hey, I'll take the umbrella and get through it, people kind of owe you.
Everyone know that you that bad bitch.
So there's a strategy for that.
Start the timer. All right, the 10-minute counter
10 minutes. I mean, that's a long time.
has begun. If you don't carve the shape out, obviously you'll be eliminated.
I thought being team captain would mean I could do a challenge and help my team win. Turns out I skipped the challenge and punished my team.
I got the triangle.
Damn, was that slobber?
I thought being team captain would mean my team.
I got the triangle.
Yo, that shit was dripping!
I got the triangle.
Charlie's soaking the cookie, dude.
It tastes really good though.
Easy peasy. 10 minutes is a long time.
And that's what I thought as well, but it took a solid chunk of time before this happened. But not everyone had it so easy. Like Logan Paul with the star and Pokimane with the hardest of them all.
It's cracked down the middle.
Pokimane, I'm sorry.
Because the umbrella had just obliterated Pokimane, the others took notice and were more cautious with their umbrellas.
Sketch, you have to be careful, yeah? Take your time, take your time.
But the people with simpler shapes were showing a lot more progress.
You got the star, let's go!
Yay!
Yes! Let's go! Oh my god.
Yo, if somebody gets out on the triangle, they fucking suck.
Team rules.
Come on, let's go, guys, let's go. Logan, that might be the most disgusting cookie out here. Bro, you're making me do this, bro. I'm trying to win $1 million for the low gang. Nice.
Y'all got it, boys. Good stuff.
Yes, Sketch, yes.
My first fallen soldier.
Oh, guys!
Oh, I got it.
Got it. Oh, that's disgusting! I hate you, Jimmy!
All right. Hey, really quick.
Yo, everybody's crowding around Sketch. Dude, I would be mad at them if I was him. They're like, you got this Sketch, I'd be like, shut the fuck up and let me sit in a corner and do this for fucking 5 minutes. They're all just watching him.
I'm good. Hey, that's where it's gonna mess up. This is where people crack.
You did this!
Just for a piece of change.
What happened?
He betrayed me.
Just for a piece of change.
You trust him with your life?
I trust him fully. You gave the guy with the worst eyesight, with the worst hands, the worst thing.
I'm sorry, brother.
And with that, the second challenge has eliminated Colby and Rugg, Michael Reeves, Bede, it's okay, bro. Ozzy, thank you, Lexi,
Damn, dude.
and Matt.
Matt Pat got out.
Right again.
The true $1 million was the friends we made along the way, and that's no theory.
And that's no theory. Next time on Game Theory.
Retirement begins.
Conspiracy theory. Jimmy gave me the worst cookie, so I would get out.
Yes.
It's no theory, though. It's a fact. He fucked me over. Fuck you, Jimmy. And he walks out. X and Real for the sub talks for the frame. Just got Twitch, so I want to say you're my favorite streamer and make me laugh every day I watch you. Thank you, Magic, for the thread. You have no idea that my life has changed because of your videos and streams. You're so entertaining and definitely my favorite streamer. A few months ago, I was a terrible person, rude to people, an unhappy person. Then one day I started watching YouTube, and it was one of your videos. It was philosophy. You watched the video, and it completely made me reevaluate my character. Well, thank you for the 3, bro, and I'm glad I've been able to help. And I mean, I was in a similar situation, man. I always used to say I was more narcissistic, didn't really give a fuck about anything. But, you know, life experience changes you, dude. People change you. And it's good that you're changed for the better now. Medicine Z for the sub. Stinky, Rosie, XD, and Terrified for the sub. Tay for the sub. And Squirrel for the sub. Freak for the 3. MrBeast really got pro football players in here. Cons over the 3. You should go to Arizona. It's basically Virginia. No, Bahadur, so go in the winter. You also have barely any cell service through the mountains and deserts, but it's beautiful. Trust me, you can watch the new Deadpool. Yeah. X3 for the sub.
You just retired. And we also lost J-Slat, Pokimane and Matsu, and lastly, of course, Sketch.
Did any of the people with the umbrella live?
Thanks for coming out. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Are you gonna dab him up? Oh! Later, brother. Love you. 11 people were eliminated, and only 34 of you remain. Congrats.
You are an evil man, MrBeast. There were some beloved people that were taken. I'm happy they're gone, every single one of them, because it means my odds are better. Now the herd has been thinned, and I'm gonna win.
And while setting up the next challenge, I let the 34 remaining YouTubers entertain themselves.
We can play a game. How close can you get to red line, bro?
Look at that with bottle caps.
That's right. The device that entertains your favorite creators are bottle caps.
They should just start fucking fist fighting in that bitch. They should just entertain each other by start a street fight ring in that bitch. Start betting some of the money.
Watch this. Not gonna think about it.
They have to measure it.
That's enough of that. For challenge 3, I need you all in groups of 2 and duct tape your hands together. Be careful who you pick as your partner.
I was best man at these weddings, so we're riding together.
All right, let's do it, Andrea.
Are we locking it in?
Yeah, I think we're...
I would surely pick someone that I know I could beat. You want to pick somebody that you know you could beat, but somebody that's still able to help you if it's a team thing.
For some reason, everyone just paired up with their
I think yeah, they just paired up with their friends.
Closest friends.
They think that they're going to be teammates.
Which, let's be honest,
yeah, no, I would surely pair up with somebody that I don't know.
is not the best strategy in a MrBeast video.
Do we have to hold hands or am I just doing this?
No, you do not have to hold hands.
Sorry. Yo, why am I winning? He's crazy.
Now that everyone has a partner, update the floor. Go ahead and bring it on in. Whoever you're duct taped to, we will...
They're playing Jenga?
You loose, and you'll be going head to head in giant Jenga.
This is so stressful.
I hate Jenga.
No, we got this.
You've been laughing nonstop this whole time, so I think it makes sense for you to go first. The tape is off. Let's see who's
Damn, they have to be able to beat that person.
home. Oh, imagine it falls on the first
How do you put it back on top?
one. Okay. He's not done until he puts
Oh
the
my
block
god, he has to fucking climb up a ladder.
on top. Now, obviously, the plan for Giant Jenga was to be a more extreme version of the game. But the tower was getting so tall, they couldn't even reach the top with a ladder.
Oh, that is the most rickety ladder I've seen in my life.
And because there was now a limit to how high the tower could go, eventually they would run out of possible moves.
This might be the final move right here.
That was literally the last possible block to pull. So, JJ, you've ran out of luck. What are we doing here?
It's been a pleasure, bro.
Does that count?
No! Surely not.
You're here, savage.
An hour and a half Jenga game for that. I'm speechless. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, they're gonna reevaluate that. They were gonna do it. That was an hour and a half. They were gonna do that game for every pair.
He lost, and then he took me out. That is insane.
I'm gonna let you all vote if you think it was fair or not that JJ
I think he should be able to stay.
carried him out.
Because it was somebody that was out carried him out. If somebody was in and they sacrificed
Go
him.
to the right side if you think it's fair. Go to the left if you think it isn't.
I wish there was more evil people on that side.
Not fair, not fair.
No fair, man. No fair.
The people have spoken. With KSI out and AJ back in, 33 of you still remain.
That was fair? Yeah, that's the game. I'm about to... I'm just saying, bro, that's the game.
Team Prime, we got this. Logan, smash this.
Because that last game took hours, and
Oh, new flavor. Glowberry.
I can't hold these YouTubers hostage forever,
All right, so what are they doing now?
we pivoted to normal Jenga. Yes, I messed up. Pull your first block. Let's do this.
Okay.
Immediately, the games began, and we're moving quickly. And soon, things started to get competitive.
Ah!
Dude, I'm a fucking menace at Jenga. I'm confident that I would win.
There's no way, you're so crazy.
That's also not regular Jenga. That's still big.
Oh, yo! Are you kidding me?
But suddenly, something unexpected happened. Oh, what the?
Nico's got a great video idea if he wins this, so I want him to go out there and actually give it a try.
Because of the way this challenge works.
Oh, he's saying he knows. He told him what he'd do with the money if he won.
Some of these creators accidentally paired themselves with their closest allies, and therefore...
It was the best man at my wedding. He flew 27 hours to be here.
were even willing to sacrifice themselves for their friends.
I'm gonna cry, man.
Oh my god.
This is how the UK does it. You gotta do it for your boys.
You gotta be selfless.
You gotta just say, you know what? Let them play.
By this point, the towers had gotten so big.
She can't
Dude, that is like very nice of them.
from the top two.
Oh! That even breathing on them the wrong way would cause them to collapse.
I want to see where Ludwig and Charlie are.
Costing the loser subscribers
I feel like Ludwig's probably going to lose.
$1 million.
Nope. That wasn't even
Oh my god, Ludwig won. Dude, that was a tall tower, though.
Way would cause them to collapse. Costing the loser subscribers $1 million.
Nope.
Fuck.
That wasn't even close. It's impossible.
That was fun.
It's done for me. Jenga got me. Yep, wait.
And upon elimination after elimination, after elimination, we were coming down
How many days do you think this is?
to the end of this challenge.
Like, do you think they're doing this in one day? Because they're all YouTubers with, like, tough schedules, so I'm assuming maybe at most they'd say this will take, like, 2-3 days. Dumb for the 3. Finally got my license after failing 2 times. You calmed me down with your VODs an hour before the test. Dub. Define event for the sub element for the 3. I heard Laserbeam and somebody else got into a fight after filming. Why? About whether Fortnite is a kid's game? That can't be true. Could you say hi to my dad, Father Rogers? Hello. Bean, Nelly, and Desert of the Sub Freak for the 3. They got into a fight on whether or not Fortnite is a kid's game. What a random thing to get into a fight about. All right, chat, I got to piss real quick. Count me down 30 seconds, then we're going to continue. We're back. All right, lock in. Charlie's such a W, so wholesome. Clint.
Hit me in the lip.
I'm earning this million, fam.
I mean, brother, you got one move.
He was going to try and pull one off so it would fall onto the other ones. I mean, that honestly looks like the only move he had. Every other block is gone.
Dude.
Logan, he flew here all the way from India, and you eliminated him.
It was very fun.
Sorry for the 3. Just found out I'm pregnant with my boyfriend of 8 years while watching the stream. Is that, I'm assuming that's a dub if you're happy about that.
Fun, man.
What do you think about us passing T-Series?
Whoever crosses, I think it's for
I
the
don't know,
YouTube
though. XL for the sub.
community. Whoever is the first needs to be respected.
Let's go.
Since 2014,
All right, you know what?
I am very happy.
Now I wish you would have won.
The last tower standing was without a doubt the most competitive game we had.
Pull that bad boy.
These two were at it for more than
They're gonna run out of moves.
2 hours longer than the rest of the YouTubers.
That's crazy.
No fucking way. 2 hours? What were they taking? Fucking 30 minutes every block?
You got it. Yoink.
No!
Challenge 3.
Dude, that fucking sucks. Playing Jenga for 2 hours just to get eliminated and have to fly home.
It's officially over. And with that, let's bring in the beds. Okay, everyone has beds. We'll see you in the morning for the 4th challenge. And that concludes the first 24 hours of this challenge. And I'm gonna be honest, it's actually pretty crazy. All these YouTubers are just casually sleeping next to $1 million in cash. And by the end of this video, it could quite literally be yours.
And that's where you stuff that shit in your pockets and run while Jimmy's not looking. That's where you grab fucking 40 racks and just shove them in your fucking pants and dip.
Good morning, little guy. What's poppin'?
Oh my God, that takes me back. I'm getting like tingles, bro.
Ohio.
Ohio.
It's good morning.
Ohio.
Time to lock in and do it for the subscribers.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have a surprise for all of you.
Is it our families?
It's better than your families. Oh no. And for those of you who don't know who my friend Speed is, he's one of the largest creators on the entire...
Don't tell me they're adding him into the competition. Tyler and M. Oliver for the sub. Ack of the 3. It's my birthday. Happy birthday.
Planet. And he was supposed to be here over 24 hours ago. However, Speed's plane just landed. He's ridiculously late. And I wanted to give you guys the option. If you want to allow him in and play alongside one of your fellow creators. Or if you want him just to hop back on the plane and head out. It's up to you guys.
In this community, we're about inclusion. And
No, we're not. He has not been through it.
he knows nothing about life-size
Hasn't
Jenga.
softened.
I mean, but I'm assuming it's not his fault. Like, his flight might have gotten delayed. The walk of Jesus for the sub.
Oh, come on, bro. Look at that.
Dude, that would fucking suck. Flying all the way out there, showing up a day late, and then everybody votes for your ass to go home.
Maul it on him.
He's already barking, man. I think it's time. Go on the left if you want him in. Go on the right if you don't.
We all do it together.
Get back on that plane.
Are they all voting him out?
All right, it's final. Speed, they don't want you here.
Oh
This
my
will...
God. Dude, I would be so mad. You're sitting there at a connecting flight, and your flight gets delayed like a day. You can't find another flight. You're like, oh my God, I'm so happy to be here. And then everybody tells you to go home.
Won't be the last time you see him.
So y'all gonna get out. I remember all y'all faces.
Should have thought about that. That was dude. And with that, bring in the 4th challenge. Is it just Speed again?
Oh no.
Bring him on in.
Deal or no deal?
Speed just comes walking right back out.
Almost immediately,
Right back the 4th challenge. Speed. He's in the competition. You guys have no choice.
everyone began to pick up on what the next challenge was.
What do you think's in the briefcase?
Eliminated and stay in boxes.
Bring out Howie Mandel, please.
And considering the last time we played this game, it was such a massive fan favorite, I knew we not only had to bring back the game, but also the face of the game one more time.
Howie! Jimmy!
Well, it's been a while.
Wow. So is this COVID related? Could somebody explain to me what this is? Is this COVID related? Just a prolapse asshole just on fucking video. But that is the funniest thing Howie Mandel's ever done. He fucking posts a TikTok of just a fucking prolapsed anus. Is this COVID related? This is literally just a butthole.
It's like I'm live scrolling.
Yeah. I need whoever has the most subscribers to come up here. Oh. Who has the most?
It's probably Logan.
Logan, I guess you have the most. Before I explain the rules, you have to pick a competitor.
I gotta go with you, Sam.
All right. I now need you to pick a briefcase. Any number.
I'll go with lucky number 11.
7 of these briefcases say...
I thought he was Colby. Is that Sam or Colby?
eliminated. The rest are safe. Logan is gonna look.
Well, yeah, he shows his case and then says something. It's the same thing as the last one. He shows his case and then he tells them what it is, and he can lie, and they determine whether or not they want to switch cases.
Inside the briefcase, and then Sam is gonna have to decide, does he want to steal it or let Logan keep it?
In the classic game of steal or no steal.
There we go. How's natural?
Yeah, really getting the bang out of your buck there from Howie. Yep. That's 10 racks. That's 10 racks.
The thing.
This case is not safe.
Oh, dang.
Do you trust what he's saying?
I don't.
I would steal. Really?
Steal or no steal?
I'm gonna go with steal.
You're gonna steal it.
Wait, but couldn't the other case also just be eliminated?
Did Sam make the right
Oh yeah,
choice?
no, he keeps doing it until he gets the case. But Logan has to keep playing. Oh, that fucking sucks.
The Sam Colby channel is now officially eliminated.
And now that Logan's case has been stolen, he will continue to play until someone doesn't steal his case.
Yo, what if he just gets rid of everyone?
Who do you want to go up against now?
Kai.
Kai. What number do you want, Logan?
Lucky number 7. Let's go, Kai.
I want to make sure no one can see what's in this.
Kai, look at me.
I think it's safe.
Also not safe.
Not safe?
Statistically, there's more safe boxes now. Just don't even listen to what the fuck he has to say and just take the box. If you're playing stats, that's a safe box. More than not.
You think he's being honest?
So why even listen to him? Because he can lie. Whatever he says is going to be fucking false.
I'm gonna go with steal, and let me tell you why.
Oh, didn't even ask him anything.
If he plays statistics, I will love Kai.
Growing up, I've been watching Logan since he started YouTube. I know he acts in such situations. You can't fool me, bro.
You're that confident.
Briefcase! How you open it?
No explanation. I've watched Logan since I was a kid. I know how he is. But I thought he was going to play Hear Me Out. One was eliminated. This is more than not safe.
You,
Yeah, well, now it's even again.
Logan like a book.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
My heart is racing so fast right now.
Ludwig,
You want me, baby?
it's you.
For this one, Logan, because you said your heart was racing.
Do you mind putting on this Samsung Galaxy ring?
I don't mind.
I want to measure your heart rate. And Luddy, do you mind putting this ring on?
Yeah, no worries.
We'll be able to see it in real time.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to use the Samsung
There's a ring that can determine your heart rate.
Galaxy Z Flip 6 to track the players' heart rates as they try to bluff each other.
Logan's 106 right now. Ludwig's 87.
Regardless of what I see in here, I'm gonna ask you to keep this case.
Ludwig's getting a bit stressed.
What?
I got a little stressed out when he started saying to keep stuff.
Surely the best move to do is just let him have it. It's too risky to guess.
I didn't even see it. Can I keep it? What is happening in your own heart?
That is a good idea from Logan, though. Because now the odds are 50-50, and I think he's realizing that whatever he says doesn't fucking matter. It's just whether or not they think it's a safe case. So if he lets them play it and they could fuck up.
Carl, actually, what is happening there?
It's going crazy, I'm gonna be honest.
It's at 103 right now.
Okay, this one word will change the life of a follower. $1 million.
He's good. He's doing the thing.
Steal or no steal?
I forgot how he was there, if I'm being real. I've been locked in on the two standing there. Literally forgot how he was there for, I don't know, the last 3 minutes.
No steal.
Logan Paul is.
He said it!
I'm ready. There's only one case for me.
I know. Case 14.
All right, we don't even have to look at it. I want it. I'm stealing it. I traveled 27 hours to be here.
Why 14?
Let's see if it was all for nothing.
It was for nothing.
Oh, my God.
There's your lucky case.
27 hours.
It's nice seeing the eliminated cases go.
This is so heartbreaking.
Just don't hit a kangaroo on your way home.
Yeah, going later's better if more people get eliminated.
I don't like you, Nolan.
And the brutality of these cases didn't stop there.
No steal.
Because the most brutal was yet to come.
Oh, my God. Oh!
I feel stabbed, I do.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't want to lie.
You don't want to look at her in the eyes when she opens it?
Oh, God. It says eliminated.
She's telling the truth.
I think she's acting.
Steal or no steal?
that fake cry the fuck out of here. That case says safe.
Still. She's smiling.
What did she just do?
Yup! Yup!
Holy crap! Her heart rate got up to 152.
She's a demon.
And even though she was lied to, Valkyrie wasn't afraid to start playing that game herself, with only 2 eliminates and 3 saves left. So now she has another chance to be deceptive.
What I just watched, I'm shocked.
That's crazy.
Can't trust anyone anymore.
You look concerned.
Last time, she was crying. No, she's the happiest I've ever seen her.
This is crazy.
It is safe.
Steal or no steal?
I
think it is safe. I'd take that shit. Take it. Take it.
am going to steal.
I'm gonna let the audience react.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, bro. I feel like you're able to tell whether or not they would lie.
Oh my God. She's good.
These are the 4 remaining contestants. Only 2 saves.
Did they just say she's good? I mean, wouldn't being good mean that you aren't getting your cases taken? Like, if you were really good at it, you would have the case you want. Like, you would say this is safe, and they'd think you're lying.
And 2 elimination remains.
I'll do it.
While she's grabbing her briefcase.
Like, you want them to think the opposite.
Marquez, what do you think of the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6?
Oh, it's convenient you picked me for this one. It looks pretty good.
Anyways, let's get back to this.
Yo, they definitely jump cut the fuck out of that. It looks pretty good. Except the processing power is pretty bad. I don't really like the interface, and I think that the integrity of the fold itself is actually not that good for the phone. They just spliced that out. They're like, all right, we're going to cut that.
If you want to monitor your own heart rate and track your steps, check out the Samsung Galaxy Ring and the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6.
Do you want what's in that case?
No.
I feel like the last 2, it seemed like you pushed a safe pretty quickly. And I don't think you'd do that 3 times in a row. No steal.
You read me like a book.
There's only 1 eliminated left.
You were my team captain. I trust you.
We got the last eliminated. If they had trust, he would show her the case right now.
I don't think he's telling the truth.
Steal or no steal?
Okay, no steal.
If this says eliminate, they both move on.
Can you trust MKBHD?
Oh! He doesn't know how to lie. And these were the 2 that weren't chosen. Go ahead and open them. They both will be safe.
Okay.
And after that bloodbath, these 10 are what...
Damn, dude. Logan, Alex, AJ, Ludwig, Kai, Rubius, Jaden, Nick, Amex, and Sprite. I've never heard of them.
remain.
And only one of them can win their subscribers the $1 million.
Yeah, blood's still in, dude.
I don't feel good.
I can't do this, bro. I can barely move, bro.
This is where the game kind of gets hard because now we got to eliminate our new acquaintances, and that kind of sucks.
It's now time for the 5th challenge. Switch the floor. There are 5 pairs of 2 dots. I once again need you all to pair up into groups of 2.
And this time...
Yeah, but now they're going to be questioning whether or not they want to pair with somebody they want to eliminate.
You'll be working together.
Okay.
I'm down. Got this? Got this.
Kai, you trust
So
this man with $1 million?
they're telling them they're going to work together.
Why you two?
The female bond.
You two been getting along well?
Yeah, because all my friends out and he speaks French.
All right, Carl, blindfold them all.
I'll see you on the
You guys are friends? Yeah, he speaks French. That's the only reason.
other side.
Dark in here. Now that everyone is blindfolded, bring in the set.
Hey, bro.
This room is being transformed right now.
I lean to my left.
A lot of food. What the fuck do they have? Oh my god, are they gonna have to cook something? Nick is the best person you could possibly have. What? This is unfair as this is a hard Nick DiGiovanni carry. If this is a fucking cooking, if this is a cooking challenge, that's all he does.
There is something hard.
No. What do you think's going on?
I smell a bit of gas. I touch here, it's cloth.
Yep.
Jimmy, is this an
Hey, stop touching things.
I asked you.
All right, everybody, remove your blindfold. As I'm sure you all piece together, this is a team cooking challenge.
Yo, and half of these motherfuckers don't know how to cook at all, bruh. I'm telling you right now, half of them just order food because they're just streaming and shit all the time. Kai is dead. Kai, I don't think Kai's ever cooked a meal in his life, bro. That motherfucker's been just streams 30 hours a day. That's like an XQC move. Bro just streams and orders food.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
I am terrified. I can't cook.
Bro, how'd you end up with Nick?
He said it.
That's crazy.
I'm cooked.
You've cooked before?
No, I'm cooked.
Oh, he's
with this challenge.
Bro, the best things I cook is eggs, toast, and cereal.
We've been... Eggs, toast, and cereal. But say he cooks cereal.
On a cooking team before. We've been on a cooking team before.
Hey, so you have some experience.
No, we did bad.
Just don't do that again. We will be bringing in 3 judges. They will rate all your meals
one of them's gonna be speed.
on a scale of 1 to 10. The 3 teams with the highest ratings move on.
Oh, dude, Nick, if I'm on Nick's team, I'm just sitting down. I'm like, dude, what do you want me to do? You want me to peel an onion?
2 teams with the lowest ratings are eliminated. Bring out our first judge, Joey Chestnut.
No way!
Joey Chestnut. Yo, you see they ain't let him compete in the 4th of July fucking hot dog eating contest because he promoted a vegan fucking meat alternative? Yo, fuck them, bro. You're telling me you're not gonna let Joey Chestnut, America's dog eater, fucking eat dogs? What?
Better man to judge your food than the literal best eater on the planet. He broke so many food world records that Guinness gave him a world record for breaking the most world records. And now, for our second judge, Miranda Cosgrove.
What? What a random... I would have never... You could have given me 1,000 guesses on who was stepping out next, and none of them would ever be Miranda Cosgrove. Why Miranda Cosgrove? Because spaghetti in iCarly?
iCarly? You losing my mind.
Kai was excited about that
I'm
one.
excited, bro.
Our third and final judge. Bring him on out. He needs no introduction. I showed speed.
Watch this.
Oh, and he's allowed to just biasly... He could just give them bad reviews.
The time has officially started. You guys can cook anything you want.
This time is
Go
going
for the sub.
to go by way faster than you think. On top of that, your
Wait, they're allowed to cook anything they want?
dish will be judged on taste,
Kai's about to pull up with a bowl of cereal with chocolate in it. Nick's gonna be like, all right, I made a nice fettuccine Alfredo with a nice roux. With a nice roux on the side, we're gonna be adding a nice aged filet. Perfectly seasoned, as you could tell, but not too much, because at the end of the day, it's A5 Wagyu, so we're gonna let the steak speak for itself. I have a nice au jus sauce that I put on top of it. You can tell it's as tender as butter.
And presentation. The race has begun. Let's see what they whip up.
And iCarly, our older brother Spencer loved eating spaghetti tacos with the...
That's a terrible plan.
What are you two making?
We are making a cordon bleu, which is a French dish.
A cordon bleu.
What are you two making?
Chocolate cake, some mac and cheese.
Okay.
Chocolate cakes and mac and cheese is anything they know how to make.
I'm trying to do a Spanish tortilla, and he's trying to do fried rice, clashing 2 countries together to make
a war
in their mouth.
Oh my gosh, this looks good already. There's just onions and some spices. This man was mentored by Gordon Ramsay. So basically, there's only 4 slots besides these 2.
It's gonna be so embarrassing if the 2 women get eliminated for cooking.
No, it's not, because women do more than cook.
So for dessert, we're making chocolate-covered strawberries.
Really hungry. I can't wait to eat.
Get ready to put everything down.
Okay.
Yo, honestly, if any YouTuber made me chicken, I would be... Okay, Ludwig making it, whatever. If Kai was like, we're gonna make, like, the chicken that Ludwig's team was making, I wouldn't eat it. I would think I was gonna get fucking salmonella.
Please. Oh, okay, it looks good. Should I add loads of cheese? Yo. Bro, you gotta hold this.
What happened to the spaghetti hot dogs? That's just ham and cheese sandwiches.
$1 million is riding on this. 3, 2,
Dude.
1. Stop what you're doing. The time is officially up. They're going first.
What we're eating tonight is a French cordon bleu.
I actually like this.
Yeah, the asparagus are good.
Whenever you judges are ready.
I'll start. This is really good.
Whoa, a 9. Whoa.
9,
these are
8,
high numbers.
and 9. Well, they're safe, dude.
Your total score was 26.
All right.
Are you guys ready?
26 is the worst.
That was a little intimidating, but
Bring it on up.
all right. We wanted to go with American comfort food.
I don't want to hype y'all up until I've
Of
tasted
course,
it,
yeah.
but I think it's gonna taste all right.
Really good.
Amazing.
Cheese.
Joey, when you're ready.
10?
It was delicious. I love them.
Speed, based on that reaction, I assume you're gonna give something lower?
Miranda, you go.
9.
Yes, thank you.
They gotta give him like a 7.
Don't do this to me.
Hey,
It's
don't
mac and cheese and cake.
Speed, vote based on the food. I need you to turn around. Speed, hey, focus.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, 7's fair. A 7's fair. A 10? A 10 for mac and cheese and cake?
That's fair.
Oh, that is also a 26.
You're tripping, bro. A 10? You can't just pass out 10s like that because you like to eat, bro.
There you go.
Welcome to Kai and AJ Ratatouille Bodega. First things up, Miranda.
Oh, yeah!
We have the famous.
Hold up. I want to be able to watch this, but I gotta respond to my manager. 1 second. 1 second here, chat. Okay.
Only. Spencer Spaghetti Taco.
That's pretty creepy.
You know what? This probably makes it so much worse, too, because she probably hates being known for iCarly and just iCarly, so I feel like this might be a worse review. Because if you're a childhood actor and all you're known for is the one role you played, that's probably pretty upsetting for them to just serve her that off of the fact that they know her from iCarly.
Wow.
That shit looks disgusting.
Who do we have in the middle? ISO Speed. Who is the best football player of all time? Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ronaldo pasta.
Just for you. Don't tell him too much. Now listen. Don't tell him too much. Last but not least, Joey. Bring out the Tower of Records.
Why wouldn't you just give him hot dogs?
Records Tower. When you eat it, you can feel it. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I don't know, guys. I don't think I'm gonna finish.
You're good. Are you hungry? You just came up with good stream. You busting that down, boy. Bro. No, wait. Hey, really?
All right.
Miranda.
Yeah.
It's a solid spaghetti taco.
I love the show. But at the end of the day,
It's about the food.
it's about
She already flipped the 1.
food.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Reveal it.
An 8?
Ooh.
She's being too nice. Yeah, they're out.
Whoa.
16? And you already could tell, like, next team's fine. So it's just whether or not the last team does worse.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Reveal it. Ooh. Whoa. Here we go. All right, take it away.
We made a...
Yo, they could go too fancy here, though. I mean, there's a world where people don't like it.
creamy chicken tomato pasta.
That looks so good. That looks... that can't be bad.
This was a dessert inspired by my father. He's not here with us. Like in this room, he's still very much alive.
Oh, dog! It's like exquisite, you know? It's like a lemon punch of me.
The meat.
It's meat punch of me. I don't want to eat
really
too much.
good.
Yeah, here, I'll move these for.
Wow.
Wow.
Gotta say, Feastables and strawberries taste amazing.
It's very good, right?
Yeah, you should go to Walmart and buy it right now, whoever's watching this.
I'll do it right after this.
I want to eat more of it.
I really like
10,
it. That's
9.
something that I will order.
Yo, watch Miranda Cosgrove give this shit like a 2.
Not to cut you off, but that's officially above
Oh,
16.
it doesn't even matter.
Which means these two have now been eliminated. Gentlemen, Miranda doesn't even need to vote. You guys are gone.
Wait, what did they do? What did they do? Did I already forget what they did?
Sorry, but it's over. All right, what was your rating?
Oh, it's the 2 worst.
10.
Oh, it's the 2 worst?
Okay. Almost a perfect
I was
score.
gonna say, they haven't gone.
Wait. One time for the one time, please. It's been so long.
Woo!
Wait, you just left.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I couldn't resist throwing a plate. That was a complete mistake. I forgot all about the line. I saw the plate. I was like, I need to smash it. It took me back to 2017.
Yeah, when you used to smash plates in your vlogs. Will it make you feel better if I let you?
So he just ran out, bro. I don't even think that was staged. I feel like he actually just fucking did that. I feel like he just wasn't even thinking.
Promote Prime on your way out.
Sure. Prime, the fastest growing beverage in history, available at Walmart, Target. Oh, I'm shocked, but also not. I hope Jimmy invites me back.
When he first ran out, I was like, oh, that's funny.
You know what's crazy is this cube doesn't feel like the cube with the kitchen setup.
Yeah.
So I can see how maybe he was like...
With like this table here too.
It feels so different.
Yeah, this setup is insane.
And now for the final meal.
This is a traditional Spanish tortilla.
Not bad.
Yeah. Judges, are you ready to reveal it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think they get out.
2,
What's the
1,
lowest? Like
reveal.
23, 6,
Okay.
9, 7.
Okay, it's okay.
That adds up to 22.
Not enough.
Which means you two are eliminated.
Okay.
Damn, dude.
It's been a pleasure.
Milo, Sir, and Snow for the sub. Bastard for the 5. Prepared to go. Tired of waiting for things to improve. You were my escape. Thank you. What? I've prepared to go. Tired of waiting for things to improve. You were my escape. Thank you, dude. If you're saying you're gonna kill yourself, don't. I know this was 10 minutes ago. I hope you're still here. Get fucking help, man. Seriously. Like, I'm not trying to get mad, bro. It is not your time to go. Tired of waiting for things to improve. Wait longer. Do something. Improve them yourself. It takes time, man. Life fucking sucks a lot, but you only know what it's like to be fucking sad because you know what it's like to be happy. Muse and Hammy for the sub. Life is duality. If you fucking feel like shit, that means you've felt like not shit in the past. 988's the suicide hotline. That's not a permanent fix, but it's a temporary fix where they can direct you to a problem, right? Suicide is a permanent fix for a temporary problem. It is not a solution for what you're going through, okay? The odds that you're even fucking here right now, bro, are so low. So low. Every ancestor you've ever had to create and live and survive for fucking hundreds of thousands of years. Dude, if you're going back even before humans, man, if you believe in fucking evolution, I think most people do, but everything had to line up perfectly for you to exist now. And to throw that away, and you could say I'm being a dick when I say this, but throw it away, right? Because you're fucking throwing it away. You're throwing away your life. It is not worth killing yourself over. Whatever you are going through, it is not worth killing yourself over. Get the help you need. You could call 988 if you want to. You could also talk to a fucking family member, a friend, somebody that's willing to be there, a psychiatrist, therapist, if you want to fucking go that route and contact them for already getting the help that you need. But you could also talk to other people as well. There's a lot of toll-free numbers. There's a lot of text services even. If you want to communicate to somebody and you don't feel comfortable talking to them on the phone, right? Suicide is never the answer. I need you to know that, okay? I know it's hard to hear, right? And it's hard to grasp in a state where you feel the way you feel, but you have to reach towards logic here, right? I know I've had multiple people in my life commit suicide, and I know the emotional distress of how you feel outweighs the logic of living, but you have to fight that, okay? You need to get help. Musia for the sub and Hammy for the sub. I don't know what you're going through, right? I don't know what possibly your life may be like, right? I don't know what any of your lives may be like, right? There's 7,000 people in stream right now. I don't fucking know any of you, right? I don't know the struggles that you've been through. A lot of you have probably been through fucking hell and back, dude. And most of you guys are like fucking 16 to 22, dude. You're young, right? Some of you guys are even younger. Some of you are a little bit older. But still, you've probably been through shit. That's still not a means to take your own life, okay? Push through. It gets better, right? It's not going to stay amazing, right? Life isn't sunshine and rainbows. And I want you to know that just because you see people on social media look happy, that doesn't mean they are, right? Obviously, that's not going to make you feel better about the world if other people aren't happy, but a lot of people see social media and they look at the people around them and they think, oh, everybody's so happy and I'm sad. This sucks. It's a fucking facade, dude. Most people's lives are not sunshine and rainbows every fucking day. It gets bad, it gets good, it gets worse, it gets great, it gets bad again, right? It's a fucking roller coaster. But you're along for the fucking ride. And you should stay on that ride until it is your time to go. And you don't decide when it's your time to go. You shouldn't decide when it's your time to go. You should be dying when you're 85 from natural causes, not fucking killing yourself when you're probably like 17, dude. It's not worth it. This is more of a philosophical thing as well. I mean, I know a lot of people probably get mad at me when I say this shit because it's not a philosophy stream, but I don't give a fuck. I personally don't think anything is after this life. I think I will die and I will cease to exist for the eternity of the universe. I think when I die, there is nothing of me. I will be gone forever. And that is only more of a reason for you to stay here and experience life with those around you as long as possible. You, Chammy, House Jesus, The Walk for the sub, AK for the 3. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. I already read that. Sear for the 3. Joe Spaghetto, Lozy Freak for the 3. Vibe, Almost, Milo, Chalice, Sir Snow for the sub. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here. I'm going to fucking type your user in chat, but for other people in chat as well, get the fucking help you need, honestly. They typed before, I don't think you see my donation, but seriously, thank you. I wanted to say more, but the world cap cut it off. Oh, the word cap cut it off. Dude, suicide is not the answer, man. Seriously. And dude, mental health is a long-term battle. It's not something that it might get better and then it's going to get worse. It's something you have to actively fight against, right? That's why a lot of people that are depressed go to therapy and their psychiatrist every month, every other week, whenever you have it scheduled with them, because it's something that you have to be proactive with, especially if you have something like a chemical imbalance in your brain. But that's also, I don't know you, right? So I don't know what you have, if it's whether or not you have clinical depression. But get help, man. Shout out for the sub. Somebody said, can you stop talking? I never want you in my stream again. Please fuck off. All right. Shout out for the sub. For everybody else that's been supportive of that person, WU. But yeah, dude, even I don't know what you've gone through, or if you're upset about something, if you've made mistakes, or people are upset with you, or you're upset in general, you're going through financial struggles, whatever it may be, man. It's not worth it. Let's go.
And with that, 5 contestants remain. Congratulations. One of you will win $1 million for your subscribers. It's gonna be crazy.
With $1 million, I'm gonna do a find me and win a bunch.
Have you ever heard about therapy being bad? Have you ever heard the theory that therapy is bad because if you're always talking about your problems, it makes them worse because you're always thinking about it? No, because if that's how you view therapy, you don't understand what the fuck therapy is. Therapy isn't you go to a fucking person and just ramble about your problems. You go to a person, you talk about what you're dealing with, and they give you means of trying to handle and deal with those situations when they arise in the future. It's not ranting, right? Therapy, actual therapy isn't going to a fucking person and just going, well, this sucks, I fucking hate this, and they just go, That's not what they do, right? They're gonna fucking listen to your problems, that part's true, but they're also gonna give you, you know, kind of means on dealing with those issues. Shout out for the sub. In terms of a philosophical life sense, and then you also have a psychiatrist, but that's also just for meds and stuff.
Bunch of money challenge. I want to use a lot of it to donate as many meals as I possibly can.
We'll host some really cool chess events for our subs.
I would really like to pay for a lot of people's like art degree.
I'd like to build schools in South Morocco. It could change a lot of lives.
The final 5.
Yeah, baby!
When we started, here's what the cube looked like. And now, everyone literally fits in the money. Now, before we do the last...
I feel like if I had that, what would you do? If you had $1 million to give to your subs, you can't just... Giving $1 million to one person's kind of a waste. Because, I mean, like, it'll change that one person's life, but, like, you could spread it more. You can't spread it too thin. I think if you were just giving money away, you could reasonably give 20 people 50 grand. And that's like, it's not like life-changing, but that definitely would help you. If you're young, invest that, and that would be life-changing. Or if you're older, that could help pay off a lot of fucking loans or bills or things that you're dealing with.
Last challenge. If you all look over here, open the curtains. These are real play buttons made by YouTube. Wow. Whoever wins, we will also give you every play button of everyone who competed in this tournament.
What? Wow. That's crazy.
It's like when you
Every play button of every person that competed, that is so fucking sick.
like the heads of people you killed.
Yeah, exactly. All right, bring in the final challenge.
Play buttons aren't cheap either, dude.
At the beginning of each round, everyone will start off blindfolded as I shuffle these 5 briefcases.
4 have nothing in it. 1 has $1 million check inside of it. Take your blindfolds off. Come grab a briefcase and take them back to your podium. All right, everyone, look inside your briefcase.
And now that everyone knows what they have, everyone will cast a vote to eliminate one player from the game. If that player's case is empty, they're eliminated. If you guys happen to vote for the player with the money, the game is over, and that YouTuber walks away with $1 million for their subscribers.
Oh my god, how do you convince them? How do you convince them you don't have it? Why would you want to be voted out?
This is a game of bluffing and how well you can read each other. Which one of you has the best poker face?
Start the timer. One of you can win $1 million in the next few minutes.
Right out the gate, I'm pretty confident it's one of these two.
The women?
Yeah.
Why?
Your facial expressions.
Oh my god, it's definitely her, bro. What the fuck? Wait, so you don't want to vote out who you think has it? Jenky for the 5 gifteds.
He's a little bit aggressive, no?
He's taking charge. Is he taking charge because he has $0 and he's scared to be voted off?
Could be.
Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why vote it off? I thought you want to be voted off.
This is tense.
I so far think she has the $1 million, to be honest.
She's the most confident, but like
You get it if you have the money. Oh, so they're gonna vote and then they're gonna go one more.
trying to mask it.
She has
Oh, so they go and then they're gonna shuffle again.
$1 million.
Do you?
I have the $1 million.
So you're saying you have the $1 million?
Well, because she has to say it. Because if she says no, they're gonna vote her.
$1 million.
I have $1 million.
Okay.
I feel confident that you don't.
What makes you say that?
Because I know she has 0 and wants to stay in longer.
No, it's definitely her. It's definitely her. It's definitely her. It's definitely her. If you're somebody you're not aggressive, but you're asking questions, right? You're probing people to take charge at each other. It's you, right? Like that's what you do in Among Us. You're like, oh, why do you say that? What makes you think that they have it, right? You're never actually taking charge. You're always the second-hand man to someone.
Her briefcase says $0, and she's lying.
It's the best way to play.
Won't vote for her.
She wants to make sure that she stays in another round, but it does not say $1 million.
Less than 5 minutes till you all have to decide.
If I didn't know what everybody had, I think it's best to vote as alliances. We were teammates, your teammate ran out. So the easiest thing would be to vote Nick out, and then we all have a better chance. If I was playing with no information.
Okay, but you do have info, so who do you want to vote?
You guys should vote me.
We should vote you.
I would like to win.
I think voting Alex is beast. I'm comfortable doing it. I know she doesn't have the million.
That's ballsy.
I would be so down. I think she's lying so she doesn't get out. Corn for the sub.
Been very cool.
Yeah, vote
and so I'm
her
gonna
out.
play it by the game, and she's lied in this game.
I have the million. If I've lied in the game, wouldn't someone else have also lied?
Yeah, but I know you've lied.
That's risky for the first game, no?
Yeah, you have to take some risks and win $1 million.
If the risk is wrong.
I mean, this is the best time to take a risk because it's a 1 in 5.
She wins it. You guys should go ahead and start writing down who are you voting for. All right, let's see who you voted for. Our first vote is for Jaden Animations.
I didn't even do anything.
That was out of left field.
That was surprising.
Our second vote is for Ludwig. Our third vote is for Amixim. Our fourth vote is Jaden.
Dude, I didn't.
And the final vote.
Oh, can you vote yourself?
Is Ludwig.
Whoa.
That's tie.
So it's a tie.
Since we have a tie, we're adding a minute on the timer. You three will get to hear them plead their cases and then have to re-vote. Explain why they should or should not vote for you two.
I didn't think.
Wait, doesn't that mean one of them voted themselves? Yes. So it is one of them. She voted herself, bro. She so voted herself.
To hear them plead their cases and then have to re-vote. Explain why they should or should not vote for you two.
I didn't think we were voting for me.
Well, you would have voted for yourself if you had the million. I think you voted for yourself.
No. That means
I think so too, Nick. I think so too.
Ludwig voted for himself. That means he has it. If this is true.
Who do you think I voted for?
I think you voted for him.
I voted for Ludwig.
Yeah, so did I.
I voted for Jaden.
Jaden, who did you vote for?
Him. Herself! Herself! Get her the fuck out of here!
You voted for
no,
him.
wait, no, that's not what you, no, that's not, wait, no. That means don't vote her out. Vote Ludwig out.
No brainer.
Wait, then you said so did I.
All right, timer hit 0. It's now up to you three to break the tie.
Oh, but I wanted Ludwig to win.
Our first vote, Ludwig. How does that make you feel?
Read the second one.
Well, I want to know how that first one made you feel.
I would like for you to read the second. I think it's gonna be good.
The second one is Jaden.
Oh, man, dude.
What?
Shaking again.
The person who is opening up their briefcase is Ludwig. If this says $1 million, the video is over.
No way. If Ludwig
If it says
played this,
$0,
if Ludwig
we do
played it
another
like
round.
that, that's insane.
Had a pleasure, guys.
Is it empty?
It's not.
You went beast mode, though.
Oh, Jaden has it, though. Jaden surely has it.
Oh, GG's.
With Ludwig now eliminated,
Jimmy?
he joined the rest of the fallen soldiers in our viewing room to watch the rest of the challenge. The second round starts once again with everyone blindfolded. We then reshuffled and the remaining players picked their briefcases.
You guys know what to do. Start the 10-minute timer.
Jaden, did you get $1 million?
But you said you had the million.
And she said she had 0. So everybody's lying, but there's 3 people who have 0 who are gonna need to work together to figure out who has $1 million.
Yeah.
Did anybody see anything? Any body language?
You're the only one that gave different body language.
Yeah, he did
You were
clap.
much more animated.
Yeah.
Do you have anything?
I have suitcase.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so him. Oh, that was such a bad, I feel like that was such a bad lie. Coke for the 3. I'm 24, served 6 years in the army, 4 months in Ukraine as a volunteer. Got injured by Dion near Bakhmut, Ukraine. It messed me up mentally. I want to say that if you have suicide, don't commit. Or suicidal thoughts, don't commit. I had thought about it 4 out of attempted before joining the army. I was a 19D Cap Scout, and they changed my life. Call 988 if you need help, or you can talk to me. W fucking message. Corn for the sub. And thank you for serving. I wanna say that as well. Bibelicious for the sub. Janky for the 5. Sergeant and Cheese for the sub. For the 5 gifteds, Janky. Thank you for the 5 subs. The 7-9 for the 3. Anybody who's struggling, please get help. You're loved no matter what, no matter how hard it gets. It always gets better in the long run. I promise there's somebody who is glad you exist. Mirror for the 3. What do you think about finish the whole pack method of punishment for finding your kid cigarettes, alcohol, or joints? Or allowing your kid to keep a vapor pen, but make it known that you're incredibly disappointed? Both of those happen to me, and they were incredibly effective, especially with my pen, because my mom said She knew it was impossible at my age to stop me from getting them. Kevin's for the 5. Get the help you need. It'll get better. Maybe not tomorrow, next month, but it will get better. W. Joe, Payne, and Shadow for the subs here for the 3. I don't know. So you're saying if you're a parent and you catch your kid with cigarettes, you make them smoke all of them? I don't know about that. I could see how that would work, but I don't know. Not even the disappointed shit. I feel like the best thing... I mean, I'm not a parent, so I don't know. But I think if I had a kid, the best thing you would want to do is be open to where they feel comfortable talking to you, because most kids don't feel comfortable talking to their parents because their parents are strict. And then outside of that, you still need boundaries, because if you're too open, they'll do whatever the fuck they want. But if you're not open enough, they'll hide shit from you. And you don't want your kid to hide shit from you. I don't really know the solution for that.
You could also be trying to get the pressure off of you to try to vote me out.
Absolutely.
I know it's not me. I don't think it's you.
So the million is here or here for you?
Yeah, most likely I think it's you.
You think he has it?
Our first real claim. You're saying he has the $1 million briefcase.
As of right now, I think he has the $1 million briefcase.
Who are you voting for?
It's valuable info. You vote for someone, they vote for themselves. It's 2 of the 4 votes.
I haven't decided.
I don't know. For me, it's a 50-50 between you two.
Oh, I could vote for you, yeah.
Me?
Yeah, because that's just a matter of statistics, probability.
Like, statistically, I shouldn't have it again?
That's an interesting point.
That is a horrible... That is not statistically she shouldn't have it again. Statistically, she has the same odds of having it this time as last time. Whoever they vote for is the winner, because there's a minute left.
All right. Right who you want to open their briefcase. Up first, we have a vote for Jaden. Our second vote is for Alex. 1 and 1. Our third vote is also for Jaden.
All right, well, she won. No way she had the milk twice.
And final vote is Jaden.
Damn, she really had the milk.
If this has $1 million, you instantly win.
I think it does.
Oh my gosh! Oh, whoa! You were so chill.
Dude, did she have it both? Did she have it both times?
You are the winner.
I just want to know if she had it both times, bro. I have suitcase is one of the most legendary lines ever said. Who the fuck said I have suitcase? All right, well, that's a dub. That was a fucking great video. I didn't know they all stayed till the end. Reese for the 3. My girlfriend of a year and a half broke up with me today. I don't know what to do. I feel lost without her. It takes time, man. It's not going to be, you know, fucking fun the first few days. Might not be fun the first few weeks, but it takes time, man, to move on, to disconnect. Keep yourself, you know, busy. Hang out with friends. Pick up a hobby. Focus on yourself. And it'll get better quicker. All right. Counting down 30 seconds, chat. I got to piss again. We're back. All right, let's lock in. We got a lot of videos. That was the first video. That vegan, oh my god, the vegan TikToker who's worse than that vegan teacher.
Is often called the vegan booty is often called the vegan teacher's daughter. She thinks walking your dog is animal abuse, has been on the news for
walking your dog is animal abuse,
calling horses slaves, and believes it's okay fighting butchers, service workers, and even children at their birthday party. The government has banned her from living in her hometown, and her first
What? You could get banned from living in your hometown. Notorious vegan activist Tash Peterson complains about having G2G pass into WA denied.
Video will start to show you why. The event scene behind her is the Million Paws Walk, where families meet to walk their dogs together and help raise funds for animals in need. Well,
and she went there and said that they were abusing animals. She went to a fucking charity walk that helps raise funds for abused animals and then said that they were abusing animals.
Vegan Booty called the event
the most violent thing that you could ever participate in.
Protest.
The most violent thing you could ever participate in. I think I could list many. I think I could list many more things that are more violent than walking your dog.
That every animal should be treated the way.
Family and dinner, why? I love that photo. I love that photo because it just shows how stupid the fucking thought process behind making this is. It's the idea of what animals, the reason dogs are not eaten and cows are, is because of the capacity to raise, cultivate, like their crops, and eat them, right? Dogs are not efficient animals to raise, tame, and breed and kill. They're very good companions, hence we keep them, right? I know other countries eat dogs. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just the idea that, hey, we need food, right? We're going back thousands of years of, like, hunter-gatherers starting to turn into a society, starting to go, hey, let's farm shit, and let's, you know, maybe try and get some animals in a pen and be able to raise them and farm them without having to go hunt them. Cows are great animals for that. They're docile enough to where you can control what they do. They grow quickly, and they give a lot of food that has a lot of calories. So we eat them. That's why. That is literally, like, let's not act like there's not an answer for this question. You could go into the morality of eating animals, but to say that it doesn't make sense that a dog is a companion and a cow is food is just not paying attention to the logical reason as to why we have cows as food and dogs as pets.
The dogs are.
And then going even further back to the history of a dog, they used to have common ancestors with wolves, right? And then you tamed those wolves to help you hunt, and you gave them a share of the food, and so they were an aid in your survival, and you were an aid in theirs, right? Cows don't need us to live, right? Neither do dogs, but dogs give us something and we give them something back. It's a utility friendship. The only thing cows give us is food. They don't help us outside of feeding us.
Why would you love one but pay for the suffering and
dogs help us kill other animals? Historically. That's a better answer, maybe. Bumpus and Koalas for the sub, the Archer for the 1,000 biddies. You think these type of people are real or they do it for attention? No, they're real. Reese for the 3. I already read that.
abuse of other animals. Pigs are in fact more intelligent than dogs.
Hypocritically, however, Vegan Booty owned a dog herself, which she tied to a leash and used it to pull her while she skated. It's pretty funny how you are protesting, yet you have a dog pulling you. Pretty hypocritical, and the hypocrisy didn't stop there, because Vegan Booty then showed up at a charity football match, disrupting 35,000 spectators because she thought her cause was way more important. In a satisfying turn of events, she was fined $1,800 for the stunt, yet this wasn't too expensive for the exposure it provided.
Would you do it all again? Yes. 100%.
However, at around the same time, Isaac Butterfield was going viral for his anti-vegan videos, featuring Tash in the worst vegans on TikTok.
Why is your name Vegan Booty when you're running around with that? Change your name to Vegan Pancake Ass and let us all get on with our lives.
This gave Tash a chance
that's fucked.
to respond, although she was met with a brutal dislike ratio as Isaac's audience offered their very first downvote. He'd therefore slam Vegan Booty again.
Meat's amazing, it's delicious, and guess what, bitch? I'm gonna have a big dirty steak for dinner. I hope you enjoy your broccoli.
I understand the argument for veganism, right? The argument for veganism isn't a problem. It's how the influencers that get scalded for it approach it. If you're vegan and you pan into the morality of it in just kind of like a reasonable way, and you're like, well, we're killing animals. If you named it and had it, like a good argument is like the steak you ate for dinner last night, if that was still alive, that was a cow, and you named it and had it as a pet for 2 years, you wouldn't want to kill it and eat it, right? Because you would have an attachment to it. So if that's the case, then that doesn't make it moral to kill a cow because you just didn't name it, right? Just because you didn't have a personal assignment to it doesn't mean that it's okay to kill it, right? That's an argument that you can make. But to say, like, oh, cows we eat, but dogs we don't, and then just saying, like, every possible thing you could do is, like, immoral, it's a hard argument to make when you're going down the route of, if you eat animals, you're a savage. You're a horrible human being that's equivalent to Adolf Hitler. Like, if you're somebody that says that, like, yeah, obviously you're not gonna gain much support being vegan, right? Because you're not saying you're vegan and then just like saying, oh, this is healthy, I feel so much better, blah, blah, blah. The morality also is a factor. Like,
you tiny little child.
Yet with comments such as,
most vegans are people who don't think. I would disagree. I mean, you could be a vegan. Like, I have nothing, ever since I've argued with that vegan teacher about being vegan, or just any argument about veganism in general, nothing's wrong with being vegan. I think people being vegan is also, you know, you're a moral person, right? You don't want to kill animals. I understand that, right? But it's also hard to argue that humans as a whole aren't meant to, at least in part, eat animals. You can argue that humans are plant-based creatures, because we are. But plant-based doesn't mean plant solely.
as who else came from Isaac's channel, this was only helping Vegan Booty grow. She'd use her newly found fame to launch a vegan clothing company, spoofing the anti-social social club to instead read anti-animal cruelty club. Well, Isaac then launched his own anti-vegan social club, leading Vegan Booty to call in heavy—
Yo, Scouty, thank you for the raid, bro. The Archer for the 5. Nothing's wrong with being vegan, but like anything else, you should put a show on to other people. Rocket, Seer, Cash, Brian, Gambit, I don't know, Bompus for the sub.
Reinforcements. She'd discuss is Isaac Butterfield—
You could post about it. You could post about the positivity. I think that's the backlash, right? And I think in her mind, she's saying, oh, well, if I'm not extreme, people won't listen. But if you're like vegan and you post on TikTok like vegan recipes and you're all about being vegan and like you're open and supportive of like other shit, that's fine. But if you're like a vegan influencer and you're like duetting videos of farmers and being like, you're a fucking terrible person, what is wrong with you? Like, then you're gonna get shit.
McDonald's anti-vegan club responsible for this vegan phobia with no one other than that vegan teacher.
He literally has shirts made that say anti-vegan club.
The pair became so close that they'd call each other family.
Hi, sweetie, how are you?
Hello, hey mom, how you going?
However, it was obvious vegan Booty was the crazier of the two. She began infiltrating supermarkets wearing an animal onesie before standing in the milk section, dissuading shoppers from their purchase. For obvious reasons, staff weren't too happy about this, and
what fucking store is this where they got this much milk in one fucking aisle? Holy shit, dude. I'm not gonna say anything about this because I have my own opinions on Big Dairy, okay? I have my opinion on Big Milk. I don't like milk.
Obvious reasons, staff weren't too happy about this, and even after being ejected, she still yelled outside the store.
Her babies are taken away from her straight after birth, and her sons are murdered.
As a result, Tash was permanently banned from Australia's two main supermarkets, yet this didn't stop her protests, as vegan Booty would only get worse. She'd shop at McDonald's in a much more detailed costume, being kicked out not by staff but instead this time police. Hilariously, this guy began his own protest, countering her with a legendary sign. In vegan Booty's next stunt, she walked into KFC and poured orange paint everywhere while blasting dying animal noises for over 15 minutes. Not gonna lie, but you're incredibly selfish to the people that work at that place. All they're trying to do is do their job. I feel so sorry for the work.
Dude, dead ass. Like if she go to the farm, or not even the farm, go to the factory where they're fucking mass killing thousands of these, right? If you want to get your point across, go up to the guy that's just murders cows for a living. Like, even then, he's doing it because he needs a job. Like, I doubt the average cow farmer is like, yeah, I fucking love killing animals. I just love shooting them in the head when they're fucking full grown. Like, they're not sitting there. Are there farmers that are like that? Maybe. I mean, I don't know, but the majority of them are doing it because they need money, right? They need to put food on their fucking table for their family. So they're fucking working their ass off, farming all day, doing all this shit, right? Like, what? Hell for the sub, Yama for the 3. Two things about the lot. Hey, Joe, two things. A lot of viewers today. Good shit, bro. You should do a tat showcase. The pug for the 7. I don't have that many tattoos, but when I get more, maybe one day. Cookie for the 3. 3 years since I joined the community. Want to say amazing streamer. Thanks for entertaining me the past 3 years. Here's the many more. Thank you. And thank you for the 3.
While even other vegans called vegan Booty out.
She is giving veganism a bad name.
People wrote about Tash's public stunts. Instead of promoting vegans, you kind of just embarrassed them, and nothing showed this better than her children's party meltdown. These two horses were clearly very well looked after, and were waiting outside a family festival so kids could take a picture. Well, of course, vegan Booty somehow thought it was abuse.
And to say that's abuse is the dumbest shit ever, okay? If you're a pony that just has to go and get pet once every week, you literally have the easiest life. Like, being a dog, right, might be slightly boring, but if you're a dog that lives with a good family, or a donkey, or just some animal that's like a pet that gets kind of shown around, you literally don't have to work for food. You get air conditioning, a roof over your head, water, a family, attention, and no risk of getting eaten by predators. But that's abuse, right? Like, there are people that abuse their animals. But, I mean, these animals just look like, dude, they probably they get paid to go do a show. The owner brings them there. They stand there for fucking 5 hours, shit on the floor, get back in the thing, and then go sit in a field and fucking graze for 10 more days, right? The Archer for the 1,000 buddies. A lot of these more extreme vegans just think if an animal isn't in the wild, it's abuse. Hell for the sub.
I just want to know who the slave owner is. Okay, that's disgusting. This is animal abuse. You know, it's disgusting. You're all being out of your
she tried and failed to make any decent points.
If you were in their position, would you be happy?
Although Vegan Booty
better than being in the wild getting fucking mauled by dude, they're getting care, right? Like, this is such a bad argument. If they're in the wild and their foot gets fucked up or they get an infection, they're fucking dead. They're dead. Like, they're 100% dying without a doubt. It's going to be a slow, painful, gruesome death that they prolong for months just to die anyway. If they live with their owner, they're going to have that infection. They're going to take it to a fucking vet. They're going to give them an antibiotic or whatever it is, and it'll be gone in 5 days. Blah! Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Blah2229. Thank you for the fucking subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Camera for the raid.
He wasn't finished there. She'd then go into
gravity for the 3. I'm looking to get a tattoo. How much should I expect to pay? Literally depends what you're getting. The size of the tattoo, the art style, if it's colored or black and white, who you're getting it from, the quality of the artist, the tattoo, the size of the tattoo, whether or not it's realism or if it's cartoonish. I mean, there's so many factors in determining a tattoo. What's an average cost? I mean, this cost me, I think 3. It's like realism roses and then memento mori. I mean, you're also expecting to tip your tattoo artist. So, I mean, you got to factor that in. But if you're just talking like base price, $3K? No, $300. Not $3,000. Fuck no. $3,000 would be like a half sleeve. Like, if you got like a really detailed realism tattoo from like shoulder to like mid forearm, that would probably be like $3K. X Alex for the 3. It'd make more sense if she did this at SeaWorld. Oh, yeah. MB for the sub. SeaWorld or, like, shitty zoos. Not like wildlife zoos where they're, like, danger, like, or not endangered. Not like wildlife zoos where most of the zoos that you go to today are, like, animals that got injured and they would die in the wild. Like, most of the birds you see can't fly or stuff like that. Like, that's different. But if you're talking about, like, SeaWorld where they just, like, grab dolphins out of the water or fucking whales and just throw them in a fucking a glass bowl and just say swim around. Yeah, that's different. Brought for this up.
The festival to find the horses again, disrupting all photos by making a public announcement.
They look like they're under so much stress.
This awesome dad.
That's what you do with your dog and cat, bruh. You ever see somebody take their... Oh my god. The fucking... The donkey or the pony has a fucking stupid outfit on. You ever see what motherfuckers dress their dogs up for Christmas, bro? You ever see what somebody put... The outfits motherfuckers put on their dogs?
And then quickly stop their antics.
That shit sucks.
No photos of my kids, man. Yeah, not taking photos. No, we'll just keep walking that way then. Keep walking that way.
And thankfully, police were there to intervene. After posting her video to TikTok, Tash again made national news, in which they'd interview the horse's owner.
Meg Freeman owns the pony business. She says she's being bombarded with abuse.
And they got the easiest lives in the world. They just walk around. They walk around and eat grass, bro. That's what they would do in the wild, but instead, this shit's provided for them. Huh? Shaquille for the sub.
Vegan protesters, Meg Freeman wants her charged.
They're like terrorists. They're not going to go.
Also, like, there is moral ways. A lot of the ways you get your meat is fucked up, right? They're cows that are sitting in a closed area and they just eat for days until they're fucking fat and then they shoot them, right? But if you got, like, say you got like free-range chickens and they're living like a few years and they get to fucking walk around and do whatever the hell they want and then they just get shot in the head one day. Like, dude, they wouldn't be alive without you. And they're going to die in the wild anyway around that time. So it's like, okay, then it's not that fucked up. Blah for the 6 gifteds. Thank you for the fucking 6 gifted subs. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the fucking gifteds.
Go away.
Well, only 1 week later, Vegan Booty announced, I'll be going to court on the 13th.
This was long ago.
Well, only 1 week later,
2021.
Vegan Booty announced, I'll be going to court on the 13th of May as
I don't think they shoot animals. What do you mean you don't think they shoot animals? Well, for chickens, they probably cut their heads off. But for cows, don't they kill them with like an electrical thing or something like that. It, like, just fucking immediate insta-kills them. Gnocchi for the 3. The thing about cows, though, is that if they were not milked, they would be in extreme pain with the way we have domesticated them. It is immoral to not milk them.
Received a summons for a restraining order from the owner of ponies for all occasions. Those who dislike
meat's also really bad for the environment. Oh, yeah. No, like cow farts, as dumb as it seems, like methane. Just cow production in general is bad for the environment. Dude, those are arguments you could have for veganism, though. Like, those are logical arguments you could have for veganism.
You're triggered.
Bad to eat cows, because the more cows there are, the worse the climate is.
Because I've made them realize that they're animal abusers. What I'm going through right now isn't a loss. It only means we're winning.
I'm always a non-violent protester and I never harass anyone.
I don't even think the vegan teacher is this crazy. This girl is making vegan
I did not miss 10 gifted subs. This kid is spamming. Please time him out.
Just seem like an angel. At least the vegan teacher didn't have her own number plates, as this made vegan booty foolishly recognizable.
Meat and cheese smeared across her family's car. Vegan activist Tash Peterson.
Oh no. Baloney? Walmart baloney smeared all over her family's car?
Says this cruel John.
Oh, this is horrid.
Crosses the line.
People recognized her car, then threw meat bones on her driveway, yet trolls weren't the only people who showed up at her house.
I've woken up.
They put like a dead possum in her fucking car. They see her car, they like go and get roadkill and just fucking like plop it right in the back seat.
Once again to the police knocking at my door. So I've been issued with another barring notice.
Controversial vegan activist is banned from every pub in her state after becoming notorious for wild stunts where she screams at innocent families.
Anything that sells alcohol, I'm not allowed into. A penalty of $10,000 applies if I break.
But listen, whenever they're like, yeah, I'm banned from Walmart. I'm banned from... Bitch, who the fuck's gonna stop you? Like, they know she's banned from anywhere that serves alcohol. Like, if she just pulls up at like 1 a.m. and is like, hey, can I get a fucking Guinness? Like, they're gonna be like, oh, aren't you that vegan booty? You're banned from every pub in the world. 7-Eleven, just the fucking random worker that has no idea who she is.
This barring notice.
The ban had come after another disgusting protest.
They ID her? Yeah, but they'd have to know her by name. Every bar in what, Australia?
There's 30,000 shots every hour! Animal abusers! Animal abusers! Animal abusers!
Yet vegan booty was still convinced that she'd done nothing wrong.
Is that an iPhone that was made in a sweatshop?
That she'd done. Vegan booty.
Is that an iPhone that you're holding that was made in a fucking sweatshop?
Animal abusers!
Yet vegan booty was still convinced that she'd done nothing wrong.
I don't really have a right to freedom of speech here in Australia. It's honestly pretty corrupt.
Dude, like deadass. Regardless of how moral you think you are, you could be a vegan person that's always been vegan from the start, from the day you're born. If you buy a product, if you don't live off the land from the day you're born to the day you die and just plant fucking fruits and vegetables and just only eat that and never step on a fucking bug by it, like you're killing something. You're killing something. You're facilitating the abuse of something by buying a product or the immoral low pay of foreign workers. Everything you fucking have. Regardless of whether or not she's vegan, everything she owns is from fucking China or from somewhere where these people are working 20 hours a fucking day, getting paid nothing to fucking crank out products that you could buy with a fucking $5 bill. Like, Trash and AJ for the sub, Leroy for the 3. Been following for 3.5 years. You're my favorite Twitch streamer and love your videos. Thank you, and Gavin for the sub.
if you ask me.
Her freedom of speech is just going to a restaurant and screaming like a lunatic about murder. There is a difference between speech and screaming. Your freedom of speech, our freedom to eat meat. Goodbye. She'd therefore leave Perth and spend a month protesting in Melbourne, but when she tried to fly back home, the government said she couldn't return.
The Australian police have banned me from entering into my own city. If I choose to fly home, I could face a 1-year imprisonment.
Her application was rejected based on her statements made in public, and after eventually having the rejection overturned, you will not believe how awful she became. She'd go back to harassing the innocent pony business.
Same pony, bro. Like, yo. Does she think she's changing the world, bro? Like, just this random farmer in the middle of Australia. Or not even a farmer. This random woman in Australia that owns 2 ponies. And everywhere they go, there's just this woman. The ponies can't give consent, therefore it's forced labor.
Before trying
Bro.
to ruin the life of a hard-working chef. John Mountain owns Fire Restaurant in northern Perth, where on one unassuming night, a diner made a complaint about the lack of vegan options on the menu and was charged $32 for vegetables. Well, rather than bending the knee,
then don't go to the restaurant! You look at the menu before you pull up. It's 2024. Who the fuck goes into a restaurant, sits down? You could read the menu and go, oh, there's not. I've done that. I have gone to a restaurant. I've sat down. I've read the menu. I'd say, I don't want any of this. And I fucking get up and I leave. I go, none of this looks appealing to me. And then I fucking go to the next one.
John instead stated it is not a vegan restaurant, and if
they don't have vegan options, then they don't get vegan customers. That reduces their income, and that affects them as a business. That's the downside for them. What do we gotta fucking freak out about it? They don't, okay, you don't have vegetables? Now people want vegetables, they're not gonna fucking come here.
Want vegan options, they should go elsewhere, announcing on their Facebook page, sadly all vegans are now banned from Fire for mental health reasons. We thank you for your understanding.
All vegans are banned. End of. No more. Never again. God help them.
Everybody loved the chef's bold move, well, except for one person known as Vegan Booty. She showed up at the restaurant not just once but twice, blasting dying animal.
Isn't she technically supporting animal abuse as well by just using money? Because even if she's buying products that are vegan friendly, she's putting the money in the pockets of people that are going to use that money to buy products that aren't vegan. Like, even if she's buying a piece of clothing that's just not, like, say it's fucking vegan friendly, the person that's getting that money is now gonna use that money to buy a fucking Chick-fil-A sandwich or anything that's, like, if you want to be 100% animal friendly, you literally have to go live in the woods and farm and just grow crops. That's the only option.
Noises even after being ejected. Having disrupted his business multiple times, the chef understandably lost it, yet still took responsibility for the damage Tash had done.
And I'm sorry to say, Layla, I lost my cool, and I lost my cool because now it's really disrupting my business. And I could see the look on my customers' faces, my staff, they were all a little scared and a bit nervous, and I stormed out.
Sadly for Vegan Booty, however, her activism exploded the restaurant's popularity.
So far as my business is concerned, I've trebled my income. I'm now, in her words, having to murder more animals because of their...
Her doing that made more animals die. Like her trying to stop it did the exact opposite.
Their actions.
Unfortunately, there was a bit of a trade-off.
I lost my partner because of this. I thought I was going to marry this woman, and she just couldn't handle the amount of attention. She's a very private person.
Yet this wasn't the only marriage that Tasha's TikTok ruined. Her next target was, get this, the Bicton Veterinary Clinic, a business literally designed to help unwell animals, and Vegan Booty lost it over budgies out the front.
You're the type of vets that eat your own patients, are you?
Yeah, I do eat meat, but I don't eat dogs and I don't eat cats, and I don't appreciate you pushing your agenda on my personal...
I don't appreciate you enslaving animals.
I have a dog in a cage out the back at the moment receiving treatment. Am I enslaving it?
Although it seems for the first time ever, Vegan Booty is actually facing consequences. Defamation action against Miss
Yeah, I mean, because what she is doing against businesses is technically defamation. She's trying to ruin their income and ruin their name.
Ash Peterson, 17,700 raised. The vet was announcing, we are launching a civil action in the Supreme Court of Western Australia, which has conveniently been running over the last 2 months. The trial has revealed that Vegan Booty hasn't only falsified her taxable income, but she's also been able to ruin another marriage. This might explain why Fi is also suing Tash.
This is going to teach her a lesson. If she's fined that amount of money, she's going to think twice.
And while she's always stated,
I actually measure my own success by the amount of haters and criticism that I have.
It seems...
Yo, Atomic, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you, we got a sub. Thank you for the 20 fucking gifteds. Atomicaz16, dub in the chat for that. Thank you for the fucking subs. Trash Nazario for the sub, Yaba for the 3, said, you spit a 1,000 milligram edible with 2 of my friends. Kinda got half, I don't know if I'm about a green. Ashley and Yevez for the sub, Siffy for the sub. You shouldn't eat 1,000 milligram edibles. Booty Trash and J-Dog for the sub. Gavin Trash, AJ for the sub. Leroy for the 3. I already read that. Atomic, thank you for the subs, man.
Penalty after penalty is finally taking its toll. Her public nuisance stunts are becoming far less frequent, as most of her content now
well, dude, it also just gets, like, repetitive.
Focuses on street interviews.
Do you have a moral justification for animal abuse?
Yummy.
Vegan Booty will likely never change, but maybe she's reached a decent middle ground that's respectful not just—
Well, yeah, she might now just be doing— she might have realized, like, hey, I could actually change people's mentality about this if I just do interviews rather than just fucking run into businesses and start fucking screaming. So, you know, maybe she'll actually take a better approach at it. I don't know. Anyways, WVed, Ryland for the sub. I lived in luxury doomsday bunkers, a Jack Pembroke video. Jack Pembroke, love this guy.
Behind me is a $25 million luxury doomsday bunker, and I'm spending the night in it. Because recently, billionaires like Mark Zuckerberg have been pouring silly amounts of money into building these—
Which fucking scares me when Mark Zuckerberg and every other fucking higher-up that probably has more info than us is putting a $250 million into a fucking 10-story atomic nuclear bunker that can fucking make its own fake sunlight and water and food and all this other shit. Like, homie, what do you know? Is the Fallout show happening? Am I about to try and buy a bunker spot here? Yabo for the 3. Am I gonna look like a ghoul in fucking 200 years? Yabo for the 3. MrBeast did this 5 years ago. Trash and Ryland for the sub.
massive bunkers, which are basically just underground mansions that can survive almost anything. A zombie apocalypse, no problem. Nuclear missiles, no problem. A JoJo Siwa concert? Actually, that might be a problem. The point is, I'm on a mission across America to stay at 3 different levels of bunkers that get more and more luxurious to simulate what life—
I never understand the ones that people have in their backyard, and it's like just a storage container they put underground. Anybody used to watch that show about doomsday preppers? And it would be, it's actually called Doomsday Preppers. I used to watch that all the time, and it's basically a show where they go over like 2 or 3 people every episode, and it's not specifically for like a nuke. They're just prepping for whatever they think will end the world, right? And so a lot of the episodes, it would be like a person just going, "Hey, my name's Mark, and I have a background. I have a backyard bunker for when the sun flare hits the earth and wipes out all technology," right? And then you'll have somebody where it would be like, "Hey, name's Frank. I have a tower out back for a zombie apocalypse," and it would just go over their shit. But like most of them were like very homemade very homemade-esque areas, right? Like a little storage container they'd stay in, or like an underground area. Like, here's one. Like, here's just a photo. I can't play it because it'd be copyrighted, but, like, here's, like, some of the shit. They just have, like, food supplies and stuff that'll last them. Like, that's... Okay, yeah, whatever. But say a nuke fucking hits Earth. Or not hits Earth. Hits... Say you live in fucking... I don't know. Wisconsin. And a nuke hits Wisconsin. You having a stupid fucking metal crate in your backyard, I'm letting you know, that nuke is blowing you the fuck up. Like, you're dead, right? If a nuke hits within a fucking decent mile radius of you, you're dead, right? I'm saying this right now. If you live in, say nuclear war breaks out and you live in New Jersey, New York, Maryland, Virginia, D.C., Pennsylvania, you're dead, right? Everybody in those states is dead. They're going to nuke every fucking major city. If you live in all of California, you're probably dead. If you live in Florida, you're probably dead. Okay, somebody redeemed Dent. We're done with the fucking redemptions today. We're done with the redemptions today. DV for the tier 2 sub, Aiden for the 3. Been watching for reviews. This is actually first time in live. Dub, Yabo for the sub, and for the 3. Or your boy for the sub, Silver for the sub. But yeah, I did flex. I already flexed. I did the flex. I went like this and I fucking flexed. Jesus. Somebody said, I like how this isn't true. What do you mean how you like that this isn't true? That you would live? If you live in Pennsylvania and a nuke drops, you're dead. Because they're going to probably nuke Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, and you're going to die. If you're in New Jersey, you're dead just because you're in proximity of Philadelphia, Washington, D.C., New York City. You're dead in there, right? Because nukes fucking blow up massive amounts of areas. Where, map on places in U.S. that survived during nuclear war. I'm pretty sure there's websites that do this shit. Nuclear attack map. Oh, they have best places to live if nuclear war broke out. Hold up. I don't know how accurate this is, but this is like, hey, if a nuclear war happens, most of the East Coast is dead. Target in a 2,000 warhead scenario. Target in a 2,000 warhead scenario. What is the triangles? That's the same scenario. The best place to live is here. Like, living in Wyoming would be pretty fire. Why is this a target in a warhead scenario? What's here? Are there, like, nuclear shelters here? Oh, the military's nukes. Okay, so our nuke shit. I was gonna say, why are there so many dots in the middle where no one fucking lives? Our silos are there? I don't know for sure. But it says, Nebraska far enough from nuclear blast, good place to build a shelter in the Midwest. Yeah, Midwest, I would say, dude, if you live in, like, fucking Colorado, Oklahoma, like, fucking Wyoming, it depends on what part of Wyoming, but you're probably good. But if you're East Coast, you're dead. Like, that's New Jersey. I can't even see New Jersey. There's so many nukes on it. So why am I building a shelter? I'm gonna die anyway, you know? Fuck. Live underground, starve to death, pass.
Actually be like in case of a world-ending event. So I hopped in a plane and I made my way to Roswell, New Mexico, which is apparently the alien capital of the world. I'm scared. And it doesn't help that this bunker is in the middle of the desert.
That's the bunker?
I come in peace. I bought some glasses, so. Guys, I'm currently in the middle of nowhere right now, and we're at bunker level 1 of 3. I'm gonna go inside, but first, a man. Gary! Oh, I freaking love that guy. All right, perfect.
He just waves at the camera nonstop. That's like an old guy. You ever see when they're trying to take a picture, or they say they're taking a picture of an old person, but it's actually a video, and the old person just stands there for like 5 minutes, and they're like, Did he take it? And they're like, yeah, one more second. They're like, okay. You just keep doing that. Oh, sorry, the flash wasn't on.
I'm Gary, the Silo Man.
You own the bunker?
Yeah, I love anything to do with these first-generation missile bases.
How much did this cost?
Almost 30 years ago, I paid $55,000.
Wow.
I think Gary rich. How long ago?
Cost.
Yeah, almost 30 years ago.
30 years ago was 1994. 1994, 50K now. Oh. 105K. I mean, that's still expensive. I would have expected fucking 55K in 1994 to be like fucking 250 now.
Ago, I paid $55,000.
Wow. I'm basically going in here and simulating a nuclear blast.
Okay.
I can't wait.
Sorry, Gare. I think your nuclear blast shelter is going to get blown the fuck up. Bought that bitch 30 years ago for 50K. Sorry, Gare Bear. I think that shit's gone. I think a nuke is blowing your shit the fuck up.
Wait, Gary, you're the man.
I think it's going to get through your nuclear bomb shelter.
You are. Let's do this.
I don't think the canned pea soup that you have in there is fucking lasting another 30 years, Gare.
Thing.
This looks like a fucking shitty hotel. Oh my god, this is scary.
Spooky. Okay. On the way to my room, I passed by an alien, a golden clock, and a mariachi band. I then passed through two absolutely massive metal doors until
All right, maybe it holds through.
ultimately finding
All right, the metal doors are convincing me.
my room. Whoa. Guys, this bunker's all
Terrible color palette. Oh my god. You're telling me you're gonna live you're building this like you're gonna live here for the rest of your life and you made it fucking puke yellow? Oh my god.
awesome. This place is 2 stories deep. Let's do a tour. The kitchen. It's a pretty basic, classic kitchen. The fridge
Marble, love it.
seems to be stocked. The reading area. Gary seems to have quite the collection of novels. The bedroom. There's 2 beds in case you have an alien roommate. What up? I'm Garrett. The bathroom, honestly pretty luxurious. And you get a massive shower. But the coolest thing about this room is easily all of the ancient knickknacks that are scattered throughout. Almost all of this stuff is older than me. I made my way down to the bottom level, which is where I was met with quite possibly the creepiest door ever. I don't really want to open it, but I feel like we have to. Here we go.
Oh, is it just where they run everything? Why is there graffiti?
Oh my gosh, that scared me. It's just an alien. Oh, there's a light switch. Okay. Oh my god, there's bats. Oh, it's a bat. So this is where the giant missile would actually sit inside of the bunker. Guys, it's so quiet in here.
Oh wait, this was a missile silo? So this is a missile silo that they turned into a nuclear bunker?
I hear that when I stop talking, my ears start making... What was that? Yeah, it's safe to say I wanted nothing to do with that. So while I'm staying in these bunkers, there are going to be a few rules to make this somewhat accurate to a real survival situation. Rule number 1, I can only eat bunker food while I'm in here. I picked these guys up from Albertsons while I was on the way here. Rule number 2, I can't have any contact with the outside world. So no text, no social media, which unfortunately means I can't FaceTime my girlfriend. So it's going to be a lonely one. Rule number 3, once I enter the bunkers, I can't leave until the next day. So I'll have to find ways to entertain myself without scrolling on TikTok. All right, let's do this. I decided to get in a little workout. I came across Gary's
workout on the broken ladder.
Wine, and then I cooked myself some.
And then it cuts to a dark fucking eerie music. And then I found Gary's jar. Now, I don't know if I want to share what was in this jar.
Dinner, which tonight was SpaghettiOs, which I've never had.
He had his belly button lint collection, and then we stumbled upon Gary's jar, his mason jars.
Had before. It's not bad. Would I rather be eating an In-N-Out burger?
I don't think I'm able to tell you guys what's in this.
Yeah, I watched a movie about an atomic bomb destroying the Earth, which was
what a great movie to bring into a fucking nuclear bomb shelter. Dude, if a nuclear bomb dropped, any media is now fucking useless because all you're going to think about is how everybody's fucking dead. Like, super bad. Great movie, right? If you're in a nuclear bomb shelter after a nuke dropped and you watch the movie Superbad, no part of you is going to have fun watching that because all you're going to think about is how none of that will ever occur again because everybody's dead. What's a good movie that is watchable after a nuclear bomb drops? Like, none of them. Maybe a movie about a nuclear bomb dropping. But that's probably just gonna fucking... Oh my god, WALL-E. WALL-E. Yeah. That might be it. This is the end? Yeah, but that's about a rapture, not a nuke. But any movie that involves death... Maybe this is the end. WALL-E, Oppenheimer. Probably not a great movie to watch. Probably don't want to watch Oppenheimer after you actually are sitting in a nuclear bomb shelter. Finding Nemo? Yeah, fuck no. Finding Nemo? You're sitting there realizing your entire family's dead and you're gonna die in this bomb shelter because you're gonna run out of food in fucking 3 years. And you don't know how to make, you don't know how to be able to make a replenishing food or water source. And you say, yeah, let me pop in Finding Nemo. That'll brighten my mood. Formidable for the sub. I need for the 5. Smoke banana peels on stream. No. Mythic for the sub. IS Siphon Goober for the sub.
Slightly traumatizing. I gotta get to bed early because tomorrow we're leaving for the next bunker. Tomorrow, we're leveling up. This bunker looks insane. I'll see you guys in the morning. The lights don't actually do that. I just thought it'd be a good transition. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Guys, it felt so good to see the sun again. Gary actually drove me to the airport. What a legend. I hopped on my next flight, which took me to Little Rock, Arkansas. And I'll tell you what, they were not kidding about the name. That's a good joke. I stopped at a Dollar General to grab some food, and while I was there, I also picked up some painting supplies. I was picked up, and I made my way into a private...
Yo, what's the best way to pass time? Why are people saying Queso? Queso lives in Little Rock, Arkansas. Where's the best place, or what's the best thing to do to pass time in a nuclear bomb shelter? Drawing... Fiddledink said goon. Smoke. Smoke. Just take abhorrent amounts of drugs. Weed. Skibbity toilet. You're gonna rewatch Skibbity toilet memes. Alright, too many people are saying jelking. Sleeping. Well, yeah. Harvey and Mason for the sub, but you don't want to just waste your time because you're gonna die down there. What, are you just gonna sleep till you die?
Ranch that had literal missiles on it. Behind me is where I'll be living for the next 24 hours. But before I go inside, I feel like I have to introduce you guys to somebody. JT. So you own the bunker?
Yes. It's a former nuclear missile complex.
How much would one of these bunkers...
Why are they all former nuclear missile complexes?
Ours, if we were to sell this, we've told people $3 million.
3 mil? The fuck's in there, dude? Am I gonna live in there?
Awesome. Are you going to be here in the morning by any chance?
Yeah.
I have some painting stuff. I think I'll paint you something while I'm here.
I'll hang it in the decontamination room.
Okay.
Good luck, man.
Thank you, GT. Let's do it. I got this super dramatic clip of GT leaving, and then I made my way down multiple flights of stairs. So this is apparently a 6,000-pound door, which was surprisingly easy to open. I went inside, and this is the first thing I saw. That's not scary at all. But when I turned around, what? Here we go. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I was expecting, but this is crazy. Okay, let's do a bunker tour. Floor number 2. It comes equipped with
Dude, it is pretty fucking vibey, honestly. Like, if I owned this, I would just live here. What's the point in them having this and not using it?
Beds and 2 couches. These springs on the wall actually absorb the shock if a nuclear missile does hit. Hopefully it doesn't. Let's check out floor number
What do
3.
you mean absorb the shock? That metal coil's gonna fucking prevent me from dying?
This is floor number 3, the master bedroom. It's very echoey in here because we're literally in a dome. What? Inside you get a very luxurious shower with all of your amenities. A bathtub fit for Shaquille O'Neal. This thing's massive. 2 of the most futuristic sinks I've ever seen. The mirror has a power button. Of course you get a bathroom. Is that a bidet?
But where do these get their power from? Like, how is this staying powered in an actual nuclear blast?
Oh, I'm trying that. Okay, we're doing that later. This is one big bed. There's so many little heights.
Fusion cores? Oh, I forgot. We're in the fucking Fallout show. A generator, which is gathering fucking energy from what? From what?
Tech gadgets in this place. It's crazy. Let's make our way to the
How is it generating energy? Solar?
And final floor. This is easily the biggest level. There's a bottom area and a top area.
Wouldn't they get destroyed if there was a nuke, though?
Top, you get an entire kitchen. Hey, yo, fridge check. Oh my gosh, it is stocked. It looks like there's some sort of latch right here. I don't know where it leads to. Whoa. Oh, there's spiders down here. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just an exit. I'm getting out of here. And this is the bottom section. It might not look like much, but trust me, it has one of the coolest features out of the whole bunker. So with this iPad, I should be able to turn off all the lights. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. And then I should be able to use this remote. And now I have an entire movie.
Oh my god, it has a movie theater that you'd be too sad to use. You go on YouTube. Everyone's dead. You turn on a fucking Markiplier video. He got blown the fuck up. Markiplier is gone, right? And you're gonna tune into his Five Nights at Freddy's playthrough? Who are you gonna talk to about it?
Movie theater to myself. That is the sickest thing ever. At this point, I was pretty hungry.
No new YouTube videos. You just have to start watching old Vine compilations eventually.
I decided to cook up some good old beans. I was starving and these beans looked delicious. No! No! No. I actually can't believe that I just did that. Okay, someone fess up. Who spilled the beans? That was a really bad joke. Looks like we'll be eating SpaghettiOs again.
It got 0 laughs from me.
Woohoo! And just when I thought nothing else could go wrong. Hello? I kid you not, all of the lights in the bunker just turned off. I tried to use the iPad to turn the lights back on. This iPad does not turn on. At this point, I realized...
Yeah, I'd start bugging the fuck out. I think something's down there with me. Some dead ex-military operative that died in the bunker or the silo. They turn all the lights off, the door fucking slams shut, I'm stuck in there. The oxygen levels start dipping. Riles and V2 for the sub. I and Need for the 5. Smoke Salvio or on stream, no balls. Mark or Mast, Harvey Mason formidable for the sub.
It was probably a power outage, but that's when things started to take a pretty weird turn. I swear I'm not hearing things. I hope.
No. I'm gonna go hide. I'm gonna go hide in that tube that he opened up. I'm gonna get the fuck out of there as fast as possible.
That's on the floor.
It honestly might be the guy being like, "Oh, sorry, the power cut out."
Or above me. Dude, I might have to call GT.
Oh my god!
What the? Is that?
Is this going to be a transition to an Opera GX ad?
2016 Justin Bieber? What is he holding? This video is... That's disgusting. Let's do this.
Dude, this tick bite, chat, I keep squeezing it. Tell me to stop. It's hard, dude. It's like there's a rock in my skin. You think I have the tick still in me? Or if it, like, spawned Or if it's like laid its eggs inside of my knuckle.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was awesome. After that absolutely
It's not the head of the tech. I would have seen it.
unforgettable experience, I started working on GT's painting. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into this, even though my supplies was from the dollar store, but I'm hoping GT will like it. I made myself dinner, which was SpaghettiOs again, and finally, I threw on a good old movie. Right about now is where I would usually call my girlfriend, which kind of sucks that I can't, because it is kind of lonely.
I mean, he also probably has shit-ass connection down there.
Being underground alone for this long. But it could be worse. Guys, I'm exhausted. Tomorrow I'm waking up early to give GT his painting, and then we're off to our third and final bunker. The final bunker might just blow your socks off, so make sure they're on tight. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good morning. Another day, another bunker. I got to see the sun again, which was awesome. And before leaving, I got to give GT his painting.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just like a base color
That's
painting.
awesome. I immediately left the airport to catch my flight to our final.
If you use tweezers to take it out, you should be good. I don't think that the tick's still in me. Zelix for the sub, Jojo for the 3. When's the next reacting to me, Kenyon, Melvin? At the end of stream today. V2 for the sub, likely. Today's reacts, tomorrow's sim games, random games. Wednesday's horror, Thursday's FNAF Joy of Creation, Friday's reacts, Saturday I'm not live, Sunday's the F Cancer Charity stream and reacts, Monday is going to be Cuphead and random games, next Tuesday is a short philosophy stream, next Wednesday scary games, next Thursday I'm off, next Friday's reacts, next Saturday I don't know what I'm doing, next Sunday's reacts. That's the schedule.
Bunker, which took me to Wichita, Kansas. I traversed through many miles of flat land until I arrived to a compound, which, let me tell you, was very heavily guarded. Bunker level 3, the final...
I mean, dude, this one looks like a real-ass bunker. This looks like some shit that, like, a billionaire would pay for, like a government bunker. This looks like the governor of Texas would be able to stay here. What state is he in?
Another bunker. I got to see the sun again, which was awesome. And before leaving, I got to give GT his... Took me to Wichita, Kansas. Which,
Kansas?
let me tell you, was very heavily guarded.
MrBeast went to this one?
Bunker level serious bunkers in the entire world. Guys,
when?
Who let me do this? Actually, Larry did. Larry's the owner of the bunker.
Larry. Jack,
how's it
welcome
going?
to Survival Condo.
Thank you. What's the goal with this creation here?
So people want to protect their family, and what better place to do it than having a nuclear-hardened luxury bunker?
Bro, that is literally Vault Tech from fucking Fallout 4. That is literally Vault Tech from Fallout 4. Oh my god. No, this is like scaring me now. He's like, people want to protect their family, you know, tensions are rising.
Bunker that can protect 75 people.
How much would this bunker cost if you wanted to buy it?
This is set up as a condominium, and they range in price from about $750,000 to $3 million.
Oh man. And then how much did it cost to build this thing?
How do you get there in time, though? That's what I never understand, right? If I am a rich-ass billionaire, or not even a billionaire's going to build their own. Say you're worth $100 million. And you want to buy a room here in case nuclear war breaks out. This shit's in Wichita, Kansas, brother. This shit's in Wichita, Kansas. If you're that rich, you're not living in Wichita, Kansas. You're going to go live in the fucking, in Malibu, and then a nuke drops, and you're not getting there in time.
Sitting right at about $25 million today.
Oh my god. I'm excited.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Have you in.
I'm gonna head inside. Should be fun.
They'd warn you or something. How would he know if Russia or North Korea or some shit's gonna fucking nuke us?
Well, let's get to it.
I made my way into Larry's bunker and passed through some gargantuous metal doors. I was immediately transported into what looked like the back rooms. It took a bit of exploring, but eventually I was able to find my room, which was very luxurious.
Okay, that is actually so fucking nice. Like a hotel bed.
Okay, This bunker is massive. My room is on the first floor, and this bunker has 15 different floors. Don't worry, we're gonna check out all of them, but first I'm gonna show you what's on this floor. Welcome to floor number 1. This room is called the living quarters, including an entire kitchen, a place to do business meetings, and even a pool table. Pretty cool.
Are people living here casually? Why is there a place for business meetings in a post-apocalyptic world? What business are we running? What the fuck? What business are we getting done on a fucking? We're just gonna sit here and go, okay, well, you know, we used to own Apple, and now that doesn't matter. So well, we might as well just go fuck ourselves, right? Like, what the fuck?
This room is called The Park, and for good reason. It even has a bunch of games you can play in here, as well as a whole designated area for dogs. I mean, look at the...
What's the toilet for? What's the toilet for?
For dogs. I mean, look at the little leashes. And my personal favorite feature, the rock climbing wall. Are you kidding me? This is crazy. I feel like I could live here. Like, this is insane. I checked out the game room and then came across a very mysterious door. But before going inside, I took the most futuristic elevator ever down to floor 2. Here's where I found a spy-level security system, an actual usable jail cell, a nurse's office, a dentist's office, and an entire doctor's office. I really started to realize that Larry created this place for a real situation. So if something happened to the world and people actually needed to live in here, they could survive. As long as they had $3 million to buy one of these. Guys, all I ask is you... subscribe. I'm just kidding. I'm not actually dead.
Dude, in an actual nuke, like, say, he said this holds like 80 people. I think 20 of them get there, and everybody else dies.
And thank God I'm not dead, because we have a gigantic goal on this channel to hit 1 million subscribers by the end of the year. I'm on a mission to prove to myself and
Dude, he is fucking gaining subs so fast, though.
World that no dream is too unrealistic. That being said, subscribe and join me on this mission. Thanks. I made my way past a storage floor and made it to floor number 3. Here I found a crazy amount of gourmet bunker foods, like tacos. Sign me up.
Is it just taco meat, or are there whole ass tacos in that vat?
There's a whole grocery store in here as well, and a mini shop with all of the products you may need. I went through this eerie tunnel, which led me to an entire garden. Somehow Larry has created his own sustainable food source.
See, now that's what you would actually need in a fucking nuclear bomb shelter, though. Because being able to grow plants would mean that you could actually live down there.
This is literally just fresh lettuce growing in here.
And bitch, you don't even need to grow. You don't even need a fresh water supply. You know what you do? You know what you do? Watermelon, bitch. Watermelon. I thought about that. I've thought about this before. If I was ever living in the fucking the woods or some shit, and I was like, damn, I don't got watermelon. And now you got water, bitch. Play Supermarket again. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Dominator and Taxi for the sub.
It's fresh. Has dirt on it, though. Larry was cooking up in here. He was growing peppers, cucumbers, even tomatoes. Larry. So inspirational, man. I went down to floor 4, which is when I discovered what Larry calls survival condos. Now, the next 8 floors of this bunker are made up of these luxury apartments that get purchased by the ultra-rich, so they
$3 million. Do you think anybody's actually bought them?
can actually live here in case of an emergency. It has 3 bedrooms, and to make you feel more at home, there's even these artificial windows. This is actually a live video feed of what's going on outside.
Yeah, that live video feed gonna look a hell of a lot different when that fucking Oppenheimer bomb drops. When that fucking bomb drops, that windmill ain't gonna be a fucking windmill. There's gonna be a dead body and a bunch of fucking brown land, dude.
Windows.
That's just gonna look like a fucking desert. You're gonna you're gonna be looking at fucking video feed of wastelands in 240p.
It's actually a live video feed of what's going on outside. I just wonder what would happen if a zombie apocalypse
Fucking cameras would break.
was taking place. I just look out and zombies are just trying to eat me. I'm not a fan. And this brings us to floor 13. This floor had a very fancy library and an entire classroom. And this classroom was equipped with Apple computers. This is nicer than the actual
Which won't have access to Wi-Fi! It's fucking useless. What are you gonna do on that computer? Microsoft Word?
School I went to. No cap.
They're about to be playing the Google dinosaur game.
That's the first time I've ever said that. Next, I went down to floor 14, which is where I found a massive gym with all of the equipment you would need, including a sauna and a steam room. And right when I thought this bunker was never going to end, I made it to floor 15, the final floor.
They could have technically intranet and hosted in the bunker. God, Brady. God, Brady. God, Brady. Fuck, Brady. Could you just not know? Could you just not know something about technology for fucking 1 second, bro? Well, they could technically have intranet inside the light. They could technically have intranet inside of the bunker, and then they would be able to access the server.
This floor was basically just a dedicated private movie theater, and now I have this entire bunker completely to myself. But don't you forget, we still have one very mysterious—
You're just mad you're not smart? Bro, whenever I have a tech question, I ask Brady. Boom. Problem solved. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck is intranet? I don't know. Hey, Brady, what's intranet? And then he tells me. Prime for the sub. Star for the 5. Do you have tips for not procrastinating what I do in school, but I have ADHD, overall bad focus skills? Get a schedule. Like, get a little mini, I mean, you could use your phone if you want to, but you could also get like a little whiteboard or something. Write out what you got to do every day. For a week. And then every day you write the next day after that. So for a week straight, you know what you're doing. That's why I know my stream schedule. I mean, shit obviously changes, but the further you can schedule out in the future and hold yourself to getting those tasks done in a given day, the more efficient you're going to be, the quicker you're going to get stuff done, and the less stressed you'll be. Isn't for the 3. Would you rather be president for 2 terms or make one of your close friends the president for their whole life? President for 2 terms, dominator for the 3. Just got back from a 2-week sailing trip, sailing around the BVI. Anyways, got a 25-month sub. Dub.
Door to go through. And I'll tell you, this was probably the coolest room in the entire bunker. A pool! This is absolutely insane. Oh my god. This was honestly the most fun I've had in a while.
This is the only part that I remember from the MrBeast video.
And for a second, I actually forgot that I was even underground. For the next few hours, I tried to just have fun and soak up the fact that I was in a luxury survival bunker in the middle of Kansas. And just what a blessing this trip has been. I watched one of my favorite childhood movies, Spy Kids, and it only felt right to end it off with a classic can of Campbell's chicken noodle soup. That was a lot of fun. I'm very exhausted. That's pretty much it. Good night.
Cuts camera, DoorDashes, Chipotle. It's like $85 for a burrito because it's like 30 miles away.
The next morning, I walked out of those bunker doors, and oh my goodness, did it feel good to see the sun. And while I can confidently say that living like a billionaire in these underground mansions was one of the coolest experiences of my life, I am still looking forward to going home and appreciating the little things that I have above ground.
Thanks for watching!
It's a W-ass video. I fucking love Jack Pembroke. I fucking love Jack Pembroke. Did he get so many views per video, too? Fuck, man. 2.6 mil, 1 mil, 1.3, 3.7. He only has, like, 10 videos, too. TTV for the sub, Vladimir for the sub. All right. Next video. TTV for the sub. I already read that. Horror game. You're glazing? I don't give a shit. I like his content. Horror games I could easily survive. A Derek FDB video.
Something I always avoided as a kid. You know, horror games are something I always avoided as a kid. They were too scary. The ability to immerse yourself the way you do while playing a horror game is different. It's not the same thing as throwing on.
Horror games are always and will always be scarier than any scary movie you could ever watch. If you, like, say, like, a lot of people say, like, Sinister is, like, one of the scariest films they could see. Compare, like, a mid-tier fucking horror game, like Welcome to Kowloon, like not even one that's like that hype, just like a mid-tier horror game. That horror game, scarier than the scariest movie. Because you're playing it, right? Even watching some of them, I mean, it's a little bit different if you're, like, watching a scary game because it's the equivalent of watching a movie. But playing a scary game, immersing yourself in that's fucking horrifying. I never played scary games until I started streaming. Ever. I used to be scared of fucking Call of Duty Zombies when I was in, like, 4th grade. I already told you all that. But I don't think I ever played any scary game until I started streaming. I don't even remember the first scary game that I played. But I know one day you guys made me play a scary game. And I remember, yeah, no, it probably started with the Dark Anthology series. Like, when I played The Quarry, what year was that? When I played The Quarry is when I started playing scary games, and I remember I used to think The Quarry was scary, but it wasn't. That was like, yeah, summer of 22, I think. Yeah, June 10th of 22. So like 2 years and a month ago. TCV, Lava, and Vladimir for the sub.
On Friday the 13th or Goosebumps. When playing a horror game, you're actually in there. You can see, you can hear, you can interact, you're in control of the movement. Any more immersive and you just be a victim. But those days of peeing myself while playing the scary maze are over. I'm a man now. And now, I ain't scared of no purple dude, no hillbillies, and especially not no grandma. Today, ladies and gentlemen, same way we did for the horror and the action movies, we're gonna be going over horror games I could easily survive. And I'll be giving you guys my—
Fuck, dude. Horror games I could survive. Five Nights at Freddy's, you're dead. If you're actually in FNAF, oh my god, MrBeast should do that. MrBeast should make like a IRL FNAF video. But not where they die, but where it like gets them eliminated. FNAF, you're dead. How though? Well, I mean, it depends what FNAF you're playing, but if you're in like Five Nights at Freddy's 1, the amount of pressure you're gonna have on you is so much that you're dead, right? Maybe FNAF 1 you could survive, but like a late game FNAF with like a bunch of different characters, it's fucking over. I think you could survive Resident Evil 7, you're dead. If he tries to say that he could live Resident Evil 7, that's the fucking scariest. Yeah, FNAF 4, you're dead. FNAF 5, you're dead. Poop Killer, yeah, you could live through Poop Killer. You just gotta flush the toilet. What's one that you actually have a chance? Until Dawn, yeah. Quarry, yeah. Quarry, Until Dawn. But those are more like, I don't know if I would classify those as like scary games. Granny, you think you would survive Granny? Yeah. If you know where you're going, yeah. Fucking kick the shit out of her. Fears of Fathom, well, those actually happened. So yeah, you could survive those because you don't die in them anyway. Amanda the Adventurer, you die in that though. Sons of the Forest, you're cooked. Egg Fried Rice, you're cooked. Oh no, Egg Fried Rice is just logic. Clap Clap Game, dead. Most horror games, you're gonna fucking die. I want to see which ones he's. If he could maybe say like Dead by Daylight. Yeah, you're not gonna fucking die in Dead by Daylight. M-Lax, Mitch, and Little for the sub. You just hop a fucking fence. Lava for the sub. Play for the 5. Have you ever played Mortuary Assistant? No. Chronic for the 3. I went swimming with my dog because it's 105 out. Scorpions can swim and they sting. Fucking hurts, but I did a backflip in my cool. So dub. I'm sorry you got stung by a scorpion though.
My strategy, my game plan, my thought process, and of course, some of the ones that I can't.
Oh, Hello Neighbor for sure.
Imagine
most of them you could just run.
Your next door neighbor commit what looks like to be a murder. Or at least a kidnapping. And after witnessing this, you, the main character, decide to go investigate his super elaborate home yourself. But while you're in there, you have to constantly avoid this man capturing you, or you might be the next victim. Well, that's the plot of Hello Neighbor. A potentially murderous—
We still never played Hello Neighbor. I don't know if I should play that one day, though. I feel like it's old, but I know it's a really good game. Crazy with the sub.
Kidnapping middle-aged man. I didn't learn about this game through conventional means because I was a bit too old for it at the time, but I did see my little cousin who was obsessed with it play it. And while it is an extremely scary concept on paper, you a kid investigating the super complex home of a potential criminal who may or may not murk you when he catches you, that's scary stuff. But don't let it fool you. This game is light. I actually have one very very easy solution for this. One that can be done at the very beginning of the game. How about
don't walk into the house. Don't go in the home. Hold up. Gotta respond to Brooke. God for the three. If you were in a food eating competition, what food would you pick to eat? What, like how much I could eat of it?
about you
No
just
idea.
mind your
Chicken
business.
wings?
I know. Crazy to think that you could just do that. But it's true. All this started because us, the main character, felt this intrinsic urge to become Sherlock Holmes after witnessing something a little sus. Like, just turn around and look the other way, my boy. Look, I didn't grow up in the best neighborhood when I was younger. And even back then, I knew if I seen something like an old man getting jumped, all I could do was shut my mouth, keep it stepping, and pray for...
I mean, not even shut your mouth. Why the fuck would you walk in the house?
Gramps. It sounds messed up, but I'm sorry. It's the truth. But if y'all do want to go the good civilian route, all the kid really had to do was call the authorities. You don't even need no evidence or nothing. Just tell the cops your neighbor's a minority and you heard a white woman screaming in the house. They're gonna be there in 2 minutes, bust that door wide open, and shoot first and ask questions later. Problem solved.
Dead. How the fuck is he gonna say he would survive Poppy playtime? No, you're not living. You might get past Huggy Wuggy, but then you're gonna deal with every other fucking... You should play this. I've already played all of Poppy playtime up to where it ends right now. They still have to make more of the game. But, like, fuck no. Any of those games, you're dead. Maybe the first one you could live. Catnap, done. The fucking other one, the pink one, dead. DeVride for the sub. What the fuck? Like, there's a lot of horror movies I think I could survive. Especially slashers. It's just like dip, where you just fight them. But in this scenario, dude, that's like a 15-foot tall fucking possessed doll that's probably weighs 1,000 fucking pounds. The screen capture's a little bit off. I'm now seeing that.
A lot of y'all probably already know this game, but if you don't, there's a horror game where you, the main character, are investigating a shutdown toy factory after the disappearance of a bunch of employees 10 years ago. And while in there, you discover you're not alone. There are these things, these entities, these toy monsters that come after you while you're trying to figure it all out. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm probably not surviving. Not only are these things going after you, all bloodthirsty toy monsters, but all of them are clearly
all of them, and they're massive and fast.
On something. I can see it in their eyes. Huggy Wuggy got them dilated pupils, probably on some...
Dude, like, if you saw that in real life, you would shit your pants. You're not going to be able to have the wherewithal to be like, okay, what do I do here? You're going to see a fucking 8 to 15 foot tall fucking monster with 1,000 teeth just hauling ass in your direction. You would just be like, and then it would eat you. A word wouldn't even come out of your mouth. You would just freeze, and then you would be dead. A-Win and Stinky for the sub.
Dilated pupils, probably on some LSD or blue crystal or something. Poppy's obviously coked out. Look at those blood vessels. And Mommy Longlegs, she might be off the same thing as Poppy. Either that or she has some severe BPD. And I mean severe. Because the way her mood switches from, Mommy was just playing, come back. Okay, joke's over. Mommy doesn't like cheaters. Come back over here. Get your ass up! Combo that with the prototype running around doing I don't know what. And in the third game, which I haven't played yet, they introduced hella new monsters, including a freaking cat. Not only did they get me already with my fear of dolls,
dude, that last catnap level was impossible.
Now they're using my allergies against me. Yeah.
And if you're like scripted playing the game how it has to be played in real life, you're gonna die and you're not gonna fucking reboot.
I'm finished.
Oh, Closing Shift. Closing Shift, you surely live. That was one of the scariest Chill Art games I've ever played. But, I mean, you just call someone. You call someone, or you keep the door locked, or hide in a room and just wait.
Now, while this one may look like a simple indie horror game, no joke, it's actually one of the scariest ones you could play. The whole time you're paranoid, on edge, and just waiting for something to happen. If this is how girls feel while walking alone at night...
Yeah, and half the game distracts you because you have to make orders like you're a Starbucks worker, so you just forget about it.
I am so sorry, I'll cross the street next time. There's a Japanese horror game where you play...
Closing Shift's the best game I watched you play. I don't know about the best
as a female barista working in a Starbucks type coffee shop. And I've never worked in the food industry before, but from what I hear, it's horrible. A horror game in and of itself. You have the clothing shift, obviously. And on top of having an annoying supervisor, as the nights go on, you start noticing some weird stuff going on around the shop. Strange noises, items missing, strange people coming in, strange people staring at you from outside, until you eventually realize you're being stopped.
Oh my god, dude, that's scary. Dude, that just made me, like, my brain glitched. That was like a weird jump scare. I just felt that in my frontal lobe.
Stalker alert.
Dude, I forgot how many jump scares they throw into this game.
We got a stalker on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Eventually coming face to face with them at the end. Boom, we got the lore. While this one may seem simple because it's just a regular human, no special abilities, at the most, maybe a knife, it's not.
I mean, that's what makes it scarier, though. Like, seeing, I think horror movies or horror games that make regular things scary is much scarier than just a scary thing. Like, if you're gonna show me a monster that just looks all fucked up, yeah, that's fucking scary. But, like, it's scarier when you don't know something's scary. Like, if it's just like a cat, like whenever it's like a movie of like a serial killer or something, that's like way scarier than fighting a monster. Because like you can't tell something's wrong with them until they fucking start stabbing you. The Archer and video for the subs. Thank you for the sub.
There are two things in this game that could cause me some trouble. One is the girl we're playing as is clearly not
anything realistic. Like, if it's like a zombie apocalypse, fucking, yeah, scary scenario. But it's like, it's not going to get to you as much as something that's like, could actually happen. Hold up.
In the best financial situations. She's B to the R to the O to the K to the E, a college student. That affects the first plan I had, which was to just quit your job. We quite literally can't afford to do that. I know how it feels to be living off mayo sandwiches and instant ramen, and I'm not putting
mayo sandwiches
and this girl through that. So the next immediate
I would just eat bread.
Counter I thought of was just tell your supervisor you want to switch shifts. You don't lose your job, you keep that bread coming in, and you stay away from all the creepy activities. That could work. That could work. If I need
Mods, timeout. Joe Bart likes to barf for like a month. Okay. Sorry, I have to respond. Have to respond. I'm planning a date. I'm planning a date with my girlfriend. I apologize. We were trying to figure out when it's going to work, my schedule, because I just got back. When her schedule works, my apologies. Bar for the sub.
Knew how to speak Japanese. How would I even communicate? How? There's no subtitles in real life. Drawings, ASL, Morse code. How did I even get this job? Only things I know how to say in Japanese are what, stop, and domain expansion. So communication-wise, I'm cooked. Can't even call the cops. Meaning my only choice for the situation is to defend myself. So here's the plan. We know the dude stalking us is seriously obsessed with us, judging by those notes he be leaving and the pictures he be taking.
You just grab a weapon and beat the fucking shit out of him.
As creepy as that may be, it could be used to our advantage. It'll seem like a regular shift. I'll be whipping up some coffee, some lattes, when in the corner of my eye, I'll see the stalker watching me through the glass. He'll probably be imagining doing some heinous things to me. I don't know. I don't stalk people often. But he won't know that I have him right where I want him. As he's staring at me through the glass, he'll notice in the corner of his eye a coffee I left on the table. And this wasn't no ordinary coffee. This was a coffee with my lipstick on it. He's a creep, so he immediately wouldn't be able to resist adding this precious item to his precious collection. So he walks into the shop swiftly, trying to get the cup before I can—
But I put a bomb in that bitch! But I put a bomb, I put a fucking mini bomb in the coffee cup, and it's triggered to explode when it's 50 feet away from me.
Even notice while I'm dealing with some customers. But like I said earlier, I got him right where I want him. Before he could take another step, he hears it. Yamero! Yoichi Tenkai. Mugen no Goroku.
I mean, dude, if you're gonna shoot him, why not just shoot him with the gun without the coffee?
No introduction.
No way he could say he could survive Five Nights at Freddy's. Red, Bart, and the Archer for the sub.
Needed. We all know the name. Some of y'all may know. I faced these guys before when I did the horror movie version.
What FNAFs could you live? Security Breach. Yeah. I think you could live Security Breach. I think you could live through, like, FNAF 1. Not FNAF 4. None of the VR ones. I think Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is your best chance of survival if you were IRL playing the game. Because you're going to have to one-try it. You can't die once. Like, if you die once, you die. Sister Location? I've never played Sister Location, so I don't know how easy that one is. Red for the sub. Yeah, maybe 1, maybe 3. CMS for the 3. My dog just diarrhea shit all over my rug and white laundry. What do I do? Try and wash it as quick as possible.
Version of this video. And let's just say, I bodied them. But that was the movie, which is way easier than the game. When it comes to the game, before you can even think of coming up with a plan, you gotta ask yourself, which game am I talking about? FNAF 1, 2, 3, Help Wanted, or Help Wanted 2? Or maybe
Help Wanted, no. Because Help Wanted's even more geared for you to die because you're 3D surroundings. Like, if you remember that one game mode in Help Wanted 1 where Foxy's in the vents and you're, like, working on machinery, but you also have to, like, watch every vent around you? That's fucking impossible. Like, that's doing that and then also holding a flashlight in your hand and closing doors and fucking fixing machine. Oh, no. You're not doing that.
Be Sister Location, or FNAF 4, or FNAF 4 Halloween Edition, or Security Breach. All these games have different locations with different enemies you gotta deal with. Some have 4 animatronics, some have 1.
Actually, second thought, Security Breach, you're definitely dead. Because there's no way you'd be able to get through the whole game to get out.
Some have 50. It's ridiculous. But if we're to go down the list, FNAF 1, I think I can handle it. I may not have worked in the food industry, but I have worked security. And when you have experience like I do, the answer for this one is simple. There is no way I am working a minute on that payroll they got you on. $120? Really? I thought this was a pizzeria. I didn't know I was working at Shein. $120 nowadays can maybe get you a pie of Domino's and a scoop of ice cream. I'm good on—
Dude, it really does suck that some states' minimum wage, an 8-hour shift, isn't enough to buy a video game. Like, if you have, like, minimum wage in a state that's, like, $9, if you work, like, an 8-hour shift, you can't even buy the new GTA. Like, you can't afford it. Like, you're shit out of luck. You gotta work another one. It's $7.50 where I live. Yeah, you're gonna be working— You have to work like 16 hours if your minimum wage is $7.50 to be able to just buy the new GTA when it drops. Federal minimum wage is so low. Getting paid $7.50. I understand it being lower than other states, like, because the cost of living in, like, Arkansas is going to be less than fucking New Jersey or Cali or New York City. But $7.50? Not even $10 an hour. $7.50, you work 8 hours. How much is that? That's like not even $60. Or is that exactly $60? If you have $7.50 an hour for 8 hours, that's $60. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, and then 8 times 5. Yeah, that's $60. If you work 8 hours, you can't even buy a Call of Duty or a new video game. And you're getting taxed. So your paychecks not going to actually be 60. It's probably going to be like 50, 52, 53, depending on what state you live in, how old you are, how much you're putting away. Fuck. What is it, New Jersey? I think New Jersey's been upping it. When I used to work at GNC in 2020, it was, I think, 10, 50, 11. I think it's like 13 something now. New Jersey minimum wage, 15, 13 an hour. What? See, that's high. What was it? What was New Jersey minimum wage 2020? It was 11. Yeah, I got paid 11 an hour in 2020. Now it's 15, 13. Is what you have to pay employees. What's like Arkansas minimum wage? 11. I mean, that's like not bad. Like less than 10 sucks. Like, that's horrible. Burnt and Snipes for the sub. Cases for the 3. What do you guys get paid hourly for the people that work? How can a person get your contacts to be your friend or somebody to talk to? What? How can a person get your contacts to be your friend or just someone to talk to? I'm not going to be your friend. COD for the 1,000 biddies. Do you think Martin Bryant did it? Who is that? CMS for the 3. 27 an hour? Damn, you get paid good. Who's Martin Bryant? Australian mass murderer? I have no idea who that is. 21 plus tip. 21 plus tip. Did I read that wrong? 16 plus tip. 17, but it's California. They pay $12.50 an hour. 10.25. Dude, 25 an hour is good. Like, for the people that are saying they're making 25 an hour, you work 10 hours, you get $250. You work 5 days a week, that's $1,000. You're making like, you're actually getting $1,250, so you're making like 60 something a year. Burnt for the sub, Snipes for the sub.
Off that. So the way I'm beating FNAF 1, I'm just not going to work. Maybe I'll go the first night, secure a cool $20 for the 8-hour shift, but after that, I'm good. FNAF 2, they pay even lower, but it's so easy.
$3 but tips? Oh yeah, well that's different if you're a server. If you're a waiter or waitress, you're going to get paid like 4 something or 3 something, and then if you don't make it, they have to pay you more.
It's practically free money to me, so I'm doing it. And this one we deal with almost triple the amount of animatronics as the first one, and instead of the classic setup, we got 2 vents and 1 big vent right in front of us, which may look intimidating at first because it's so open and accessible. It's not. Because the second you throw that mask on, these animatronics don't beat on nothing. They got this whole facial recognition mumbo jumbo that doesn't let them see that I'm a security guard, which honestly makes no sense.
Yeah, maybe that would be easy if you just kept the mask on.
I know damn well they can still see my ass in my security uniform gripping onto my chair for dear life. But hey, if it works, it works. And the other 2 that can bypass the mask, all you gotta do is use the flashlight and just wind the music box on the camera. It's easy. If I just don't take off that mask.
This one would be so much scarier than regular FNAF though. I don't know. I would rather do FNAF 1 than have to do this.
Honestly, hold the flashlight and keep checking the cameras. I'm gonna be Gucci Kabuchi. But that's the first 2 games, which to me are the easier ones. But FNAF 3 though, this one is more difficult and completely different than the other 2. Instead of facing multiple animatronics, which may seem harder, I'm gonna be faced head to head with the main man himself, Springtrap. He's a cold, calculated serial killer in a gold bunny suit. And he's also the creator of the animatronics, or co-creator. The point is, the dude is smart. And it's just me and him in his rinky-dinky amusement park. What am I gonna do? And a lot of y'all FNAF fans may not like this answer, but I'm whooping him too. Look, I'm a fan too, but this...
I mean, yo, he is a serial killer in an animatronic suit. If he did come at you, you would probably be able to push him over. Like, if he didn't hit you first swing, you could probably put... Like, if you knock a guy over wearing a full metal suit, they're not going to be able to stand up.
This dude's kill-death ratio is almost entirely made up of kids. And like I said in the intro, I am a grown man now, standing at a tall 5'9". I'm cooking him. Springtrap is going to catch the work. He's going to wish those spring locks got him before. Oh, but he has a metal suit, so if you punch him, it's going to hurt. Who said anything about punching?
Yeah, honestly, you just push him over. You push him over and then you stomp on him.
I got the chair I'm sitting on, the fan right in front of me. There's quite literally a guitar right there. If Springtrap walks in, I will not hesitate to smack him upside the head with it. He's just Michael Myers if he was a fairy. And y'all know what I did to him? Realistically, only FNAF games I'm struggling with are Five Nights at Freddy's 4, Ultimate Custom Night.
FNAF 4, there's zero chance you survive. No matter if you're an expert in the game, real life, running back and forth from door to door, listening, and then open. Oh, fuck no. You're dead. FNAF 4, like, you're not even gonna get through the first night.
And sister location. Five Nights at Freddy's 4, because you play as a paranoid kid, and look at these things. Ultimate Custom Night, because... What is even happening? And sister location. Bro, baby is 7 too. I am not dealing with that. And as for Security Breach, Ruin, and Help Wanted, I can't say for certain. I haven't played those.
I think that's like a chance there on RNG on how well they fucking rotate around. Security Breach is just so long though.
Yet, but I'm sure I'm about to end those too. As you guys can see though, just like the action in horror movies, there's only a few.
Nah, dead ass. If you throw me in Security Breach, I'm getting my ass right inside of Freddy. And then I'm sitting there and he's walking me out of the facility. That is all I am doing. I'm literally sitting inside of Freddy. Pause. I'm sitting inside of Freddy. I'm actually getting inside of Freddy. And he's gonna walk me out of the fucking building. And then I live.
Games that can really stand in my way. I mean, I'm still pretty much unbeatable. Let me know any parts you guys think I was wrong or right about. And let me know any more horror games you guys want me to go over for a part 2. I know I missed a lot. Also, let me know if you guys want me to play any of these horror games or any other horror games on a second channel. I'm thinking about making one in the future, but...
Dude, and basically every game you listed was a really good horror game. I played most of them. All right. Next video. I gotta piss again. I don't care. Third piss of the day. Counting down 30 seconds. Oh. We're back. My fucking back hurts. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Doomsday for the 3. Good stream idea would be throwing stones, maybe even decent-sized rocks at people. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. No, thank you, though. No, thank you, though. No, it's okay. It's okay. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Sorry, I didn't respond about the Twitch Rivals one. I said I couldn't do it. Okay. Let's lock in now. We have a bunch more videos still. We still have 4 more videos. I survived on dollar store food for 50 hours. We have that. Then we have the storm that almost ended the world. Inside China's torture camp for teens. And nostalgia, Melvins Macabre. Lock in.
You there's a store where everything you could ever... What if I told you there's a store where everything you could ever want is only $1?
Not doing Daisy Showcase. Was just taking a piss. You could have redeemed it then. Refund that bitch. Do it tomorrow. Refund that bitch. Do it tomorrow. Refund that bitch. Do it tomorrow. Lock in.
World where smoothies are $20 and iced coffee. What if I told you there's a store where everything you could ever want is only $1? In a world where
dude, Dollar Tree isn't even $1 though with inflation. Isn't it $1.25 now? Dollar stores are gonna be fucking non-existent soon. I never understand that shit. Even Five Below, bro. You ever go into a Five Below? Anybody remember when Five Below used to be the fucking shit when you were a kid and your mom or dad was like, hey, let's go to Five Below, and you were like, oh my god. And you'd walk in with $5 and get fucking 45 different things. Now you go to Five Below, and half the store is fucking Five and Beyond, and they're selling, like, fucking $30 products and shit. Yo, what is the point of the name of the fucking business if it's gonna be Five Below if some of the stuff in the store is not Five Below? Why are... Maybe change the name of the store if we're gonna fucking call that bitch Five Below, but half the shit in the store is more than $5 fucking dollars. Or you go to, like, Dollar Tree is one of the dollar stores that, like, most shit's like $1. I think it's $1.25 now. But, like, it's still cheap. And they hold true to the name as much as they can. I understand them making it $1.25 for fucking inflation purposes. But there's half of the dollar stores that exist in the world aren't even dollar stores. They're dollar stores, but you pull up, and most of the shit there's, like, I don't know, $2 to $10. That's not a dollar store, bitch. At that point, I could call a fucking Raymore and Flanagan a dollar store. And you can fucking pull up and spend $4,000 on a fucking bed. What the fuck? 99-cent stores? Do those even exist anymore? What are they selling there? Dude, I always think, though, about, like, I know Dollar General's a big thing. You go to a Dollar General. Dollar General's still chill. They're just like, it's just like a cheap, it's like a cheap convenience store, basically. Like alternatives to other stuff. But, like, most of the stuff there is not $1. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is I didn't get to experience the first dollar stores. Because the first dollar stores in, like, 1980 or whenever the fuck they were invented, dude, were probably so fucking cool because the amount of shit they could have for $1 was so much. But now you go to a 99-cent store, bitch, they're going to have a Nerf dart. You could buy one Nerf dart. Or you could buy a lollipop. And a roll of half-ply toilet paper. Because what the fuck are you going to buy for 99 cents in 2024 in the United States? One Hershey's Kiss. Gaines and Luckiest for the sub. Rich and Andrew for the sub. There's nothing that you could buy. 99-cent stores shutting down and shit because they're losing money? Yeah. What are they going to sell? What the fuck are they going to be able to source to where they're profiting? I understand them being able to, like, buy stuff for $1, but for them to make money, what the fuck are they going to sell?
Smoothies are $20 and iced coffees are the same price as a budget plane ticket. It's easy to forget that
Bro, fast food has gotten so expensive. There's, like, news articles about that shit now. About how, like, they're all lowering it artificially to try and gain customers back because nobody gets fast food anymore because it's so expensive. Bro, like, DoorDash is already stupid because you have to, like, fucking pay money for somebody to deliver it, which is, like, a pain. But, I mean, it's also kind of the convenience, so you're paying for it. But, like, dude, if you fucking, even if you don't DoorDash, say you go out to, like, a Chipotle or a Chick-fil-A, and you get, like, one meal, it's going to be, like, $35. Gains for the sub. Unless you're getting, like, a fucking 10-piece chicken nugget meal or some shit. It's going to be, like, fucking at least $20.
dollar stores even exist. Last month, your boy spent a little too much on food. But if you're broke, eat it.
Nye for the sub.
Oh, so I'm going back to my roots. And those roots belong to a tree. The Dollar Tree. For the next 50 hours, I'm going to be surviving on dollar store food. To prove not just that your wallet can get skinnier, but that your heart can get fuller. Aww. Rule number 1. For the next 50...
Or that you have a higher increased chance of heart disease because whatever you're going to fucking possibly buy from a Dollar General is not going to be healthy.
50 hours, all meals must come from the dollar store. Rule number 2. I only have $10 to spend per stop. I'm balling on a budget.
Per stop or per day?
Rule number 3, I must guess true or false to a popular dollar store myth or complaint before entering the store. If I'm correct in my guess, I get to add $3 to my budget for the next trip. If I'm incorrect in my guess, I have to remove $3 from my budget. Before we go in, let's see what my friend says is one of the most popular myths about the dollar store.
The myth that the dollar store has poor customer service.
All right, so my guess going into this store is that is false. I feel like if you're nice to people, people will be nice back to
I mean, dude, that just varies depending on store.
you. Let's go get our food and
What fast food place has the worst service? In my life experience, McDonald's and KFC. But I think McDonald's mainly because I've gone to so many different ones. But, like, the majority of McDonald's, I would say, like, 99% of McDonald's I've been to have good customer service. It's just, like, the 1% where, like, they literally forget, like, 3 items or something. But, like, KFC, dude, every KFC, it's like every other KFC I've been to, it's just like, dude, they're so fucking upset. Like, they just hate working there. You can tell they hate working there. Chick-fil-A, if you get bad customer service at Chick-fil-A, you could probably get that person executed. You could probably get them killed if you had a bad Chick-fil-A experience. Ivory for the sub.
let's see if my guess is correct. Look how pretty that sunset is. Hello.
So I got a sup, man. So far, they're pretty nice. So tiny.
So right off the bat, I noticed that the prices were more expensive than just $1.
Yeah, it ain't $1 anymore. I remember when I used to run that candy game back up in high school, bro. I used to fucking go to the dollar store and I'd buy a bunch of fucking dollar bags of ring pops and sell those bitches for $1 and fucking 5x the fuck out of my profit. And then I would go on my merry way, spending $20, made $100.
So far, a lot of these items are more expensive than $1. More like the $1.25 store.
I should probably mention I'm being extra intentional as I look, because at the end of this challenge, I'm going to be cooking my wife a dinner using only dollar store ingredients. All right, it's time to test out this myth about customer service. Excuse me. Dang, that looks like kind of a mess. Do you have any good recommendations of just good snacks that you guys have?
Dude, that was just like rude.
Sorry, Aaron, 1 second.
Yeah, that kind of looks like a fucking mess. You should like clean that up.
So honestly, freezer food okay?
Freezer food is fine.
I personally prefer the Dino Buddies just because I think they taste better, not just because.
Yo, they be selling Red Baron pizzas for $5.
Hey, Belle, thank you. Name a better recommendation than that. I got my supplies and I was ready for a good dinner. You tried those?
No.
You got a go-to snack?
Sometimes. You got me on the spot.
It's like when someone asks you your favorite movie.
Happy Gilmore, that's easy.
Okay, nice.
A few select Walmarts, they sell like these adult...
Hold on. Okay.
Thanks, man. Dude, that was a pleasant experience. Boom, baby. Bag secured. Dino Nuggies. No antibiotics ever. No artificial ingredients. Mirabelle recommended these. It's prime time, baby. Poor creator businesses. Live in the moment, baby.
All right, yo, thoughts on skipping this video? Because I think every meal's going to be exactly the same. I think he's going to eat, like, a very boring select few of foods. And, like, it's an interesting idea for a video, but, like, there's not much variety you can do at a dollar store. He's just kind of eating, like, boxed goods for most of it. Yeah, that was a W skip. Still seemed like a good video, but can't really commentate on it, you know? And if I can't commentate on it, I don't really want to fucking watch it, just because then I feel like I'm just kind of stealing content. The storm that almost ended the world. Lock in.
This is the most dangerous storm in history, a storm that almost ended the world as we know it, and most people have no idea that it even happened. In the year 1970, in a small bay located off of India, the clouds rumbled with proof that a massive storm was about to hit. However, 800 miles north, the East Pakistanis go about their daily lives, completely unaware of the impending threat brewing in the distant waters.
And they didn't know that that shit was cooking even in 1970. I thought they had like some weather service shit. One of the scariest things you could probably experience is a tsunami. Like, dying, just because you're probably gonna fucking die. If you're actively in, like, what's the worst thing you could, yeah, maybe like a level 5 hurricane would be worse than a tsunami. But just in terms of, like, fear of the storm, what's the worst thing you could experience? Tornado, hurricane, then they have, like, derechoes or whatever, which is, like, fast wind but no storm. Tsunami, maybe you could say an earthquake, but I don't really think that counts. Tornado's really fucking scary. I think a tornado's really fucking scary, and then a tsunami. Because just the view of, like, 100-foot wall of water hauling ass in your direction.
On November 8th, 1970, a collection of slow, swirling clouds are detected deep into the Bengal Bay, proof that a mini-tropical storm is about to form. On November 9th, in a single day, this area undergoes a rapid change. A change into a full-fledged tropical storm. The beginning of a hurricane or cyclone is near. On November 10th, the storm strengthens, but a very distinct path is formed for the storm. A path that, to the shock of those watching the radars, was seen to be heading directly towards the coast of East Pakistan at an alarming speed. Finally, on November 11th, the storm intensified into the strongest class of a tropical storm. A severe
Oh my
cyclone.
god! Hold up. Okay. Now I'm planning doing the athletic video for you guys. Brooke's determining when she can work because she has to help me film that. Shut up, chat! Shut up, chat! I'm filming the proving I'm athletic video soon for you guys. And so we're trying to figure that out because I have to stream a shitload, but I also have to take a bunch of days off soon. So I'm trying to figure out when after a stream I could fucking film one of those videos on when I could stream early. But, you're not athletic. I guarantee you I'm more athletic than you. I would, like, I don't know you. You might be like Michael Jordan, right? You might be like fucking prime Michael Jordan. You might be like LeBron James. I don't know. But I guarantee you that I would crush you in most sports. Soul for the sub. Ivory for the sub. I'm filming that video soon. What should we do for the athletic video? Actually, one last thing that I wanted to ask you guys. I'm going to run a 40. I'm going to run a 100. I'm probably going to run a 4. I'm probably going to run those 3 to prove my times. And then what? Maybe vert? It has to be stuff that I could test myself. If there's hurdles at a track that I go to, I would do hurdles. But outside of that, I was going to say maybe, like, I could go to a gym and, like, show how much I could bench. Like, that would be, like, what else am I going to do? Long jump. Soccer. I mean, that's not really testing just straight athleticism. That's a specific sport. Play for the 6. You may be athletic, but queso dusts you. Stop. Soul for the sub. Swimming. Ugh, maybe. Chat, is this a skip too? I think this is all just in... This is also a skip. Because it's all just animated, and it's just showing maps. This is also a skip. Chat, also, if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, exclamation my Discord, video / tab, game / tab. Top 5 most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, send those there. Also, since we skipped 2, if we have more time after this, I'm going to add one more. But we still have this long-ass video and then the Melvins Macabre video. I love how I sit in awkward silence and you guys just watch me sit in awkward silence. I'm throwing my phone to the side. I'm no longer responding. I'm no longer responding. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Okay, she texted me back again. I'm responding one more time. Holy shit. Throwing it! Let's go. Throwing it! It can deal with later. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Inside China's torture camp for teens. Lock it. Wait, I didn't read that. I didn't read that. You think this will be TOS? This video discusses suicide, violence, abuse inflicted upon children. Please take care when watching.
A crisp morning in February 2013. A teenager from northern China wakes up to fervent rapping on his door. Let's call him Doug. Doug is in his final year of high school.
So previous night, me and my parents will have a pretty big fight.
They'd had the same fight a million times already, about what university Doug was going to go to and what career option he was going to pursue, about why he was more interested in drumming than in studying. It was heated, and everyone went to bed angry. But even when Doug's parents are angry, they don't ever knock this way. Blurry-eyed, he opens the door and sees two strange men dressed in ordinary clothes.
They claim they are police. They're saying, okay, do you know this person? Blah, 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 which is a name I never heard of. He said he is in trouble. He got picked up yesterday. And he said, you are his culprit, like a partner in crimes. And they said I was required to go with them to assist.
Fuck no! Fuck no! What? They're knocking on your bedroom door, you open up and they're like, hey, you were a part of this crime. Shut. I mean, China has different rules, so I don't know how that works. In the US, fuck off. Fuck no. Fuck no. Come back later.
Seeing some investigation.
Doug has no idea what they're talking about. He's starting to panic a little because he's used the VPN to access YouTube to watch drumming tutorials. They take him to their car.
Oh, and he could get in trouble for that?
Doug is surprised they're driving.
He could get in trouble in China for using a VPN to watch drumming tutorials?
A regular Jeep, not an official police car. The men explain that they did this on purpose to save him the embarrassment of being seen being taken away by the police. So, Doug gets in the car. But when they start driving...
He didn't, like, check with his parents? I feel like I'd be like, if they're in the same house as you, I'd be like, you wake your mom and dad up. Be like, do you know these guys? Like, how did they get inside? How were they here? You let them in?
They go right past the local police station.
Dude, that's literally kidnapping.
30 minutes later, in another part of the city, they pull into an enclosed compound with a tall green gate. Doug has the sinking feeling that the men were lying. They aren't police at all. He feels he won't leave this compound for quite a while. It's a special place for kids with behavioral problems. One of many.
They're sending him to a camp because he wanted to play the drums?
Across the country, each with their own ever more cruel practices to force teenagers into obedience. What exactly is happening at these schools?
Oh my god, isn't this what the Breakout 13 game we played was based on? Where they like would send kids that were like obsessed with technology or something to one of these camps?
They allowed to exist. And what does World of Warcraft have to do with it all?
World of Warcraft has to do with it? I'm skipping the intro.
Dark, except for the China in the early aughts. A windowless room underground, dark except for the flickering of screens. It smells like cigarettes, instant noodles, and teenage boys. Keyboards clack, computers whir. There's occasional yelling, but nobody's arguing. Everyone is in their own world. For many across the country, this place, the Internet Cafe or Wangba, is home away from home. As the country grows wealthier, internet usage increases dramatically, especially among the young. Teenagers.
Isn't there like a legal limitation now on how much time a kid in China can spend on a video game? Like, they limited a lot of it, and so, like, the competitive gameplay scene in, or, like, video game scene in China has, like, drastically dropped, and they've lost, like, a shitload of money just because they've lost the majority of their audience they can market to. They did that for Fortnite. Yeah, it's like screen time. It's like screen time, but, like, on all video games.
Spend more and more time in 24-hour Wangba, and their parents, who were raised before the country's tech revolution, just don't get the appeal. How could their kids be more interested in World of Warcraft than getting ahead in school, playing sports, and even dating? Parents are...
Because World of Warcraft is fun. Not for me. I don't think that shit's fun, but it used to be fun in the 2000s when that was like the only video game out.
Growing seriously worried. China is an increasingly competitive society. Many see good grades as the only ticket to a successful future. And the internet makes more and more negative headlines in the country. Teenagers setting a deadly fire to an internet cafe for being denied entry. Teens apparently dying of exhaustion after 20-hour sessions. A moral panic over the dangers of the internet is...
Bro, but how many people are pulling 20-hour fucking gaming days?
Emerging. In 2005...
That's the problem, dude, is like they always... news headlines just manipulate media. I mean, it's the same thing with social media manipulating itself and the effect of, like, how you title things and what news gets reported and what doesn't. But anybody remember when school shootings really ramped up? And this was probably, like, I don't know, 10 years ago. Like, I was probably 11 or 12 when this happened. And they were trying to blame school shootings on Call of Duty. And there was, like, a mass push by, like, a bunch of stupid fucking parents trying to say that, like, violent video games caused school shooters, and that just can't be further from the truth, because they would try and link, like, school shooters that played video games together, and it's like, okay, yeah, a few school shooters that shot up a school played Call of Duty, but every kid plays Call of Duty, right? So trying to make the correlation that, like, oh, if you play Call of Duty, you're a school shooter. No. Do some school shooters play COD? Yeah, but does that mean if you play Call of Duty, you're gonna fucking kill people? No. Like, it's so inaccurate, but the way media, like, portrays it is like, hey, new school shooter talked about loving Call of Duty. Immediately, people are like, oh my god, my kid's gonna be a serial killer.
A Beijing judge states that over 90% of crimes...
That's what COD means? Call of Duty. Yeah, what? What did you think COD meant? You've lived your entire life and you didn't know what Call of Duty, what COD stand for?
Committed by under 18s were because of the internet. A pretty wild guess, considering that at that point, only 10% of the nation is even online. By 2006, the Central Committee of the Communist Youth League proclaims that internet addiction is a severe social problem that could threaten the nation's future. The government claims that internet addiction is now the #1 public health threat to its teenage population. Something must be done. Now that it's not 2006, we're all aware that knowing your way around a computer won't hurt your career prospects. And the internet offers...
There's about to be an ad. There's about to be an ad. There's about to be an ad. Is it?
Thousands of lessons are proven. Unregistered cafes crop up, known as dark Wangba. The government tries implementing controls that kick kids off of games when they've played too long. But teenagers are crafty and can often find ways around restrictions.
So they just say, well, I guess we have to start a concentration camp of sorts. Oh, we tried to kick them off the video game after they played too long. Well, I guess we got to send them to a camp where they'll get tortured. I guess that was the last resort.
Bigger, more comprehensive approach is needed. In 2008,
well, hands off. I guess we gotta send him away. Like, what?
internet addiction, or Wang Yin, officially becomes a clinical disorder. For years, China was the only country to pathologize internet usage in this way. The official consequences of this disorder are listed as a loss of control over time spent online, a lack of friends, bad grades, and eventually murder or suicide. But in practice,
Murder? Being obsessed with the internet, you're guaranteed gonna kill someone.
its status as a disorder doesn't mean it's diagnosed.
Being obsessed with the internet's definitely not great, but being obsessed with the internet it's not necessarily leading towards something that's bad.
With much scientific rigor. Internet addiction is not measured by the hard number of hours kids spend online, for example. Symptoms like depression, fainting, and anorexia are all enough to get a kid a diagnosis. If your parents don't like who you're dating, you too could be diagnosed as an internet addict. Really, anything socially undesirable might fall under the internet addiction umbrella. In this climate, the state-run broadcaster CCTV releases a bombshell documentary, Fighting the Internet Demon, Who Turned Our Geniuses into Beasts. It condemns online games like World of Warcraft as digital heroin. It aims to raise a...
Bro, you know what would have been crazy, though, is if the Chinese population started playing competitive games when this happened and started making a shitload of money from it, the whole outlook on it would have probably drastically shifted. Like, the reason China didn't like these video games is because they were using it as kind of like a free time, this is what I want to do for fun. But if there was like even a small sample of people that were getting like really rich playing competitive games, it would be seen as like an honest, thing to do.
Awareness about internet addiction as a widespread social problem. And most importantly, it glorifies the virtues of a very particular kind of treatment. Military-style boot camps that will rehabilitate kids with a tough love combo of therapy, medication, and physical training. The first camp...
How is that gonna fucking make you hate World of Warcraft? That's what I'm not understanding this. They're saying, you like playing video games? Go to fucking boot camp where we're gonna drug and beat the shit out of you for a bit. And then when you come back, you're not gonna want to play it anymore. Yes, the fuck they will, unless you put that like some sort of negative connotation that they're gonna get hurt if they play video games.
Was set up in 2006 near Beijing by a famed colonel in the People's Liberation Army, Tao Run. Tao Run is celebrated for his work in rehabilitating drug addicts at similar boot camps.
They're the same as heroin addicts. Bro, like, okay, maybe there's some people that went here that were like actually addicted to video games. Bro, I guarantee you half the people that pulled up to this were just like, yeah, I play like COD at night. Yeah, no, I'll queue like a few CS:GO matches at night instead of studying. These people are just like heroin addicts. We have to treat them as such. It's like giving a junkie a heroin needle.
For Tao, the internet is just another drug. He's quoted in the New York Times at the time saying, "The effects are the same. Some addicts drop out of school, some mug people for money, steal and sell their families' things to keep playing games. Some end up killing themselves because they feel life has no point." With so much fear-mongering rhetoric floating around, parents across China are clutching their pearls. The internet really is a demon turning their geniuses into beasts. But this kindly colonel, who had such great results in rehabilitating drug addicts, is fortunately here to help. The boot camps become a popular answer to parents at their wits' end. Sometimes they are characterized as schools, centers, or clinics as well, depending on their approach. But in either case, they are mainly for the
Bro, and they force you to stay there. Like, if they sent me here and it sucked, I'd just be like, okay, I'll stop playing I'll stop playing Valorant if you let me go home. And they're going to be like, no, you're not cured yet. Rise for the sub. How do they know? How do they know when you're cured? Are they going to put like a PC in front of you with fucking with a fucking gold 3 Val account already logged in, ready for you to play? Or is that like how do they determine whether or not you're over your internet addiction? It's not like crack where like they let you go and then see if you like actually end up like fucking relapsing. Like how do they determine this? Like what the fuck? Dude, this just seems like a hamster experiment. This is insane. GTA 6 just dropped. You could have the first copy. I wouldn't be able to resist that. I think that would be up there on whether or not, like, if they put me through a boot camp, but at the end of the boot camp they had like a TV screen and they were like, you could play GTA 6 before everybody else, I'd be like, but you're gonna have to go through all this shit for another week. I'd be like, I might contemplate it. Raise for the 10. Just dropping in to say your streams are awesome. Keep doing your thing. Keep bringing the good vibes. Thank you. Crazy for the sub. Play for the sex. I read that.
The majority are very expensive for the average Chinese person, and being relatively cheap to run, they are also highly lucrative. The majority have been opened up by former Chinese army officers. The fighting the
Why
internet...
not just send them to the military? I like as an alternative. We're putting them through a boot camp, but when they leave, they succeed in nothing. Like, why not just be like, all right, you're in the military now?
That Demon documentary praises one facility.
Oh, some of them are too young.
In particular, in the Shandong district in eastern China. It's run by a psychiatrist named Yang Yongxin, who proclaims he's on a holy crusade to cure internet addiction. He's been honored with a special grant from the state
he's just trying to make a fucking bag, bruh. You already know his dumbass plays video games at night.
Government for his unusually
First Town Hall 12 and fucking Clash of Clans.
Effective methods. Many people call him Uncle Yang, out of gratitude and affection for his services and dedication. But in some circles, perhaps those who've spent time with him in Room 13, good old Uncle Yang is known.
This is literally the game! Oh my god, Room 13, Breakout 13, this is literally the game where they would electrocute people to fucking stop them from playing fucking video games? Oh my god, this is literally the fucking guy from the video game.
Known as a sadistic mass torturer.
Yeah, they fucking shock you. What is Room 13? I played this game way back called Breakout 13. It was an FMV game, which basically reenacted this, and it like followed a kid that had to go to one of these places. I didn't know it was this accurate, but there actually is a room in the game, and in real life, apparently, there's a Room 13 where they would electrocute you, basically, for like minute things to try and change your ways. Seb for the 3 fucking gifted. Thank you for giving us up. Free massages.
Back in 2013, Doug finds himself in an enclosed compound. Officially, Doug's camp is called a vocational school.
I was required to partake in the formal routine, which is waking up in 7 a.m. There's morning exercise, which is like jogging, marching pace around the schoolyard, which is kind of like a prison. It's like a boot camp / private run juvenile correction facility /
Dude, I mean, do you think the parents that were sending them there knew that it was this bad?
Prison in disguise.
At these places, internet addiction often acts as a type of catch-all umbrella for undesired behaviors. Behaviors these institutions aim to correct. All across China, parents fed up...
I feel like the parents probably sent them there, but it was probably marketed to the parents as kind of like more just a camp rather than like a torture camp.
With their kids will orchestrate kidnappings and deliver them to drill sergeants and dodgy psychologists. Luckily, Doug is not in the care of Uncle Yang. He'll never set foot in Room 13. But that doesn't mean this new school of his won't scar him for life.
And they explained to me, you're here because your parents think you are on the edge, that you need to be sent here to correct your behavior.
He doesn't know how to feel about the fact that his parents sent him here. Are their family problems really grounds for getting locked up?
I feel angry, I feel helpless, and I wanted to run, but at that point I was still shocked and too confused to know what's going on. I thought, like, where is this place? Why am I here? I asked them, can I leave? They said, you're not free to leave, and don't even try to run, because when you try it, we will tackle you down and you will be watched 24/7.
Bro, I'd haul ass the fuck out of there. They're gonna keep me there. You ain't the feds. What the fuck?
And I was
they're
like,
just gonna, this is literally kidnapping.
Okay, I don't want to suffer any physical damages, so I just complied to whatever they said. I just followed exactly what they told me.
Duck describes
they can't kill you? Yeah, but they can torture your ass. Like, that's the problem, is it's like, you're still not in it. They're in the position of power, even though what they're doing, I mean, in China is probably legal, but here, I don't know, like, you wouldn't be able to do that. But, I mean, where they are, if they want to fucking beat the shit out of you, they're gonna beat the shit out of you. You can't just be like, well, you're not gonna hurt me. They will.
The school as 5 stories high, barricaded by a tall green gate. The compound is surrounded by a 3-meter wall topped with iron wire. Inside the facility, Duck quickly becomes absorbed into the grueling, repetitive activities. While we couldn't independently verify all of the details of his particular camp and experiences there, his account is very similar to the many testimonies of other former detainees of similar camps. Duck describes an ongoing cycle of military-style drills, mandatory therapy, and pointless lessons where the teacher would just hit play on the VCR. Like any prison, the food is terrible. And as Duck describes it, hygiene standards are also questionable. Though the detainees are constantly doing exercise, they're only permitted 1 shower per week. He has no contact with his family, his friends, or the outside world in general.
1 shower per week? That was a delayed reaction on my end. 1 shower? And they're doing physical activity every day? Dude, they're gonna reek, bro. They're gonna smell like fucking ass. And they don't have any of their own clothes. They don't have any of their own fucking... They don't have deodorant, probably. They're just gonna fucking smell like ass all the time. Sab, thank you for the subs.
Duck is surprised that not everyone is a teenager. Some are as young as 6. A few are...
6? 6? Yo, okay. Yo, get a hold of your kid, bruh. What? What fucking dumbass parent? You're sending your 6-year-old kid there? Bro, just take their fucking iPad. Or whatever they have. 6. Like, they can't even rebel. They're just... You have too much iPad time. I'm taking your fucking iPad. And now they don't have their fucking iPad. Right? It's not like they're like a fucking 12-year-old, 13-year-old kid. They're going to be able to fucking do whatever the hell they want. Right? Behind your back or fucking do whatever they... Like, they don't have any sense or capacity to fucking make money or get technology or do whatever. 6. Ding for the sub.
In their mid-30s. Those who aren't minors were, according to Duck, also delivered by an abduction organized by their families and the school, and
I mean, are they able to send... Dude, they're saying they were sending, like, fucking people that were, like, 28 there? Like, how the fuck would they even do that?
Themselves incarcerated for dubious reasons. This happens at other facilities, too. Duck quickly discovers there's a pecking order amongst the detainees.
Students that's been there longer, who is more acquainted with the rules, putting forth some kind of discipline on other students, and the caretaker would turn a blind eye on what is actually happening. So there is a lot of bullying, there's a lot of physical abuses happening, especially when you are new there. They will try to discipline you.
He says that guards would encourage kids to physically keep each other in line. At one point, an older detainee struggles to keep up with the demands of the drills. As punishment, the caretakers forced other students to drag him around while running.
What?
There are ways you can gain approval from the guards, however.
There are Stockholm syndromes, so everybody is trying to win the favor of the caretaker just in exchange for better conditions. For example, you get certain privileges, so you can get more food when you're at the canteen. You get to skip the regular routine to help out in the kitchen. just like that. So at a certain point, there's one guy who is, I think he started this trend by giving the caretaker like a back massage. So everybody just kind of follows him, like, hey, would you like a massage? We can give you that. Unfortunately, I was one of the followers of this trend.
The overall experience was deeply traumatizing, but Duck sees
So they would do shit? I mean, that's just like the game. They would do shit just for favors. So the guards would either help them or not punish them if they did something wrong.
some merits in it.
I was there mainly because of my disputes between me and my parents. So I was lucky to got a very experienced therapist assigned to me. So we have in-depth exchange. It helped a lot. I think that was the only part that helped.
Overall, he considers himself lucky, if in a cynical way.
Fucking tell the therapist to get me the fuck out of there. What? I'm gonna look at the therapist and I'm gonna say they're fucking torturing me. What is that bitch gonna go? Oh, I know. What the fuck?
His experience was brutal. Kids were beaten up in front of him, psychologically abused by former military guards/caretakers. He was locked up without contact to the outside world for 4 months against his will, none of his friends even knowing what happened to him. But of all these lucrative, poorly regulated camps that sprang up so quickly, his was way less extreme than others. Especially compared to what Uncle Yang was up to.
Dude, but that's like literally do you think he actually thought he was helping them? Like if he's electrocute like electrical therapy or like actually just fucking torturing people, do you think he thought that like after they got out of the camp they would be better off? They're just gonna have fucking PTSD, dude. You just tortured somebody for like 6 months and then set them on their fucking merry way. Imagine this in America. Well, they wouldn't be able to do this, likely. I mean, they used to have really bad conditions for people with disabilities in like hospitals and shit in the United States. I think that's like maybe an equivalent on how they would abuse people there, but I mean, you can't, those are two kind of incomparable situations.
The psychologist Yang Yong-sin, good old Uncle Yang.
Somebody said like Epstein. That was sex trafficking. Epstein was sex trafficking like kids, not this torturing like kids or teenagers to get them not addicted to like video games. I think those are two different things. Woo way for the sub. For the 10, what's your biggest inspiration in life? No pressure. Also, congrats on 2 ML subs. Well, thank you, Ding, for the sub. MM for the sub. Biggest inspiration in life? It changed. I wouldn't even say inspiration. I would say motivation. Inspiration? I don't know. Fucking, wanting to be able to, like, you know, see the world, I guess. But that's not even really inspiration. I would say inspiration maybe, like, my grandpa. Just because I didn't really have, like, that much of a father figure in my life. Motivation. When I started social media, it used to be just, like, clout and money. I always talk about how when I started when I was in high school, I started social media when I was 17, 18. And, like, late 17, early 18. But, it used to be narcissistic, right? And then now, I mean, yeah, I make money on social media, and it's my job. And I do ads here and there. But for the most part, like, my motivation to keep going, I just enjoy it. We for the sub. I enjoy being able to, like, make y'all laugh and shit. Like, when you, like, I know I glance past them when I say this, but, or when I read them, but, like, when y'all send me, like, messages in chat or donos or bit donos or just type in chat that like I make your day or you've been struggling with something or like I read a comment that says like I prevented somebody from killing themselves or that they really appreciate the charity that I've been helping out with because their mom had breast cancer or something. Like those things I know I read past them. But I genuinely do appreciate them. Like, those are the things that I push for. right? Used to know. But that's why I say I've always changed as, like, just an individual as well. Like, I care about making a positive impact now. I used to not give a fuck, and that's me just being blatantly honest. I used to just like making videos and getting views when I was 18, early 19, right? When I started philosophy, I started actually understanding what a fucking parasocial relationship was and how people looked up to me and how people saw me. And I started dating Brooke, and I started, you know, fucking aging and having more life experience. I realized that I enjoy making people happy more than the other aspects of the job, right? And that's what enables me to deal with the shit too, right? Is the positivity. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, push through the negative shit because you make money. I think I push through the negative shit because I can affect people more positively here than any other job that I could possibly be doing. I could make money anywhere, right? I'm not going to be able to make necessarily the money that I make here, but there are other facilities of jobs. But the other jobs that I could do wouldn't enable me to affect the people that I do and the amount of people that I do positively. There's a lot of people that fucking hate me. There's a lot of people that talk shit about me. There's a lot of people that say stuff about me, right? That's any fucking career. But at the end of the day, I think I positively impact people way more than I do negatively, or than the people that don't like me negatively, I guess. And so, I don't know, that just pushes me. What do you do when you have anxiety? I have anxiety a lot. I think a lot of, like, work anxiety, I could do with, like, scheduling stuff. Great for the sub, taking small breaks. Jenna and basic for the sub. But my base anxiety is, like, I don't know, sometimes it gets bad. I just get anxious about a lot of shit. Death, life, work, whatever. Like, I'll have, like, it goes in waves, right? So I'm not diagnosed with anxiety. I've never been to, like, a psychiatrist or anybody to diagnose me, but I have a lot of people in my family that have it, and take meds for it. I just don't want to take meds. I don't want to say it's self-medication, but me smoking weed is probably in part because of that, but it's not, you know, I know it's not great for me, but, it comes in, like, waves. Like, for, like, a week, I'll be fine, and then, like, 2 days, I'll be so anxious for no reason that, like, I don't want to eat, and I feel like shit, and I get shaky, and I can put on, like, not a mask, but more so, like, I can put on a show for you guys in the sense of, like, if I feel like shit that day, I can still entertain you because I zone out, right? Like, if I feel really anxious and then I go live, I'm not going to feel anxious on live because I don't want to say I'm not there, but, like, I'm not thinking about anything else, right? I'm just thinking about being entertaining. So it's easy to not be anxious when my only goal right now is to, like, talk to my chat, right? And then when I get off stream, I might, you know, kind of fucking stress myself out a little bit more. But, I mean, that's just life, dude. A lot of people have anxiety. Probably a lot of you guys have anxiety. But, yeah, to answer your fucking question, the motivation is just being able to entertain and make you guys happy. I really enjoy that. Obviously, I like the money, too, because it's my fucking job. But I'm not going to lie about that. But at the end of the day, I really do enjoy just streaming. That's my favorite thing. Being able to fucking stream for you guys, seeing people that show up all the time, YouTube chatters as well. TikTok, I just hate more and more every day. I don't fucking like that app. But the interactivity and just the fucking capacity for entertainment on here is just so much better. Peach for the sub. I really love Twitch, and even when I fall off, I'll still enjoy streaming, right? Even if it was to, like, 100 people. That's why, like, when my views dip during the fall or the winter and people are, like, saying I fell off and shit, like, fuck you. Views go up and down, number one. Number two, dude, if there were 50 people in chat right now and I was still entertaining those 50 people, I'd be happy. Obviously, the more the merrier. I enjoy, you know, entertaining as many people as I can. And it just kind of brings up the vibes if there's a lot of chats. But still, dude, it's just, you know, I really enjoy making content. I don't plan on doing it forever. I mean, realistically, I don't think I'm going to be fucking making videos for y'all, like, 6 years from now. But I mean, I'd run this another 3, 4, see how it goes, go from there. Peach for the sub. But yeah, lock in.
Yang is claiming.
Oh, Boku for the 3. Currently waiting for a flight, been delayed 10 hours. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Delayed flights are horrible.
To have been concerned with the effects of internet addiction as far.
And the jet for the 3. As a content creator, are you excited for GTA 6, the amount of views and money income you could possibly get? Not even money income. I'm just excited to play the game. Before I even made content, GTA 5 was one of my favorite games I've ever played. Like, the story I'm really excited for, and just, you know, being able to grind that out. Like, GTA is one of the games that I would play on or off stream.
Far back as 1999. Back then, computers were rare in China. Uncle Yang's son was very excited to have this new toy that not everyone else had. But then, his son started spending more hours playing games than studying. It grew into a problem, and for Uncle Yang, it was clearly something that needed psychiatric support. He started lecturing about the dangers of the internet, which resonated with more and more parents as more and more of their teens got online. In 2006, Uncle Yang was granted a wing at his local hospital to set up the first clinical treatment center for internet addiction. In contrast to Tao Ran's focus on military-inspired discipline, Uncle Yang's approach emphasized medication. He developed a psychiatric treatment that...
But what medication are you going to give somebody that's going to make them not want to fucking play video games? Like, it's going to be some sort of, like, sedative that's going to make them not want to do anything. Like, there's not going to be any sort of medication that's going to keep them productive but remove the aspiration to play video games.
He called brain waking. Both approaches were generally viewed favorably at the time.
Stimulus drugs? Dude, the amount of stimulus drugs people take and then fucking play video games even more. If you fucking gave me Adderall right now, I'd fucking hop off Reacts and start playing video games. That's going to make me want to play them more.
And both boasted very high success rates. Fighting the internet demon opens with the praise that Uncle Yang's methods were unusually effective. It claims that even the most addicted and rebellious teens would emerge from this treatment room completely cured and apologize to their parents. And for the parents who missed the documentary, there were also frequent commercials running on TV that sang the clinic's praises. By 2009, nearly 3,000 young people were treated with good old Uncle Yang's brain-waking method. First, the patients are forcibly delivered or tricked into the center. Then, their parents are prompted to sign an agreement that...
But can't you just lie? Like, if you see how bad it is, and you have to go to fucking brain-waking with Uncle Yang, just answer every question how he wants you to answer it, and then you fucking dip.
Relinquishes guardianship for the duration of the treatment. A typical treatment lasts 4 months, costing nearly $900 per month.
Fucking 4 months?
The average monthly salary in China at the time is around $400. That plus high penalties if patients run away or if parents decide to end the treatment before Uncle Yang proclaims the patient as cured. Brain-waking consists of a total detox from the internet, morning lessons, exercise in the afternoon, and a combination of antidepressants, sedatives, and traditional Chinese medicine. The morning lessons are essentially public humiliation sessions, where the patients are collectively criticized to the soundtrack of dramatic music and their sobbing parents. All of that, and frequent trips to Room 13. Room 13 is where the patients are administered Uncle Yang's very special treatment that made him famous. Only patients are allowed in, no parents. The patients are told that if they tell anyone about the method, the treatment won't work and Uncle Yang will have to start over. With the calm conviction of a man who believes he's fighting a holy crusade, Uncle Yang...
Dude, he would just strap fucking electrical strips to their head and fucking shock
attaches
them.
Electrodes to the patient's hands and temples.
Fuck.
It doesn't matter that he's not licensed to administer electroshocks. He's fighting the good fight. The children's minds are unclear, so he needs to use microcurrents to clear them. A mouthguard is inserted to prevent the patient from biting off their tongue. Then, a skull
It hurts that bad?
A rattling shockwave of electricity is shot through the electrodes for several minutes at a time, over the course of about 30 minutes. In the rare, last resort cases that electroconvulsive therapy is still used.
What? For 30 minutes, he just fucking flipped the switch and just shocked the shit out of them? Non-stop?
Nowadays, a shockwave is usually sent for just a few milliseconds, or maximum 1 minute. The patient is under
Can't that, like, permanently fuck up your brain?
general anesthesia and shouldn't feel any discomfort. Not so in the care of Uncle Yang. Here, the pain is part of the treatment, and the shockwaves are often several minutes long. Former patients describe the pain as unimaginable, like a needle inserted into the brain, but far, far worse. Sometimes a shock was said to leave burns. One teenager, Teng Fei, reported to The Guardian that he was given ECT dozens of times in 6 or 7 sessions over the course of just over a month. When he tried to escape room 13, he was given another 30-minute round of shocks.
What the
Teng Fei
fuck?
told his parents about the ECT, who promptly removed him from Uncle Yang's treatment center. They were fined, but glad to have their son out of the clutches of a mad doctor. Other parents were reported.
Well, that's good, the parents, because the parents seem like they don't know at all. Like, but the parents believing the kid and taking him out is good. Bentley and Mr. Jedi for the sub, Harper for the sub.
They also concerned with the methods used, but allowed the treatment to continue so that their children would be released more quickly. The more you
Look up wilderness therapy. I've heard about that. Where that they've done in the U.S. where they'll fucking send you out there into the middle of the woods, and you just live with a bunch of other people, and they basically say, like, if you run off, you'll die, so you kind of have to stay with them, or else you're gonna fucking you're gonna get lost and never come back. Yeah, wilderness therapy is also bad.
Methods and admitted you were wrong and sorry, the sooner you would be considered cured. All Teng Fei wanted was revenge on Uncle Yang. He went online and wrote about his experiences and connected with other victims. In these circles, Uncle Yang became known as the Monster Killer. The online outcry spread fast. Initially, the Chinese World of Warcraft community was in uproar. A wildly popular protest machinima was released, which also criticized censorship and narratives of internet addiction in China at large. Criticism of Uncle Yang then quickly made it to mainstream media. Public perception of his methods shifted and started to be deemed excessive. In July of 2009, China banned electroshock therapy for internet addicts, but that didn't stop Uncle Yang. He skirted the new law by slightly adjusting his methods. He claimed it was not the same as ECT and rebranded it as electronic acupuncture.
It's the same fucking thing!
Despite the bad press, many desperate parents kept sending their kids to him. Up through 2016, he had treated around 6,000 patients. The whole time, Room 13 reportedly was still in operation. Then, it finally, officially closed.
Is he dead?
We could not find out what Uncle Yang is up to today.
Oh. Damn, dude, he might still be working for some shit like that.
By 2017, hundreds of internet addiction boot camps were in operation all over the country. By that time, it was widely known that it's not just Uncle Yang's facility that is abusive. Weibo users were in outrage over the widespread abuse. How could these camps still be open? How could parents still send their kids there despite the onslaught of bad press? There were beatings, suicides, and reports of kids ordered to lie on their stomachs all night in snow. A 19-year-old woman died when her treatment consisted of being lifted and dropped. In one famous case, a child died just 2 days after being checked into a camp that promised gentler approaches than the more notorious camps. The boy's body was covered in bruises, and an autopsy confirmed more than 20 external injuries and several.
And they ain't shut this place the fuck down?
Internal
They died?
ones. The exact cause of death was never determined, but the camp was shut down shortly after.
Okay.
The nation was shocked even more when a 16-year-old girl tied her mother to a chair and let her starve as revenge for placing her in one.
What? She got back and killed her mom?
In one of the camps. One camp came under fire when former detainees revealed that children were repeatedly placed in 10-day solitary confinement. The camp was shut down and the founder was jailed. Solitary confinement is in violation of the China-ratified UN Charter Against Torture. But some camps were not condemned for this practice, most notably the first, Tao Runs, a camp that was funded by the government. In the 2013
Yo, that is actually whack. The government funded that shit.
documentary Web Junkie, Tao Ran's staff is filmed openly discussing the merits of placing children in solitary confinement.
They would lock them in,
fairness to China,
and they had fucking chains on the windows.
Not the only country with rehabilitation camps that function more like prisons with widespread abuse and torture. Most notably, the troubled teen industry in the United States is alive and flourishing, despite an ongoing media frenzy around its horrific practices. These are alleged to include beatings, starvation, and...
You didn't send bets. You didn't send bets. Tinted and Bentley for the sub. Mr. Jedi. Harper, not classy for the sub.
solitary confinement. But a key difference is that in China, the camps have stronger ties to the government and military. Duck is in no doubt that the CCP was well aware of how his school operated.
Just for my own safety and well-being,
well,
I don't
he didn't
think
go
I
to
can
the one
make
with the electrical
any
shocks.
commentary about
but he knew it was
CCP
bad.
itself. But what I can tell you is that almost everywhere in every education facility, there's got to be a party branch. Any major university, any primary school, either public or private, they got to have a sector.
And there's always the government in on it, dude. That is fucking wild.
Names or addresses and continue to operate. The article claims that after a while, the controversies around abuse were less and less in the media, almost like people wanted to forget about this ugly chapter in recent history. But
okay, well, it's good most of that's fucking over now. I hope they don't run that shit anymore. The fuck, dude?
Former detainees like Doug are still grappling with their experience.
Yeah, dude, that's probably fucking traumatizing for the rest of your life. You gotta fucking stay there for fucking 3 weeks. Not 3 weeks, 3 months. Just getting fucking tortured because you play video games. Tinted and cold for the sub. All right, next. Next! Also, W long stream thus far. Nostalgia. Melvins Macabre. I actually do have to pee one more time. I'm sorry! Count me down. All right, we're back. Lock the fuck in, chat. Lock the fuck in. God for the 3. If you'd eat one for the rest of your life, what would it be? Probably chicken wings. Probably chicken wings. If it's one singular food. Saying pizza or a sub or a sandwich or something is cheating. Because you're just changing all the ingredients. One singular food item, chicken wings. Anyways, chat, we're going to watch this video. Tomorrow is random games. Kind of whatever chat wants. We might do like a fucking short react, then just a bunch of gaming. I don't know for sure. Wednesday's horror games. We're going to be doing a bunch of Steam horror, itch horror. Thursday is FNAF Joy of Creation. We're going to fucking play that. It's like the fan-made story FNAF Joy of Creation. We're going to start that up. Friday's React. Saturday, I'm not live. Sunday is Reacts in the F Cancer charity stream. Monday's going to be Cuphead and random games. Next Tuesday is a philosophy stream. Next Wednesday, I don't know what I'm doing. Or next Wednesday is going to be horror. Next Thursday, I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, that's the schedule for this fucking upcoming week. Or next Thursday, I'm not live. Next Friday's Reacts. Next Saturday is gaming. Next Sunday, I'm off. But yeah, that's the next 2 weeks. Lock in. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, videos/tab, games/tab. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch games I play. Are you going to be live at 1 p.m. EST this weekend? Not on Saturday. I'm not live Saturday. As I said, tomorrow, random games, whatever chat wants, maybe some short reacts. Wednesday, horror. Thursday, FNAF Joy of Creation. Friday, I'm going to be live probably around 1. We're going to be doing reacts. Saturday, I'm not live this week. Normally, I am live Saturdays. This Sunday, I'm not. Or this Saturday, I'm not. Sunday, I'm going to be doing F Cancer and reacts, yeah, like 2 or 1 p.m. EST. And then we'll go from there. But yeah. Exclamation point Discord. Join the Discord. Videos/tab, games/tab. It's how I find most of the videos I watch, games that I play. No Fortnite Twitch Rivals. I'm not going to do it. I can't. We need to get content in that is not Fortnite Twitch Rivals. I'll do the next one. Joey for the 7. And most people voted no. Or most people voted yes on the first one, but then I polled again. More people voted it was no. Joey for the 750 bets. Case for the 3. How can I fix myself, better my mental, physically, and work on myself? I've been smoking weed since I was 10. I don't know what to do anymore. My brain doesn't even function, to be honest. I'm telling you about this because you're the smartest person I know. I'm not the smartest person you know. I know I wasted pretty much all my money on you because you're the smartest, most caring streamer I know. Well, stop sending me money, number one. Like, I'm being serious. Don't send me any more money, especially if you don't have the money to spend. You should not be sending me money, number one. Number 2, vaping since you were 10. That is a long time. But, listen, if you keep getting high, you're going to have a brain fog because you keep getting fucking high. If you're high right now and you're saying your brain doesn't function, it's probably because you're fucking high, right? If you get off weed, you're going to have way more clarity. And then on top of that, dude, bettering yourself mentally and physically, I don't know what you want to do goal-wise. You have to make a goal for yourself and slowly try to achieve that, right? If your goal is, like, say you want to fucking get a good grade on the SAT, make that your long-term goal, and then make yourself have short-term goals of studying and all this other shit, right? A big problem with people making goals is they make a goal and then just try to strive towards that, and that's their only goal they have. You should have one goal and then 5 mini goals that add up to make that one goal come true, right? And then you can fucking compartmentalize everything, and it gets easier. Yeah. That's my advice, though. Nostalgia, Melvins, Macabre, lock in. You actually missed my bits. Lost! You didn't send me bits! You typed cheer with a fake E. Somebody ban this guy. I'm gonna crash out. You don't need to send me bits, bro. I don't need money. If you send me bits, I'm happy about it. But stop saying you fucking sent me a dono and spamming that I missed it. You didn't fucking send me a fucking dono. Oh my god, did his fucking hermit crab die? I remember I saw my hermit crab naked when I was like 8, and that really scared me. He had like a purple bulbous back because he was molting and he changed shells. And I remember I went to the bathroom and I turned back and I saw him and he looked at me and he went like that. And then he fucking scurried into the shell and I was like, ugh. Yeah, no, they're like plump. They can get naked. Yeah, hermit crabs aren't born with shells. Hermit crabs wear shells of other creatures. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Hermit crabs wear other shells. They wear snail shells and fucking, I don't know, clam shells or whatever fucking shells they can find. And they change shells when they're too big. And I saw him naked. And it looked gross. I'm going to look up hermit crab no shell. Yuck. 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 They look weird. They have this, like, it looks like an egg that they, like, sit in. And the one that I had, it was, like, purple. Blech. MWS for the sub. Mods, time out the chatter that said smash. Thank you. Time them out for 10 seconds. Rip Captain Clam. We're put him in his backpack.
Oh, come on. Excuse me, friend. Would you mind helping me out? Thanks. I didn't catch your name. Like. Thanks. I didn't catch your name.
Yo, nah. What the fuck? Cute and kawaii? Bro has pimples everywhere. Scratch and sniff activated.
Like what you see, stranger?
Oh, sorry. I'm Melvin.
I'm only joking. I'm Jeremiah. That's my roommate's mail. Mind helping me bring it inside?
Okay.
Bro, he just had a fucking poster that said Bakaki. Oh, God.
Don't be alarmed. Collector Kyle loves his anime girls. In fact, the majority of the anime statues on the wall are his. Started collecting these after his girl...
Every single one is blurred. You don't even know what his collection looks like.
Girlfriend broke up with him in 5th grade. Isn't that right, Collector Kyle?
Pretty much nailed it on the frickin' head, Jeremiah.
Retro Ron's fascination with creatures left him isolated as a child. But he found his friends in Pokemon and other pocket creatures. Isn't that right, Retro Ron?
You can catch them, and they can never leave, no matter how hard they try.
And last but
Dude,
not
how the
least,
fuck
we
is that fish alive?
have Griffin Resale. He has the majority of the superhero memorabilia here. He started collecting when his dad died. What ails you, Melvin? You seem to be carrying such a heavy burden.
Bro's this dead hermit crab in his backpack.
My hermit crab just died. I was on my way to...
That ails him? Bro, I remember I was sad when my hermit crab died. But you don't really grow an attachment to a hermit crab. They don't have a personality, right? You get sad when, like, your cat dies or your dog dies. Or hell, maybe like an intelligent fish. But a hermit crab, bro, I had mine for like fucking years. And he never did anything. He just fucking sat there. Like, I mean, it was upsetting, but I don't even know if I cried about it. LCR, or LRC for the sub, Phoenix for the sub.
To bury him. Try to come to terms with him being gone. He was my best friend, and... I don't know, I just feel so lost.
Why is he smiling?
Well, you're in luck. Me and the guys were gonna go to a couple of spots looking for some more goodies for our collection. You should come with us and relax. You'd be surprised the wonders collecting can do for your mind.
Yeah. Might be good to get out of the house for a bit. Sure, let's do it.
You'll need a bigger bag where we're going, Melvin.
You guys aren't gonna keep that backpack.
Dude, these guys actually look like they would fucking, like, actually just shoot you with a syringe, and you would wake up chained to a fucking ceiling.
Do you think this could be the 5th member we need for our game night, Jeremiah?
All will reveal itself in time, Retro Ron. All will reveal itself in time.
Will they need 5 people to play board games?
Does anything catch your eye, Melvin?
No, not really.
Keep your mind and heart open, Melvin. One man's trash can be another man's treasure.
Holy fuck. It's a 1998 Electabuzz lunchbox.
Oh my god. Oh, it's so cool.
Yo, I've never seen anything cool at a yard sale in my entire life. I haven't stopped at one since I was a kid because I would never willingly stop at a yard sale. But every time I drive by, I'll slow down and I'll look, and it's always just trash. Trash. It's old China, and you're like, okay, yeah, maybe you would want, like, that bowl. And then the rest of it's, like, their old toaster. Why would I buy that? Why would I buy a toaster from your dumbass for $15 when I could get a new toaster that's not from fucking 1983 for fucking $5 more? No. Luke for the sub.
When I was a kid. Oh my God, I've seen that before.
Don't hesitate to let us know if you need anything, young man.
Mine. Sir, do you have any more Pokemon stuff? It's the only way to calm him down.
Uh-oh, drunk driver on the road, uh-oh. Would you like some pancakes?
Yeah, that would be... I would die laughing if if you had, like, a toddler and they're like, uh-oh, drunk driver, oh, oncoming traffic, tumbling, police showing up, 0.25 BAC, cuff him, he killed a small family.
Sweetheart? Yay! Pancakes! Yes, Mommy, yes! I love you, 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 I love you.
Do you feel it, Melvin? The stress, anxiety, heartache melting away.
Yes.
I think you're on...
That's just living in the past.
Your way to becoming a collector, Melvin.
Phyllis, look what made its way into the garage sale.
This was our son's favorite car. He used to love being a race car driver in the living room. Barely put this thing down.
What happened? Did he just not want it anymore?
Oh, well, he died in the Iraq War.
Aw.
Oh, God! I hear the screams! It's constant explosions in my head! Help me!
Not sure if it was an IED or an EID. I can never remember what they told us, so many weird abbreviations, but anyways, he blew up, poof, gone. There he went.
Bro, no way he's tweaking about his hermit crab dying this bad.
Lock it out, Melvin. Their memories are dead with this transaction. Only your memories exist now with this car.
I don't want to go back! No!
I'll take it.
Good find, Melvin.
Melvin, I
It's
think...
a good find. Found a shitty-ass plastic car from fucking 30 years ago.
You're ready for the next level.
Good find, Melvin. Oh, that was a great one. Maybe we'll be able to find one of the early Hot Wheels characters or one of the early Hot Wheels cars at the next one.
Oh, yeah? What's the next level?
Oh, at GameStop. Oh my God, they have used Pokemon Platinum for $45 for the DSi. What a steal. What a steal. Oh my God. And if I turn in every game I've ever bought, they'll give me $5.36 off of the next game that I buy. And I have to use the credits within the next 2 days. Wow. How generous.
Don't be afraid to explore the store, Melvin.
If you bought a game from GameStop, ripped the packaging, didn't even open the package and try to return it, they would immediately say that it's worth 90% less than you bought it for. What the fuck?
You never know.
You could buy the brand new NCAA game that dropped like today or whenever it dropped, and then immediately hand it back to them, and they'd give you $4 for it.
What you might find in here.
I'm just not much of a gamer. My friend had Leisure Suit Larry, but my mom got mad when we played it at our house.
You may find value in something you might not expect.
Walking into a GameStop is like walking into the back rooms, dude. You find jack shit there that you would want.
Melvin.
Yeah?
I just found a sealed copy of Time Splitter's Future Perfect for $16.
Okay.
It's worth over 100 in this condition.
Shouldn't you tell the owner so it doesn't affect this small local business? Or...
Fuck him.
Small local business is a fucking GameStop.
These are deals to kill for.
Oh, the game on his lap is gonna save him.
Help me! Oh god, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
What the fuck does that say? Leisure Suit Larry magna cum laude uncut.
Do you have any Diddy Kong plushie?
That's a real game? What the fuck is Leisure Suit Larry?
You did last time, but...
These! I want all of these games!
Okay. Let me just start scanning these.
I'm buying these for $20. Hey, look at me in the eyes! You're gonna give me the friend's discount.
Sure. Okay.
I feel so good! I feel so alive! I have to have more!
What a bunch of shit-ass PS2 games.
I need more!
Well, we do have our game night, Melvin, so
I said I want more!
I don't see why we couldn't make one more stop.
Jeremiah, what of our game night?
He's almost ready, Collector Kyle. We will have our game night.
Why do they fucking stand like that? Do people stand like this? What the fuck? It's just holding your hands. This is more effort than having them by your arms. Or not by your arms, by your fucking sides.
Is this heaven? It feels like heaven.
To us lucky few, yes, Melvin. Now go, get your fill. It is time we say goodbye to this physical world. Every day brings new pain and hardship for us all. We have built our own reality. Something shaped by better times, simpler times. Through all of the things that never let us down, this isn't goodbye. Because we were never welcome. We are going beyond this physical plane. Feel bad for yourself, not for us. Next stop, eternity.
Dude, Collector Kyle, that Luffy statue is so elite. Those are so hard to
Oh,
come
is
by.
he one of them now?
I think I'm gonna hit up some pawn shops tomorrow and...
Melvin, I believe you are ready to join us for game night.
Yeah, that sounds cool. What are you guys thinking of playing?
Let's take our seats.
Oh my god, is it gonna be like a ritual? What the fuck?
Melvin, I knew you were special. I knew right from the moment I saw you that you were going to complete our group.
Aw, thanks guys. It's been great.
We plan on killing ourselves today, Melvin.
What'd you say?
We plan on leaving today. Going somewhere with no pain, no hardship, We are going to upload our consciousness to the nostalgia. While our physical bodies decay, we will be existing in pure bliss. All you have to do, Melvin, is press the button next to you.
And it's gonna kill them?
Kill the negative thoughts in your mind. Then your mind will escape forever to the nostalgia, where you will be in heaven forever. You are with us now.
No shot that shit works.
And that's all you need. Just press the button, Melvin. And this feeling.
Don't press it, Melvin!
Forever.
Don't press it! Oh my god, he's gonna press it. Because his hermit crab died, he's gonna kill himself. There's no way.
Melvin?
I can't. I can't.
Wait. What did he say?
Melvin? Jeremiah?
Melvin, press the fucking button. This all depends on you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I can't.
What's gonna happen?
Melvin, you worthless sack of shit. You're going back to a place with no life, heartache, and misery? Do you realize how foolish you are being?
Jeremiah, what's happening?
You said this would be fine, but it hurts.
Shut up! Don't let him leave!
You're all delusional! Chasing these feelings of childhood memories, buying and hoarding everything that can drown out all the complicated shit in your adult life, numbing yourself until you can't feel anything at all. You're stagnant, you're hollow, and I feel sorry for you.
Shut up, Melvin! Grab him!
Well, they can't. Oh no, he's gonna kill them. Are they dead?
Guys? Are you okay? Okay. I'm just gonna shut the door. See ya.
Oh my god, he killed all of them. Oh, he was feeding the fish. I think he's gonna die anyway. Oh, they were gonna die anyway? Yeah, but now their consciousness didn't get uploaded. Dude, they literally just killed them. Oh my god. All my for the sub, fun for the 3. What to say? Love the streams. Hope you're having a good day. The Mr. Chucky, Luke, LRC for the sub. Thank you. All right. Chat, we're gonna call that there. W fucking stream for the day. Almost 5.5 hours. Tomorrow's gonna be more of a random day. We're gonna be still live at like 2. I might do like a short react or 2 and then just do random games for the rest of the stream. Probably gonna be 4.5, 5 hour stream again tomorrow. Wednesday, probably the same. Gonna be scary games though all day. Thursday, we're gonna be doing FNAF Joy of Creation. We're gonna be starting that out. Gonna be streaming a bunch this week. Fridays reacts. Saturday I'm not live. Sundays reacts. We're gonna be doing the F Cancer charity stream as well. Monday next week is gonna be Cuphead. We're gonna be giving that a try as well as some random games. Next Tuesday, I'm probably doing a philosophy stream. Next Wednesday, scary games. Next Thursday, I'm not live. Next Friday's reacts. Next Saturday's gaming. Next Sunday, I'm not live. But yeah, if you have any games you want me to play or things you want me to react to, whether it be this week, next week, the week after, whatever, send those in the video tab, game tab on the Discord. It's how I find most of the videos that watch the games that I play. I will be uploading on the main channel today, so go watch that if you want. Probably uploading on both the main and the gaming tomorrow. But yeah, I'll be uploading right when I'm done. Go join the Discord, video tab, game tab. I'm glad to be back. We had a great check rate audience. A lot of people on stream today, so W fucking stream, W chat. I appreciate y'all. You were great chat for the most part, and I appreciate everybody that popped out. And yeah, hope you guys had fun, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. I'll probably be on time tomorrow, but yeah. Hope you all had fun, and I'll see y'all soon. Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid today, chat? Crispy Concord. What is Crispy Concord doing? He's reacting. Yo, let's raid fucking Asian Jeff. Alright. Bro's doing a Fortnite cash cut. But yeah. Hope you all had fun. I will see y'all soon. Go watch the YouTube video when I post and tune into stream tomorrow or the future days. As I said, tomorrow, maybe a little bit of reacts, like an hour reacts, and then we're probably going to be doing